almost live. There we go. There we go. We're live, everybody. Hey, Rich.
Hey, Andrew.
It's full gear.
It is full gear.
I'm in full gear. I'm chugging along. I had a terrible Friday.
Yeah, you told me, man. I hope tonight makes it better. Today's Saturday. I know you still got a busy job to do tomorrow night on Wrestling Observer Live.
Yeah. This is all I do now, man. I'm a wrestling boy now.
You're a wrestling boy.
Unbelievable. Guys,
wrestling boy.
We're going to be here. Here's a little wide shot of the studio so you guys can see a little behind the scenes while we're watching the show. AEW Full Gear on tonight. A lot to talk about, a lot to break down tonight. And we're going to be with you guys for the next God knows how many hours as the buy-in begins here on the pay-per-view on BR Live. Live on F4W's Twitch page, twitch.tv/F4W video, and on the F4W YouTube page.
Oh, boy. Guys.
So it's going to be a busy night.
Guys, it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. We're going to keep it cool. We're going to keep it classy and maybe a little bit sassy.
A little bit sassy.
Sassy.
I got a new mic here, so let me know if you guys hate it. I got to send my TLM to repair. My Neumann's broken.
Where do you send those things to? Sam's Workshop?
Your audio.
My audio?
Yeah, your audio.
How's my audio?
Your audio is wonderful, but the TV's audio.
No. Wrong.
Is it my TV?
Yeah. I have the X on my audio.
Okay,
so.
it's Hangman Page. All right, there we go. So I'm going to keep this down a little bit here.
Hangman.
Let's see if I can fix your double box here while we do this. Did anybody log in and fix it? If you guys could log in and fix it, that'd be very easy.
Should I raise the chair up?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, all right.
All the Twitch homies in here. Stan Stanley in the Twitch chat.
So
let's go down this card before we get into it because I'm really excited about this. You know, AEW, we get it quarterly. It's not every month. The last AEW pay-per-view we weren't here for. Mm-hmm. We haven't been here for any of the big pay-per-views.
Because we've been at the big pay-per-views.
We've been at the pay-per-views.
We've been everywhere. Sorry, guys. If you're in Minneapolis, guess what? We ain't going to be there.
I was not looking forward to going to Minneapolis. We had an option. I actually had a sponsor that was willing to fly us out there.
Yeah,
for the show, but I really there was nothing in me that wanted to go to Minneapolis in the middle of November. It's 32 degrees and it's snowing right now, apparently.
I believe this is how our conversation went. Rich, do you want to go to Minneapolis for Full Gear? When's that? Like November 13th?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do Minneapolis in the wintertime. And that was it. We shook hands, we did a dance of joy, and that was it.
Yeah, that was it. That's how we did. We do the kid and play thing.
Did the kid and play thing?
Can we start doing that? Can that be our thing?
Yes, we can do kid and play. We can do the dance of joy.
I had him at the club.
And then this thing.
The dance of joy I used to do with my cousins whenever. no, that was like a thing in my family. Whenever our parents would let us have a sleepover, we do the dance of joy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, nice. So hyped for Full Gear, says Will. I can't wait for Danielson versus Miro. You know, and this is something to talk about, right? By the way, I'm going to crack one open here. We're keeping it classy, keeping it light here.
Keeping it light. No double Imperial IPAs this time.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers, sir.
This is going to be a fun night. We do a little bit different here. You know, we like to have fun with these watch-alongs. We interact with you guys in the chat room. I think, you know, it heightens the pay-per-views. I mean, honestly, I have way more fun doing this than actually sitting there by myself and watching it. And I know a lot of the guys in the chat room also feel that way. You know, a lot of our guys that tune in and they watch with us and everything, they feel that way as well, where after the show, you know, watching it in a chat room filled with people, you know, a couple hundred people here, a couple hundred people there, it really changes the experience.
Oh, for sure. You know what? This is more intimate, more fun. Like, I love doing these. I know you love doing these. Matt Reichel in our chat room, he's been a follower forever. He said, I was like, nope, I ain't going to Minneapolis. It's too cold there.
Way too cold there.
Way too cold.
So we got a packed card here. A lot of last second changes, obviously. Yes. Obviously, the John Moxley thing kind of put it into a little bit of a spin, but they were able to recover, and I'm kind of glad with what we're doing. The only thing that's, you know, I may be a little bummed out about is that we're not getting that Moxley Danielson match. But the fact that Miro is kind of on this upward climb right now with this new personality he's had over the last couple of months. And Danielson obviously being fantastic in every possible way.
Absolutely.
I'm very excited to see what they could do. But this says something, right? And I said this on Wrestling Observer Live last week. By the way, tomorrow night, I'll be back. Wrestling Observer Live in studio with me. Stand-up comic Harry Tarjanian.
Oh, Horny Harry.
Horny Harry's in the house. I cannot call him that apparently on the radio.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, can we call him that tonight?
Oh, all night we're going to be calling him
Can we call him the Hornominal one?
The Hornominal one. Harry Tarjanian. So I'll be live from 6 to 8 tomorrow, and also possibly Dave Meltzer calling in.
Beautiful.
In the first hour, and possibly Filthy Tom Lawler the second hour.
Fantastic.
So we got a packed show tomorrow. No, and your phone calls. We're going to be taking your phone calls on Sports Byline Radio. Hey, by the way, if you want to call in tonight, we have a hotline. 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. That's 888-828-1437. We're going to be taking phone calls in a little bit, but I want to touch on this because perception is everything, right? Also, I want your input in the chat room, how my audio sounds, because this is a whole new mic, and I'm not used to the sound of this, and my mic needs to go to repair. My TLM is broken. So, if you got Danielson and Miro on let's say, Survivor Series, would you give a crap?
You know what? I think the perception, the stigma around it is I want to give a crap, but I don't because I know it's going to not be what I want, right? Not to sound like a dweebo who's like, this isn't what I want. But we talk about this all the time. AEW delivers on the professional wrestling aspect of what we love talking about.
But why? But they've done nothing different than a build. You know what I mean? Like the build for this is because AEW didn't do anything like over the top with the build of this match. It was actually a last minute replacement match that people are interested in seeing.
I think people like an actual tournament, especially in wrestling.
You think that's what it is?
I think people love tag teams and tournaments, which is something that WWE doesn't really do too well. Granted, Xavier did win the King of the Ring, but that was like a hot shot tournament, right?
It was a very quick, pointless tournament, if you ask me.
Yeah, tonight's card is awesome.
Listen, I also think part of it has to do with the fact that AEW's new. AEW has that, a fresh coat of paint on it.
Yeah.
While WWE, you're used to rehash matches. You're used to these matches. I think some of it is, there's no reason why we should feel this way, that one is better than the other if this match happened in WWE. But the other thing is, you've seen what they're doing. Everything is turned up a little bit more with these matches, with these big matches, especially Danielson's matches. Everything is turned up a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
So it really makes a difference. But, I mean, I don't like doing a comparison between WWE and AEW because it's two very different products at this point.
Same here, yeah. It's like yelling out an open window at nobody.
It really is. But I do find it interesting how the online buzz around Miro and Danielson is far more than what I expected.
Well, because it's these two guys unleashed, right?
I guess so, right? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's a perception that they're unleashed.
I think specifically with Danielson, it's that he is completely unleashed. Like, this dude is having clinics. He's getting the ass kicked out of him constantly. He's doing hard-fought victories, Yeah. And, going from his debut at All Out to, winning this, not winning the tournament, but getting to the finals of this tournament, I'm really excited for this. And we talked about this the other day. Do you want him to win?
Do I what?
Do you want Bryan Danielson?
Yeah, I want Danielson. Well, here's the thing, right? Do you have the card? Let's go down the card first.
I got the card.
Bryan is beginning in a little bit. They're doing a nice vignette. This was a really cool package for Conti.
I think
to profile her, I guess her background.
Yes.
Very cool. Very well done.
I got the card right in front of me. So this is a stack card. This is almost like a WrestleMania level card, by the way. Is Full Gear their WrestleMania or is All Out their WrestleMania?
Say that?
Is Full Gear their WrestleMania or is All Out their WrestleMania?
I think All Out's the WrestleMania, right?
Okay. We got Hikaru Shida and Thunder Rosa versus Jamie Hayter and Nyla Rose.
Oh, wait, or is it Double or Nothing?
Ooh.
What's a bigger show, Double or Nothing?
This is a stack show, dude.
It is a stack show.
They've all been stack shows. All right, you want to run through it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Hikaru Shida and Thunder Rosa versus Jamie Hayter and Nyla Rose in a tag team match. It's going to be fun. I'm going to give it to Hikaru and Thunder.
You're going to Hikaru? Okay, yeah. I'll go with that too.
We got Cody and Pac versus Malachi Black and Andrade El Idolo. This one's going to be, I think, hard-hitting and a lot of fun.
Well, this was going to be a four-way originally that they changed.
I feel like this match is going to be, hey, WWE, look what you missed out on. And they're going to have a barn burner.
All right. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. I'm going with Black and Idolo for the win.
Okay.
We got Christian Cage and Jurassic Express, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus versus the Super Click, Adam Cole and the Young Bucks.
Okay. You know what's funny? Mm-hmm. This is the match that I'm not invested in this.
I agree with you.
I don't know why. I should be. I don't know if anybody else feels that way.
I feel like not my expectations. I know it's going to be awesome, but this is probably the match I'm least looking forward to on the card. But it is a stacked card.
It is a stacked card. Maybe it's Christian. Maybe It's his face.
Uh-oh.
It's that face of his.
Not a good Papa Suavecito.
Why doesn't he like his face? I mean, it is a little upsetting. Like, I look at it and I'm like, why are you so angry? It's one of those. It's like when Uncle Leo got his eyebrows done and Elaine painted the eyebrows and it looks like he's so angry.
So angry.
That's how I feel about his face.
Well, wasn't the rumor that Vince said he looked like a rat or something? Like
I
a rat man?
I don't know. I think so. Maybe something like that.
We get CM Punk versus Eddie Kingston. I think Eddie should take it. I think this is where we're going to get the Punk heel turn. We're going to start the seeds of the Punk heel turn.
I'm interested to see where they go with this because that promo was great. The backstory is actually a real backstory that they had some heat in IWA Mid-South where the locker room kind of tore into Eddie and CM Punk was really not very friendly with him at that moment. So there is some truth behind it, which I absolutely love whenever there's, reality behind a storyline like this.
We got Darby versus...
Who takes it? CM Punk?
Kingston.
Oh, you're going with Kingston?
I'm going Kingston. I said that right off the bat.
Okay, fine. I'm cool with that.
Darby versus MJF.
I think MJF needs to win.
I agree with you. We also got the Lucha Brothers, Penta El Zero and Rey Fenix versus FTR. This is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Now, FTR are the holders of
AEW Tag Team World Championship.
Sorry.
Yeah.
FTR are the holders of the AAA titles, right? Now, are they going to be 2-belt FTRs or what?
I don't know. I think Lucha. I don't know. Who do you think should take it? I feel like both winning is. The match is the story here. It's not who wins the title. It's the match.
So before we go any further, today is the 16th anniversary of the passing of Eddie Guerrero.
Yes, it is.
I do think we're going to get a lot of Eddie tribute tonight.
I think so too.
And I personally feel like the Lucha Brothers are going to come out in lowriders.
Wrestle War in the Twitch chat room. One of the Twitch homies here. Lucha Bros, he says. I'm into that.
Thanks for the insight. Inner Circle versus American Top Team in a Minneapolis street fight. What does that mean? Is it going to be filmed outside in the snow?
Oh, that'd be cool. Nice visual.
Who do you think takes it?
Inner Circle.
Okay. Does Dane Lambert eat it?
Yeah, he has to, right? Because he has to eat it.
Does Paige Van Zandt show up?
She's in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think she made a post that she's not going to be there, but maybe that's the big thing, right? What if Inner Circle brings in, one of the women on their side to kind of do something?
That would be cool.
Who would fit in?
Thunder Rosa.
You know what? I'm into that big time. I'm into that big time.
Thunder Rosa. That'd be amazing. And plus, she's on the pre-show technically, so that would be a cool. I think she'd fit in with like Sammy and Santana and Ortiz and all them dudes. We got Bryan Danielson versus Miro. Winner receives a future shot at the AEW World Championship.
Hold on. Do you see this?
Yes.
What is this? Closed captioning for fighter pilots?
Uh-huh.
Have you guys checked this out? Hold on, guys. Put the closed captioning on BR Live. Who could read this?
This is like, I'm sorry, JP Jungle Boy. We got a bogey on our 6.
Yeah. It's like a transcript from a flight, from an FAA flight log.
It's like a black box transcript. Neck and diagram deal.
That's bad. BR Live, guys. Bleacher Report, I should say. Fix your closed captioning.
Bryan Danielson versus Miro.
Yeah. You said Miro, maybe, right?
My prediction, again, don't hold me to it. Miro wins with a distraction from his wife, CJ Perry.
I think if you were going to bring in CJ, this would be a great moment. Mm-hmm. And I don't even think for a distraction finish. I think for the grand entrance Miro deserves.
Oh, that's great. Does he come out on a lowrider?
I mean, I do like, total lowrider. But every promo that he does has to end with, now I'm going home to bang my hot wife. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty much what he's been saying for months. Might as well bring her out now.
What would you do if CJ Perry, formerly Lana, causes the distraction, Bryan Danielson loses, and then next week you hear a very garbly version of Brie Mode?
She won't ever come.
And Brie Bella shows up, does the whole dance and everything.
Andy Bella. Then I have to bring back Andy Bella. But she can't. She'll just be Brie Danielson.
That's true. Out of all your impressions, I do miss
Andy
Bella the most.
I can't do it anymore.
I know, it's tough. All right, we got Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, versus Tay Conti in a singles match for the AEW Women's World Championship. My money's on Tay Conti. I think she's winning. I might be wrong, but I do think she's winning.
You think I think Britt Baker's keeping it.
I think the way they've been building Conti up over the last few months, especially with the last 2 weeks of television, make me think that they're going to put the belt on her like she's ready to hold that world title.
Can I tell you something?
Shoot.
Big secret here.
Okay.
You see this wire behind me?
Uh-oh.
This goes all the way to San Jose, and Dave has the other line, and he just screams at me about numbers. All he's talking
46.
to me. He's like, actually, no, Andrew, it was 1986, and this is what happened, and he just keeps fact checking me the whole show.
Oh, that's great.
All right, Dave, listen, I got to put you down a little bit, okay? Numbers.
Numbers.
That's all he says in my ear.
I'm telling you, man, you have to do the Patreon show. Number talk, horny for numbers,
horny for numbers, yeah.
With Andrew Zarian. And our main event, it looks like it's going to be Kenny Omega versus Hangman Adam Page, singles match for the AEW World Championship.
Big match.
Who takes it, man? Does Kenny Omega retain? Does Hangman finally get the glory? Does Hangman kick out of the one-winged angel? I think he will.
I don't think Handman is gonna. You know what? That should be his new gimmick, Handman. I don't think Hangman is going to kick out of the one-winged angel, but I do think there's two scenarios here.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not going to say.
Why? Yeah, it's our job to say.
I'm not going to say. No.
All right, fine.
Because I may or may not know something.
Fine.
So I'm not going to say anything. But I think this, and by the way, I'm going to say this regardless who I know is winning or losing. Mm-hmm. I think it would. They're in a conundrum, and I've said this, right? Mm-hmm. Danielson winning makes him the number one contender.
Correct.
Does that mean he gets a shot at that title immediately? Do you do it at Battle of the Belts, January 8th?
You know, that's a good question. We went through all these scenarios on Thursday during our regularly scheduled Mat Men, but maybe the route is to not be so complicated with this. You know, what if Hangman wins?
Yeah, what if Hangman wins and that's it?
What if Hangman wins, Daniel Bryan puts his title shot on the back burner because he wants Kenny Omega? This could also just be like, you know, you don't have to do Kenny Danielson Part 2 anytime soon.
No, but that's the big one, right?
Right.
You know when you do that? When you're running let's say they don't do Sears Center next year.
Okay.
Right? Are they going to do it next year? Did they announce that already? Because I think they need to get out of Huffman Estates. Huffman. There's only one place that everybody ate is that brunch place that was fantastic.
Hoffman, yes.
Like JR, I mean, it was us and like all of AEW going for brunch on the night of the pay-per-view.
I forgot what the name of that place was called. It was like Honey Burger or something. Honeysuckle.
Battle of the Belts, for people who don't know, is the name of Clash of the Champions or Clash of Champions. They can't use that name anymore because WWE has the rights to it, right, when they bought WCW. So what they did, they went back to, I guess, the precursor to Clash of Champions, and that's Battle of the Belts. It's an NWA show. It's a mega show that took place in Florida. It's a Florida territory thing. So very cool. Taking a nice picture?
I'm taking a little break here for just to take a quick snap. Too late. I only want nice ones.
All right. You only want nice ones. Okay.
I only want nice ones.
Here's the Battle of the Berts.
Here's a funny comment from River Steinman. Yeah. I've been using Jericho matches as a pee break so much that my bladder has a Pavlovian response to Judas. Oh, that's awful. Imagine.
Don't piss your pants, dude.
Imagine having to pee every time you hear Judas.
Oh, God, I got to go again. You know, like if they do the United Center. That'd be fantastic.
United Center would be dope.
I mean, they really should be doing a United Center at this point. They know now that they could sell at the United Center. There's not a big problem with major shows. He goes, I low-key can't stand Dave D. Everyone in AEW wearing Jordan 1s. 90%. What do you think I'm wearing here? Oh, I'm not wearing my Jordans.
This guy's wearing his bootleg Jordans.
I went on to put on my Jordan 1s.
Are those Porsche sneakers?
No,
like
they're
like you buy at Macy's.
No, they're like I got these. Where'd I get these? Express. I just needed I was going on a boat and I was wearing like shorter pants, like linen pants,
like boat shorts.
I had boat pants on.
You needed boat shoes.
I needed boat shoes.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm
an Adidas man. So if you guys want to send me Adidas or if Adidas is listening, please sponsor me, Matt, man.
We got a lot going on here. I'm glad they're doing this match. I think this is the biggest match of Hangman's career. Well deserved.
Yes.
You know, the guy has been, since Ring of Honor, people have been talking about what a star this guy is, and he's the future of wrestling. You know, we've heard this. And listen, forget about in-ring performance. Forget about all that, right?
Yeah.
This guy comes out, and I have to tell you, that first pay-per-view they did when they came back in Jacksonville with a live crowd, when he faced Nicolas Cage's brother.
Nick Cage?
No.
Brian Cage?
Brian Cage, yeah. When he faced Brian Cage, Nick Cage's brother. I don't know if you guys know this. Also Wolverine's brother.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to talk to you about X-Men a little bit today.
Oh, dude.
All right, X-Men 97. X-Men. We got to talk about
so horny for X-Men.
When he came out, that pop was ridiculous. And I was like, okay, you know what? He got this tremendous response. Awesome. And it continued. And it's rare to see a baby, like a pure baby face, get that kind of reaction.
Oh, for sure.
Other than a Danielson or someone that's, like had mainstream exposure like this. But Hangman is still young. He's still up and coming.
Yes.
And the fact that he's getting that response says something to you, that you have created a really hot baby face that's not a twerp. Where on the WWE side, that's what you get generally.
Do you get twerps on the WWE side, or do you just get guys who aren't allowed to be over?
Well, yeah, they're not. Who's their top baby face right now? Top tier baby face. Drew,
Edge.
Don't count Edge. Don't count Edge. I mean, I'm saying like up and coming talent. Not like
Finn?
Finn Balor. Yeah, okay. Finn Balor would be at their top. Rey Mysterio.
Ray's like a perpetual.
Unless they turn him on Dominic, unless he becomes the guy and he's like, "You disappoint me, you piece of crap. You're not my son."
Dude, that'd be ridiculous.
Big E. Yeah, Big E's a top baby face, but they make them feel silly. You know what? Like Big E, he works in that role.
He works,
but he's an anomaly. The New Day's an anomaly in that role.
Yes,
they can be silly because that's their thing, but when you have, they're fine with Drew, but when you have a guy like Hangman and he's, you put him out on TV and he just looks like a fool, it wouldn't work.
New Day and Roman did have the benefit of very long-term storytelling, though.
Very long-term storytelling.
So Drew, I don't want to say Drew was hot-shotted. He definitely deserves what he's gotten.
You know what? I got to tell you, Drew's run got ruined because of the pandemic.
Yes.
And I feel terrible for him because that was a big moment, because that was a big story they told for 10 years.
Yeah.
Who's the guy to dethrone Brock Lesnar? And he did it.
Right.
With one kick in the Royal Rumble. And I will still tell you, 2020 Royal Rumble, my favorite Royal Rumble.
Great Rumble, dude.
It was fantastic storytelling. And what was great is that we were doing a watch-along for that show. Pre-Observer, right? We were doing a watch-along.
Pre-pandemic.
No, we weren't doing a watch-along. I'm sorry. We were watching it. Because you
that's right. Yeah,
you snoozed and you loosed.
Yeah,
you fell asleep.
I loosed. No, I left.
You left. You were like, okay, I got to go home.
This is a big difference.
But everybody that was at my house was so angry at that Brock Lesnar thing.
Yeah.
But like by his like 8th elimination, you're like, oh, okay, something's gonna happen, and everybody got antsy. And when Drew's music hit, it popped.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
In my house, like everybody, and I had like 10, 15 people here, and people lost it. That is, you don't get that opportunity too often.
No, not at all. Big moment. And
big moment.
That Royal Rumble had a shit ton of big moments too.
Yeah.
You had the Edge return, right?
You think you know me.
You think you know me. But also they had like that stacked roster, because who was in the ring when Edge returned? I think it was Ziggler, AJ, Carl Anderson, right?
Yeah, it was great.
It was huge. And then, fast forward 2 years and it's
things change. Guys, listen, I'm so happy you guys are here. We got about 100 people in the Twitch chat room, our Twitch homies. F4W video on Twitch, and of course on YouTube at the F4W YouTube page. We got about 150 people there. Let's bump it out. Let's tell our friends. Let's let people know we're doing this. Also, do us a favor. We're almost at 6,000 subscribers on the Matt Men channel. YouTube.com/MattMen Podcast. If you guys are mods or admins, can post a link in the chat. Go over there, hit the subscribe button, help us out, get us to 6,000. We had to start our page over a couple years ago, so it's been a little slow with doing it. Also, we're available everywhere podcasts are available, and we love hanging out with you guys and talking to you guys and doing all this. This has been a very, very fun ride, especially with the F4W crew.
Totally.
We love you guys so much. I mean, the feedback I got and I'm going to get a little sappy here, Sean Ross sappy here. The feedback from people that have never heard me, okay, have never heard of me, don't know anything about my background, don't know anything what I do with wrestling, with anything that I've done in podcasting for the last 12 years, the amount of feedback I got from messages, emails, hey, first time I'm checking you out. I loved it. Thanks, keep up the great work. Only, very positive stuff. It was great to hear.
Well, you did fantastic.
Thank you. It was, it was a little first time in a long time. I've gotten a little nervous.
Yeah,
first time, long time.
First time, long time. You were a little. You got. It took you 5 minutes to get loosey goosey, but that's all right. You'll be better. You'll do better tomorrow.
Yeah.
Especially you got horny Harry tomorrow, dude.
Yeah.
Who's not loose when you're around the
Listen,
horny one?
You're in charge. I got to make a phone call.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got to make a phone call.
You got to call Dave.
I got to call somebody.
Oh my god. Is this a bit?
No.
Or you actually have to make a phone call?
I got to work.
All right. What's up, guys? It's me, Rich. I'm here. I'm talking about wrestling. Give me your questions right now, and I will try to address them as best as I can. Thank you again for checking us out, watching us. Feel free to check out our Patreon, patreon.com/MattManPodcast. We're gonna be doing a lot of fun stuff on there. And if you want to super chat us, feel free to super chat us. No pressure on YouTube. That would be awesome. Let's go into it. J-Ro says, I honestly don't want any surprises or debuts tonight. It's all about Hangman, but do you see any surprises tonight? Honestly, the only one I can think of is CJ Perry, formerly Lana, showing up. The Bray Wyatt stuff is like a who knows at this point. I know Wyndham Rotunda. If he shows up, that'd be pretty cool. But in what capacity? I think AEW right now is like they're charging so full steam ahead with this roster that it's completely insane, and they're telling such great built-in storytelling. Right now, they're showing the build between CM Punk and Eddie Kingston, going through their promo, their old matches. Very, very interesting what they can do here. Miro versus Daniel Bryan is from Agency Editor. Miro versus Bryan, who you got? I'm going to go Miro on this one, man. I'm going to go Miro. I'm going to go Hangman. I'm going to go Hangman beating Miro. Hangman retains that title, has a decent title reign. Eddie Kingston KOs Punk with a Timberland DVD. I think that's pretty fantastic. When is Triple H going all elite? Now wouldn't that flip the wrestling world on its head? This guy sells all his stocks, abandoned the company that burned him, I guess, for changing NXT right out from under him. Is everything all right?
Nobody wants to work anymore.
Oh my God. Do you have to go in? Do you have to dance?
I have to go dance. Guys.
Thanks, Bradley Cassidy. Bradley Cassidy, Motorhead shirt buddies.
Listen,
this is the hint. This is the hint that Triple H is showing up.
I got bad news. I can't do the watch along. I have to go strip.
Oh my God.
I have to go dance at the club.
What's your favorite strip club song to dance to?
I like it to be like very romantic, like Chris Isaacs.
Okay.
And I'm very sensual. Very, very sensual.
Was that Dave Meltzer calling?
No. I had I think people don't realize what I do for a living.
Mm-hmm.
One of my clients that I've gotten very hands-on with is one of the largest clubs in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Some may say one of the best gentlemen's clubs in all of the world.
Arguably, right?
Arguably. And our front door girl didn't show up.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Was that the chick that you hired the other day?
The one that I just hired.
No.
Yeah. Nobody wants to work, dude.
Wow.
It's a whole new world.
Wow. That's whack.
Sorry,
dude.
guys.
That's so whack.
Sorry, guys. Big shout out to Sapphire, New York. We're airing it, by the way, over there. I have the pay-per-view on.
If you guys are in Midtown Manhattan, tonight and you want to see some bubes and also see some dudes, go to Sapphire.
Go to Sapphire.
Check out
free plug. Not getting paid for this one. Sorry, before I got derailed here. This is the worst. Strip for us before you go. All right, here we go.
Oh, you're supposed to take your clothes off later.
So some FF beer money. Scores. Not Scores, but it is the old Scores.
It is the old Scores. Medulla asks, how's the pool at Sapphire, New York?
It's closed right now. Medulla was at Sapphire, New York. Dude, that was a wild show. For people who don't know,
Vegas.
We were in Vegas for SummerSlam, and Sapphire was like, hey, dude, you want to, what's going on with wrestling? I'm like, oh, whatever. I explained the whole thing because they're not really big on the wrestling thing. They're like, hey, can you get somebody to come?
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to get The Godfather. And it didn't happen with The Godfather, but we got RVD.
Which was a lot of fun.
And Katie Forbes, his wife. Congratulations to Rob and Katie on their marriage.
Getting engaged.
And no, they got married.
Did they get married?
They got married. Okay. And the entire time, Katie Forbes was twerking on us.
Yes.
And Rob was no-selling the whole thing, which was, I'm like, he's so numb to it.
How could a man no-sell an ass in his face for 45? The entire, pretty much. Let me paint you a picture here. If you guys can find this the interview's on our Patreon, right?
Yeah.
Patreon.com/MattManPodcast. It is worth the subscription to check out our interview.
I didn't know what to do.
It went off the rails. Like, we're having this very in-depth, serious conversation about THC and CBD use, and why Rob Van Dam has been endorsing it this for his entire career.
Yeah.
And he's got a butt just smacking against his face the entire time.
Yeah.
No selling it. Just like it was as if he was in a boardroom talking about his products that he's selling on his website, but just like a butt smacking against his head.
Yeah. Are they in an open relationship? I believe so. I think so.
But that pool, like Medulla was there, Noah Mish was there, our guys from Sirius were there. They were hanging out by the pool.
Brian and Jeff.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming.
Bunch of guys, and then there were a whole bunch of people. They're like, "Oh crap, where were you?"
You know what? That was pretty funny. As we were leaving, there were a bunch of people there who were like, "Oh shit, Matt, man." They're like, "Yeah, dude, check your socials."
Oh, Kenny's back to the cleaner, huh? With the dark hair.
Love it.
Love it too. Don Callis, nice salmon suit.
Don.
So, let's see. Where are we going with this? What are we doing? Let's see where we are. So, yeah, if Hangman wins, sorry, I got derailed by that whole thing. If Hangman wins, wonderful. I really hope so. But here's the question for the chat, for the Twitch homies, and of course our friends on YouTube. Do we get a surprise? Is there a surprise? And if there is, who is it?
CJ Perry.
Okay, that's what you're going with.
I'm going to go with CJ more. The Wyndham Rotunda stuff, I don't even want to go near because it's like so kayfabed or up in the air or who knows. You know what? If it happens, I'll be pleasantly surprised. I'm not going to hold my breath.
Okay, cool. Cool.
What about you?
I think it would be cool if you got Wyndham.
Where, though?
I don't know. I think it would be cool if we got it. I don't know where, though.
Because, like, would you pop if Hangman wins the title, lights go out, this dude's at the top of the stage with the Dark Order or some shit like that?
Yeah. Like, do you keep him spooky? Do you? I'm very curious what he's gonna do with his move.
Honestly, I kind of want the lantern back.
But think about it, right? He's available. Braun is available, right?
I don't know why that made me giggle.
Braun being available.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him in AEW.
No, I mean,
I think he's too big. He's too big for AEW. I don't know why. Like, I feel like nothing against the dude. I hope he has all the success in his career. And I thought that he was really hot at one point, and kids freaking loved him. I got to tell you, all my friends' kids freaking loved him. And you know what? Who my kids love? The Big Show.
Oh yeah,
my kids love the Big Show.
What's not to like?
What's not to like about a Big Show? Who was your favorite wrestler as a kid? I want to tell you, 1994. Who was your favorite wrestler?
94.
94.
Probably Taker.
Taker,
Bret Hart, under Hulk Hogan, the standards. Yeah. Uh-oh.
This was my favorite wrestler. This dude.
Big Bret Hart guy.
I was a huge Bret Hart guy.
I know. Big Bret. Can you wear those for the rest of the night?
No, Dave will throw me out of here.
This is so dusty.
Dave will call me a mark and throw me out. Hold on.
They're signed too, right?
They are signed, yeah.
Nice. Did Jonathan get you those?
Jonathan got me these.
These are very cool.
Beautiful gift. I got some really cool gifts here. I got Britt Baker's boots for people who haven't seen it. Here, let me show you.
You're about to put together an outfit. You got a belt, you got sunglasses. I think you need Finn Balor's jacket.
This was actually the most surprising and
Great
most
gift.
generous gift I've ever gotten.
Have you tried them on yet?
I did try. I don't fit in them. If I could fit, well, I found the company and I kind of want to, like, I love these boots. These are really awesome. It was a silent auction.
Yeah.
That they were doing for, I believe it was a charity for the kids of 9/11 victims.
Okay.
And I think that was I don't remember the exact charity, but Bob Rowe from the chat, our good friend Bob, he bid on these and got them, won them, and gave them to me.
Good for him, man. Yeah. That was right. You said they just showed up in a box outside your house, right?
They literally, there was no shipping. It was just laid out like in a box, like open on my stoop.
Was Bob hiding behind the fence?
Yeah,
going like this.
I think he put them on.
The Briscoes. That's a good surprise. If the Briscoes showed up, that would be pretty cool. Briscoes versus FTR, Briscoes versus the Lucha Brothers would be awesome. Briscoes versus any one of those tag teams. How do you feel about them boys, Andrew?
I've never. They've never appealed to me.
Really?
Like, I get it. I appreciate them. Just never like a major tag team for me. But I think in AEW, they go to AEW, there's a lot of tag teams to work with, and they'll get fantastic matches.
That's a tag team.
You know when I discovered them? When we were going Matt Hardy was in, like, I really like started watching Ring of Honor heavy again, because I went out of Ring of Honor for a while.
Mm-hmm.
When Matt Hardy had the title, like he stole the title or he did whatever with the Ring of Honor title, like that's my introduction to kind of the Briscoes on like a major way.
All right.
I just, it didn't do it for me. Dante Martin's in the ring right now.
Awesome. How about this for a surprise?
Yeah.
Um.
So there's a Team Taz offer, and he has 24 hours to answer it.
Cody Rhodes, Pac, Malachi Black,
Okay.
El Idolo. Lights go out.
Uh-huh.
Brody King.
Brody King. All right, cool.
Brody King would be ridiculous. How about this? Lights go out. Braun Strowman, Ryback, Mason Ryan.
Oh, Mason Ryan. That's who I want to
Like your muscle squad.
I want all of the core to show up.
Oh, they could all show up. They're all
What is
alive,
stupid?
right?
That was so stupid, right? How did they screw that up?
Did you catch last week's Rampage with Daniel Bryan doing the nod to the Nexus debut?
Oh yeah, he choked them out. Yeah, with the cord.
When
tie.
he was introduced in the ring, he just grabbed Justin Roberts' tie and like straightened it out a little bit.
You know what I get a lot of now, which drives me nuts.
What was that?
And I'm gonna tell you, it really drives me crazy.
Okay, shoot.
Since we came over to Observer,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
There's such a bias with certain people that don't listen to the Wrestling Observer, like any of the show. They don't really read it and they don't listen.
Right,
they just
right.
see catchphrase. So all I get now is, oh, are you allowed to talk about WWE in a positive way over there?
Talk about anything.
I'm like, first of all, I've never been told not to say anything.
Yeah.
I actually pull back on a lot of stuff. Like I don't go nuts anymore on the air because I don't want to change the flow. Like we used to go nuts on these watch-alongs.
I do miss that, and we used to curse a lot too, which was a lot more funny. But if Andrew wanted to talk about my ding dong for 20 minutes, nobody's gonna tell him not to.
No, Tony's not going to yell at me.
Nobody's gonna say anything.
Tony actually just messaged me. Hold on, let's see.
Don't talk about Rich's ding dong.
No. I told him I got a facial today.
Yeah, you were
And I sent
sending us
them this
pictures of your facial all day,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, I know. I was there.
It was nice. Look how nice my skin is.
Yeah.
I look beautiful.
Yeah, good
You know-
skin.
Yeah, for 200 years old, I look great.
Yeah. You know what? A lot of people don't know that.
I'm a
Andrew,
75-year-old man.
200, man. This guy came over on the Mayflower.
Missoula says, we need an old school gimmick field watch along again. You know what? We'll do one for one of like the lower end pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Like obviously Survivor Series will either we're going to be there because it's in Brooklyn, or I don't want to go to Survivor Series.
You don't want to go.
Since the Rock thing's not happening anymore, or maybe it is going to happen. Maybe they're kayfabe. I don't know. Because I just had a conversation with someone, and I don't know if they're working me at WWE because they're like, I don't know, like one of those.
They're being coy boys.
Very coy boys.
You know, I would love to do a wild watch along again. I feel like, I hate saying this, but I feel like we should do it on Patreon.
Okay, love that idea.
Yeah.
So for the F4W, empire, for the F4W guys, what Bryan does on the Christmas show, right? Because that's their big drinking show. It is nothing compared to what happens when we used to do Madman After Dark.
I miss Madman After Dark.
It was so bonkers that like we had to stop it.
I would leave here at 1 a.m. and have to take like a lift home.
You would have to take a lift home and leave your car here every time.
I never drove. Like whenever we did After Dark, never drove. Never drove. We got loaded on food. We got loaded on other stuff.
Yeah.
We were doing
different time. We're just doing steroids on the air,
dude. We were going. So
that's a
nasty.
joke, by the way.
It is a joke. It was a cocktail of amphetamines.
Yeah, it was a good time, man. It was a lot of fun, guys. All Out was a lot of fun. We didn't get a chance to do a watch along for that, and I kind of regret it because it was a big show. But we're here today, full gear.
Yeah.
Live on pay-per-view on Bleacher Report for it's on Fight also, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I had to order it on Fight. You know how much it cost me at the club? Only $300. $350
for everything.
You know what UFC cost me?
How much?
$3,000.
Get out of
Yep.
here.
Every time we order it.
Dave D in the chat says, shout out to Dave D. Long time. Andrew doesn't want to go to Survivor Series anymore because Brooklyn hasn't forgotten the slander.
Yeah, Brooklyn could go away.
Oh, man.
I want to detach it from the rest of the island.
I have nothing but good things to say about Brooklyn.
You know what? I've never had a wonderful experience in Brooklyn.
Really?
Yeah, never had a great experience.
I have tons of great experiences in Brooklyn.
The last time I went to Brooklyn for wrestling, Treehouse Vince threatened to stab somebody.
Oh yeah.
Somebody he was walking around like my protection for some reason. I think he got like gimmicked up and went into like Fantasyland where he was our like private like security. And did Rich lose the send button
What are we talking about?
Is it working, the chat? Or is it not working for you over there?
No, I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
Do you want me to? I didn't think we were doing this now.
Oh, you know what? You want to do it? Let's do it. We got 20 minutes before the show starts. Let's do some Q&As. Guys, submit your questions in the chat room. We're going to queue it up. And also, if you're listening, you can post it on Twitter. Hashtag AskMattMen. And you could ask us your questions.
I'm going to try this again. You ready?
All right, let's do it.
All right. Boom, boom. What do we see here?
Oh. Match of the night. Thoughts? This is by J. Rowe.
On YouTube.
On YouTube. Match of the night it's either going to be Hangman and Kenny or the FTR match.
I'm going to agree with you 100%. Do the Good Brothers show up tonight?
Do the Good Brothers show up tonight?
That's
Great
my
question.
That's my question.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
From Rich in the chat. Long time.
Long time.
Day one-ish. Let's see here. This is another one. This is from Peter Lung.
This watch along going till midnight? I hope not. I really hope not. I hope the show is not going till midnight. But, 2, 3, and how many matches? We got a lot of matches on this card.
We got 10 matches on the card.
Yeah, so unless they're going to go very quick.
And we're starting up right now
Here
with
we
the
go.
Hikaru Shida match. Let's do one more question. This is from Twitch. This is from Radio Oddity. If Hangman wins, who do you have him feud with first? I think Cole at the next pay-per-view. Adam Cole.
Yeah, I think that's a great pick. But here's the thing, right? We don't know what this number one contendership means for either Miro or Danielson.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know.
I love that this thing is working.
It is working. Yeah, I know that made you very happy.
It made me so happy. Guys, Suncast, MG.
Great job.
Thank you for your service.
Fantastic.
You're fired.
Those guys are the best, really. Suncast has been with me for 12 years.
I know. He's has not paid off.
I have to tell you, dude, you want a loyal guy?
Yeah.
He's the man with all the secrets. And he's like my Manchurian candidate. If there's like a secret word I'm going to slip, like I'm not going to say it on the air.
Yeah.
If I say it, he goes totally bonkers. Starts biting everybody, goes full on zombie.
Suncast is great, man. Suncast has helped me to no end with Behind the Counter 2.0 and with Film Class Zeros, which is my movie podcast. So big shout out to Suncast. What's the opposite of a shout out?
A shout out?
Yeah.
A shut up.
A shut up. Big shut up to MG Geek.
Yeah. All right. Is the Twitch working on your list? So we could do some Twitch. Okay, cool.
That last one was a Twitch question.
Yeah. Excellent. Perfect.
Do you want to do one more question?
Yeah, let's do one more.
All right. This is from Lenny Banner off of Twitch. Besides the obvious tonight, Paige, what are you looking for coming out of tonight's show? Hashtag AskMattMen.
Great question, Lenny. I don't know. They're in this interesting transition period in this company where they're getting these great talents, names that I don't think they expected to be able to get, right? I don't think Danielson was a name that they were thinking they were going to get at this point. Mm-hmm. I don't think the availability of an Adam Cole was something that was, thought about as much as we think. I don't think a lot of these, like a Wyndham Rotunda, I don't think that was a idea for them in the long run. So, they've evolved and they've been shifting very quickly. And they're good at evolving. They're good at kind of changing direction and doing the right thing. Yeah. It just, I don't know what you need to do at this point. Who should be that number one contender if Hangman wins? Who should be that number one contender? I mean, we all know if it's, Kenny, it's going to be Danielson. But there's a lot of moving parts, and this New Japan relationship is blossoming.
Very excited. Can't wait. Again, we heard chatter of Okada showing up last Wednesday, but he's actually wrestling tonight. He's wrestling Buddy Murphy tonight. Do you see Okada showing up at some point soon?
That's something that you would need to save. And I don't think their audience, we get it, right? We know who Okada is. I think the fans in the crowd know who Okada is, but they, for casual fans, does it matter? Does it impact the number as much? I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is, because we saw Minoru Suzuki didn't really impact the number, but we absolutely loved it.
I think for the live crowd, it really did something. Not for the demo, I guess. Did I say that right?
You know what? I got a question for you.
Shoot.
Okay, when you would watch WCW and Tenzan would show up,
but I'd pop because
would that do anything to you?
You know why? Because we were part of the tape trading in the 90s. Yeah. So that made me pop. Anybody who I saw from Japan coming to WCW, I'd go absolutely ape for. Liger, like among others. Muda.
Okay, you know what? Muda,
Yeah.
I would really love to see. But it's interesting. I think the perception is very interesting, which I love. This match is going on right now.
Is that your commentary?
This is all my commentary.
You would do terrible if that was your play-by-play tonight.
Well, I was trying to get my brain in order to see who was in the ring.
This match is happening.
This match is happening. This is why I don't do play-by-play that much. I'm good at color commentary.
Yeah.
I'm not a good play-by-play guy.
You're the king.
Puppies! Can you imagine that man's entire career from like 1998 to 2001 was just lines like that?
It's based on calling breasts a weird name.
She got a face that only a mother could kiss.
He definitely had like a Ronnie Dangerfield joke book next to him at all times.
Yeah, he does have a joke book. Yeah, he has all his one-liners in there. Fantastic.
Mr. Saito.
Mr. Saito? I don't think I ever popped for Mr. Saito. It was great when WWE brought in all the Japanese talent and they had no idea who was who.
Yeah. All right.
Great talent from overseas.
Let's see
like
what
a
we
great
got here.
Vinceism.
You want to do another question?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. This is fun now that it's working. This is from FF Beer Money. Hashtag Ask Mattman, does AEW have casual fans? Ratings and growth are about the same pre-Punk and Danielson.
Yes, they do have casual fans. I'm actually working to get a consistent list of the 3-day, like the +3, like the DVR 3s, because I think that's more of a better representation of what these numbers are like. I for WWE as well, I don't think these live numbers really should to the fan, right? To the fan, the live numbers really, it's not a tremendous indicator of your success.
Yeah.
I think the live numbers are very, very important indicator to sales teams, marketing teams, and networks, them. But when you're talking about, viewership habits, everybody's viewership has changed, especially after the pandemic. Things are a little different now on how you consume media.
Yeah.
I don't watch most things live. It's rare for me to watch Dynamite live because I'm busy on Wednesday nights.
You don't get home till late.
I don't get home till probably 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on Wednesdays. So I really don't watch it live. I do watch it. I mean, I watch it next morning because we do the show on Thursdays. But like SmackDown, I'll watch some of it live and then I won't watch it. Rampage, I rarely watch live now. So everybody's all over the place.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I'm hearing a buzz here, but it was not me.
No.
It was from someplace else. Somebody posted that, when is AEW going to change their railings instead of the cheap railings? I'm like, I kind of like those railings.
I like the railings. You know what? It's charming. And the fact that they're covered with their branding, it makes it even more charming. I always love that. Do you remember when Raw changed it? What were your thoughts on that?
I liked it. Do you remember when they went to that weird color for the
Yes.
and then they had to fix it when they redid the lighting? Let's see what the chat room's saying here. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to F4W Video with your Prime account. You get all the perks you deserve. I think I need some emojis, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, let's do some Matt emojis.
I need emotes.
Get some Matt emojis out
I need
there.
my head done here.
Guys, how are you watching the pay-per-view right now? Answer in the chat room. I want to know what everybody's doing. We're watching on BR Live. We're streaming it in the studio. The feed is right in front of us. We're watching Jamie Hayter. She's got a nice rest hold on Hikaru Shida right now.
Jamie Hayter's coming up. People are very excited about her.
I like Jamie Hayter a lot, man. She seems very cool.
Shida was almost went for a tag to Nyla, but she was swinging at her. Yeah, so a lot going on tonight. This is a nice little opener. Get everybody warmed up a little bit. I'm gonna have to pop this up a little bit. So tell me if you hear the audio, so I could kind of hear what's going on. I don't want to mess up the feed here. Watching on Fight. Let's see here. That's how I'm watching. BR Live, Bleacher Report.
Yeah, on cable, Crimson says.
On cable.
Carissa Lopez, I don't even know if we should mention what she's doing and how she's watching it.
Oh, okay. You know what? Carissa's from Ozone, South Ozone.
Chris is from the block.
All right, they don't play by the rules.
She's watching it on a bootleg site with minor delays. Here comes every question of like link. What's the link? What's up, Carissa? How you doing? Do you still hate Andrew?
Yes, she does.
Carissa, are you going to call in tonight when we get the phones open? Who's going to call in tonight? That's what I want to know. I want to hear from everybody. And you know what? As a little treat, when you call in, I'm going to tell you I love you.
Can I tell you how many people are just sending me sinking ship images about AEW? By the way, the
God.
ratings. Let's talk about this,
Yeah,
right?
please.
The overnights.
Let's do it.
National Fast Track for Friday night. AEW Rampage, P2 Plus, 480K, down 20% week over week. 18 to 49, 232, down 21% week over week. WWE SmackDown, P2 Plus, 1.99 million. It was up essentially flat. It was up 1%, and 18 to 49 they were at 655,000, down 1%. So they were flat also. These are fast tracks. The number's obviously going to go up when we get the number on Monday, but I don't think this is an indicator of anything other than it's a really bad time slot for them.
Yeah,
it's a really shitty time slot. I don't watch. And also, you're at the third hour of wrestling. Are you going to watch it? I get it. And people are comparing this to the CM Punk moment, but that was a first time in 7-year moment.
Oh, for real.
If it didn't do 1 million, it would have been a problem.
We also saw that on West Coast time. I just want to remind you.
Oh, we did see that on West Coast.
It was the best.
Time.
I got a question for you right here. This is from Charles LePage. It's on the screen right now.
Yeah.
What's the cost per minute to call in?
It's $1.99 a minute.
Yeah, but we'll talk to you like this, baby.
It's an 800 number. If you want to call in, number is 888-828-1437. We'll take your phone calls in a little bit.
Absolutely, but you're gonna get sexy Matt Man.
Sexy Matt Man.
Remember when
the lights?
Remember when we did
the sex line?
The
show?
sex line? No,
yeah,
with the advice,
relationship advice. Yeah, we were giving relationship advice. I don't think I could ever do that on FOW.
Oh, it was great. That was a Matt Man After Dark. And listen, if you
wasn't our advice that the guy should get his wife to pay? Right? Wasn't that it?
It was that, and then I think I ended the call with, and then you look her right in the eyes and you tell her that she looks like a sexy Rudy Giuliani. I think we definitely need to do that on Patreon.
Yeah, we could do that.
Dirt boys.
Yeah. Not safe for workmen.
I like that.
I like that too. This match is going on here.
It's 1 a.m. in the UK, according to Bradley Cassidy.
I feel so bad how you guys watch wrestling over there. It must be a pain in the ass. FF Beer Money's watching via NordVPN on Fight TV.
Bradley Cassidy, can I cue this? How could I cue this?
Yeah.
I'm trying to cue this up. I want to see if, you know what? Never mind. Bradley Cassidy says, would you do calls for international listeners at some point, like Skype,
Yeah,
etc.?
so I have to update my line to an international number. Like an internet, like I have an alternate international number that I got to program into this.
Okay.
I have a UK number actually.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that we had a little issue with the Canadian guy once that called.
Yeah, so I actually got it, but I have not programmed it in. Oh my God! Did Thunder Rosa slam her head?
Oh my God, that looked that was a big.
Oh, that's
crash.
Serena. Serena Deeb's on the outside there.
Oh,
challenging Sheeta, and Sheeta just got hit right in the leg.
Let me tell you, man, this women's division is really growing. It's building up very nicely. You know what? I'm a big fan of Hikaru Shida. I'm a big fan of all these ladies. I think any one of them could be the champ at some point. Serena Deeb, especially. I think putting the title on Serena Deeb would be a good move. I do think it's Tay Conti's night, dude.
It's amazing how we never they did nothing with her in WWE.
With Serena Deeb?
Yeah.
Well, I think she had some issues.
She had some issues, but they shaved her head.
Yeah.
I think about how messed up that is. Like, okay, we're gonna sign you to your dream job. Okay, you're gonna get signed to your dream job, but we're gonna shave your freaking head.
I think that's the issue with a lot of these guys, right? Like, you're gonna get your dream job, but now you got to come out and dress like a turtle or some shit.
Yeah. Oh my God, Thunder Rosa off the top. A low leg drop on Nyla. Jamie and Thunder Rosa on the outside here.
I'm gonna stop you right now.
Yeah.
This is a comment from Brandon Go.
Yeah.
I think we have to move to Australia. 11 a.m. Sunday morning in Australia on Fight TV.
Oh yeah, we have to move to Australia.
We got to move to Australia. Yeah. Like, if we can watch wrestling in the morning.
Are you guys allowed out of your house yet in Australia?
Geez.
Are you guys allowed to work and do stuff yet? It's unbelievable. I would love to watch wrestling at 11 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
Oh my God.
Oh, we'd be in heaven.
Andrew, we'd be in wrestling heaven. Do you want to move in together and move to Australia?
Yeah, I think we should do that.
Hell yeah. Tell our wives we're leaving.
Yeah. See you guys later. Why are you going to Australia? I want to watch wrestling at 11 o'clock. There we go.
And you got Jade Cargill, too.
All right, we got a couple minutes till full gear starts up. Thunder Rosa and Shida won this opening match on the buy-in.
I think we called it, right?
I think so. Good job at setting up, this division.
Mm-hmm.
But she's Thunder Rosa's like sign now, right?
Yeah. She's signed.
She's very good.
She works out like a monster, too.
Yeah.
I don't know if you follow her on Instagram.
Here we go, Excalibur.
Excalibur.
Fantastic commentary, huh?
Oh yeah. Excalibur reminds me in a weird way of intern Deacon, our intern.
He does, in a weird way, remind me.
Mm.
It's a 1% positive that he has in his life. Brandon says, I'm on the Gold Coast. I didn't have much of a lockdown unlike Sydney. Yeah.
Right,
Is this opening?
I'm going to see if this... I'm going to refresh this, see if we can throw some...
Did the pay-per-view go down? No, it's still up for me.
All right. I'm going to throw a question on the screen from Mark Nelson.
Let's go. Fellas, can we acknowledge a skyrocketing improvement in Anna Jay the last few minutes? Yeah, she's getting really good.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what it is? You got to remember, like, we had a year of nobody to work with.
Yeah.
And it's very difficult to adapt to that. Some people can, some people can't.
Mm-hmm.
We said in the beginning of the pandemic, when they first started doing it out of the Performance Center, Bailey and Sasha were coming out and cutting a promo at the crowd and looking around at the live audience. And and they are at the top of their game. And it took them like 2-3 weeks to kind of adjust, but they did. And everybody had to do that.
Got another question for you from Radio City here.
Yeah. Music hall?
Yep. Would you add Nia Jax from a business standpoint? Is there value in that?
Yeah, tremendous value.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
Tremendous value.
Looks like the pay-per-view's starting up, huh?
Here comes Jim Ross.
Jim effing Ross, the slobber knocker.
If you don't know what that means, when you just see slobber knocker, Jim effing Ross, the slobber knocker.
The way you said it sounded extra dirty.
Well, it is kind of extra dirty. There we go.
Which one's me?
Which one is you? This one. There you go.
Thank you.
Were you able? Oh no, you didn't order it. I forgot.
What?
The pay-per-view.
Not watching it. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
All right. A couple of people say their pay-per-view went down.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
On what service? Fight or Bleacher?
On what service is your pay-per-view down right now? Because we're on BR Live. We're streaming through a smart TV, and it's looking good with tiny subtitles.
Tiny little subtitles
the tiny
that we can't
subtitles.
understand.
It looks like we're playing. Were you ever a PC gamer?
I was.
You know how like sometimes you'd get a PC game and the subtitles were like a millimeter big?
Oh, because you didn't do the display properly?
Exactly.
I miss going to Comp USA. And like, remember when they would have like,
oh yeah,
for $10 you could get like 20 freaking CDs? It was like 50 cents. I would love to go and just buy the most useless things. Like I would go with like $20 and come home with like 50 different CDs of like weird like editing tools and games and plugins.
You know what I was always horny for?
What? Windows 95.
Micro Center.
Micro Center I'm still cool with.
Yeah.
Remember Computer City?
I don't remember
Computer City was even better.
I remember Circuit City.
Circuit City too, but there was something called Computer City in Garden City.
Get out of here, really. It wasn't Micro Center.
It wasn't Micro Center. Computer City. I bought a set of 5.1 surround speakers when I was 19 from Micro Center out in Westbury?
the island. Yeah, out in Westbury. They still work and I still have them. That's what I use to just like blast music on my computer.
Really?
Yeah. It's nuts.
I used to have to go there when we were building the studio here. Every week I was having to update something. It was out of control.
But now people just send stuff to you.
People just send me stuff now. That's it. That's how it works. I used to go to the computer conventions. Oh yeah, dude, I used to go to those conventions. You remember that?
Yeah,
They
dude.
had one at the Ramada Inn here, and I went and I was like, my God, look at all the stuff that they're getting. And it was like $4 bootleg sound blasters.
Dude,
It was all bootleg parts. Pac and Cody, weird tag team. Malachi Black and Andrade. Okay, they kind of make sense.
Like I said, this is the FU WWE match. Right?
Is that what it is?
Where it's like these guys are gonna really kick some serious asses tonight. I think there's gonna be a lot of color in this match.
All right, let's. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Who does color?
I think Cody does color.
CM Punk, Eddie Kingston. Here we go. This is
Lots
this
of
is
color
CM
in this
Punk's.
match.
You know, this is CM Punk's first big major profile match, right?
Well, Darby.
Yeah, but I mean that was more like a display. You know,
I feel like this is gonna be straight up AJPW style, stiff shots, high neck slams.
High neck slams. Packed crowd here.
Charles LePage said he stood in line at midnight to buy a Windows 95 at Comp USA.
Changed the world, that application.
Mm-hmm.
That's when, that's how he got it. He got in our bloodstream, right?
Elon Musk?
Bill
Gates.
Yeah, Bill Gates. He infected all our brains at that very moment.
Oh, he was like, he was like, let me inject you.
Do you ever wonder like what life would be like if we didn't have this technology?
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
Like we were in the mid 90s.
I've seen
like computers just stopped. Moore's law that never, there was no such thing as Moore's law. It just stopped in the 90s.
I think we'd be more coordinated because I remember like I would look at a newspaper, get a movie time, call two buddies on a 3-way phone call from a landline and be like, yo, the movie starts at 10:30. Let's meet up at 10 at my place and walk to the movie theater. And you know what? It happened.
Yeah.
No cell phones, no nothing. Just
Nothing.
like, yo, be here. Let's do this thing. If you're not here, sorry, dude. Here's a quarter. I'm going to call you later. You okay?
It was a very different time.
Let's go to another question here from Radio Oddity. Why is everybody sleeping on the NJPW Buddy versus Okada could steal the night?
I don't know. I think it's a bad timing for it. I think that's the big problem. Oh. That was a very abrupt beginning. Here we go. Full Gear begins. Major main event. Hangman Page, Kenny Omega with Don Callis, AEW World Championship. And CM Punk and Eddie Kingston. We're in a bizarro universe, man.
This is our funky ass timeline right now.
This is a funky ass timeline. Something happened.
Do you think the simulation has run its course and now it's just giving us what we want?
I think it's like on random now. The simulation's on random.
Guys, question for the chat room. Do you guys think we're living in a simulation? Hit me up. Hit us up, baby. If it's one thing that we do love, it's a nice conspiracy theory. And ancient aliens.
There's nothing more I want to do than alien talk. I want to do a show just on aliens.
Can we do Alien Men?
I love aliens. I love alien. I love the Nords.
Oh, you like the tall whites?
I like the tall whites.
The grays?
The grays.
The reptilians?
Reptilians.
Oh my god.
I watched this whole thing about all the different alien races. This guy has a YouTube series. And I'm like, somebody came up with this. Like somebody, and it's not him.
Straight up.
Like somebody sat down and was like, you know what? We need different types of aliens.
Charles Page says, if we're living in a simulation, I want
a refund. There you go. Perfect. That's the message of the night. There we go. MJF and Darby starting off the show.
That's Scarftron.
Look at
that Burberry.
Oh, that's a nice set they got going.
Yeah.
Different set, huh?
It looks good, man. I like his outfit. He looks like the Sandman. Like from like the guy who puts you to sleep.
Oh, that's it. Not Hack.
Not Hack. Better than you. He is wearing a fancy bathrobe.
FF Beer Money says, yes, we all died in 2012.
We are the aliens, dude.
You know what's crazy, dude?
Yeah.
Like on TikTok,
the
younger crew, right?
Yeah.
I know we got a lot of younger guys, but they've just discovered like history because of TikTok. Some of these people.
Oh my god.
And the amount of falsehoods that they're talking about is baffling.
Oh, forget it.
Uh-oh. Here he comes.
Oh, he's got the key?
Oh, come in.
He's got the key to
Intern
Gramercy
Deacon,
Park
say
right
hello to the F4W universe.
there. Oh, I can smell you from here.
Hold on, over there. Go to that camera over there.
That camera 3.
Go sit on Rich's lap.
Oh, no, don't come near me.
Oh, no. Intern
Oh.
Deacon, everybody. Oh, God. I could smell you from here.
We just have like 6 cigarettes.
Just smoked the whole pack.
Are you hanging out?
Yeah, hang out. Here comes Darby Allin.
This is going to be the one time you get a phone call from Tony going, you know what?
You got to get that guy
You gotta
off.
get this guy out of here.
You got to get that guy off. Your hair's looking good, though. He has a nice long pony now.
Yeah, man. Look at that. Are you going to keep growing it? I like it. You look like Yanni.
He does look like a Yanni.
No, not Yanni. What's his name? Andrea Bocelli.
Andrea Bocelli? Why is he driving that Uber so recklessly? That's a terrible taxi.
This is like Destruction
Loser.
Derby.
Demolition Derby?
Demolition Derby, yeah. Demolition Darby. I like that.
I mean, that's quite unnecessary to flip that car over like that.
That's pretty cool, though.
I mean, there was really no point to it. You just wrecked the car and yourself.
They probably paid.
Very.
That's
That
a
Crown
$500
Vic.
car, dude.
You know, I've always wanted a Crown Vic. Like, I want I want to be an older, middle-aged Italian guy that's a little overweight driving a Crown Vic
You can get one.
with like the little cushion on the seat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because
The
like the
beads?
seats all like the springs in the seats done, so I sit on the cushion.
What about the beads?
The beads too. Have to have the beads. Here comes Darby Allin. You know what? They would have never done him properly in WWE.
Mm.
You know what they would have done with him? Telling you right now. Rockstar Spud gimmick. He would have been in that spot.
Oh, it's the Stanger.
It's Sting!
All right, Dad, I got to kick this guy's butt.
There he comes. Sting and his boy. His rebellious boy.
I like that jacket that Darby's wearing.
You know what the story is? Sting and his mom and Darby's mom.
Uh-huh.
They dated for a little bit, and didn't know, and then they reconnected. And now he has this like bad skater boy as his child that he's trying to mentor.
You ever see The Life Aquatic?
No.
One of the characters immediately tells Bill Murray that his son, and he's like, "All right, great, that's cool," and he just immediately starts treating him like his son.
It's wild. I'm cool with this.
You're my dad.
He's wearing nothing under that trench coat.
Like Harry.
One of those?
Straight,
Hey, MJF. Bah!
straight up horny Harry style.
Let's see.
Dave D says, "Crown Vic, what are you, an undercover cop?"
What are you, a copper?
I'm not a co-op.
I almost bought a 96 Impala
Ooh,
a couple years
that's
ago.
I like that.
50,000 miles on it.
Nice.
I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this thing?
Mhm.
So I could talk about my 350, my LS engine. I got an LS in this thing. I got a 350, not a 305. I had an IROC Z. I had an 89 IROC Z for like 6 months.
Wow.
And the steering wheel came off on the Cross Island Parkway. Fell off as I was driving. The most terrifying moment of my life.
Oh my God. That's insane.
My father's response was, why don't you just put a vice grip on it and steer it with a vice grip? And I actually had to do that.
That's like old school.
Here we go.
Darby's face makeup looks insane.
Ooh,
It looks
snuffed
like,
them.
Looks like They Live.
Maybe that is what it is. That's a cool, yeah, very well done. Let's go Darby, MJF chant. Lock up.
MJF has an interesting wrestling body, right? Where from this perspective, he looks like a big meaty dude, but when you put him in the ring with like a Mox or a Cody,
He's smaller, yeah.
yeah, it's very
Well, he's still
fascinating,
young.
isn't it? Yeah.
Dude, you know who's becoming meaty? Zack Sabre Jr. Do you see how big he got?
I know that.
He's putting on some pounds.
You
He's
popped,
putting-
man. You
I
popped for
did.
that.
I did. I've been saying it for years. He needs to put on some muscle. He looks fantastic.
Guy needs some muscles.
I got Vince isms in my head. It's engraved in me.
Well, you're a body guy.
I am a body guy.
Mr.
I come from a body family.
Here's a question from Mr. Gonzo.
Yeah.
Do you want to open the phone lines after this match?
Yes, we'll open the phone lines after this match. Somebody call in. You know what? Let's take a call now. See if it's working. 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. 888-828-1437. Call in.
If you're gonna call in, you have to say either first time, long time, or do your best Van Halen talk down.
Give me an example of it.
Like like for in the middle of like Panama, or
Oh, yeah.
like and I reach down And I pull the seat back.
I got my pencil.
Exactly.
Give me something to write on.
Give me.
What did he want to write on? He wanted to write on her.
I think he wanted to write on her boob.
I think so too. That's what I always thought. Give me something to write on. He wants to write on her boobs. They're done, right?
Van Halen?
Yeah, they're done.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Eddie Van Halen's dead, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, they
Yeah, they're done.
They could have still done it. All right, let's see. We got a call. Let's take this.
Oh, I like this. This is nice.
Call, you're on the air. Who's this and where are you calling from?
It's Carissa.
Carissa from Queens. What's going on?
Nothing much. I had a busy day today.
Listen, Carissa, do a plug. You're in the business now. You're working with a friend of ours, with Cassidy, right?
Yes, I'm officially with bodyslam.net.
Yeah, bodyslam.net.
Nice.
Big shout out to them. Carissa, what are you looking forward to with this show?
Honestly, I really am excited to see the Eddie Kingston versus CM Punk match because I loved their promo that they had.
Fantastic
on
promo.
TV.
Yeah, fantastic.
And I'm hoping for Eddie Kingston to give Punk his first loss. Just saying.
You know, here's the thing, right? I hope Eddie Kingston comes out dressed up like Tracy Morgan.
like Tracy Morgan in like the holiday sweater from like the SNL.
Sometimes when he's cutting a promo, he goes in and out. It's that New York thing, you know. He has that heavy Yonkers accent.
Doodoo Pampers.
Doodoo Pampers. I just wanted to say Doodoo Pampers. Doodoo Pampers. The best. Eddie Kingston's fantastic. I'm looking forward to that too. What else? Give me another. Oh, who do you think? Okay, I got a question for you. Who do you think wins the title?
The world title?
Yeah.
It's cowboy shit all the way.
There you go. That's the answer.
Very nice.
That's the answer. Carissa, thank you for the call.
No problem.
The best.
Appreciate it.
There we go.
She hates you so much.
She does, and I love her. Even though she's from Ozone. I get it.
That's why she hates you, because you're like, you throw in that like.
I'm a Queens elitist.
I'm
a North Shore elitist.
I've never witnessed this, but are you the type of guy to do a backhanded compliment?
Like, oh, that's a really nice house for your neighborhood. Like one of those?
Yeah.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't do that.
Like, yeah,
I do that like behind your back.
Like, it's awesome that you're in Queens, but it's Ozone Park. Like shit like that.
It's not the side of Queens I'm from, but no, I don't do that. We got another call. Let's take this. Call, you're on the air. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Doug from Orlando, man.
Doug, what's going on, brother?
Doug, what's up, dude?
Just bored, so I ordered the pay-per-view.
You know what? That's a good reason to order the pay-per-view. What are you looking forward to?
Would actually hope that Eddie Kingston beats Punk. That would make my night, but that ain't gonna happen.
Listen, man, Eddie Kingston is hot right now, and if you want to establish him as a threat, like a major, listen, Eddie Kingston is fantastic regardless, and I think he's gonna have a lot of great opportunities in this company. But if you want to establish Eddie Kingston as oh my God, he's a top contender. He beats CM Punk. I don't necessarily think CM Punk should lose yet, and same thing goes for Danielson right now because they're two top baby faces in this company. But man, if Kingston wins, that would be fantastic, no? What do you think, Rich?
I want Kingston to win. That seems to be the general consensus. We just took a phone call that said the exact same thing. You're saying the same thing. I'm saying it. You're saying it. Like,
I love it.
Well, you're not saying it. You don't think Punk should take that loss.
I don't think Punk should take that loss, but I wouldn't be disappointed. Like, I wouldn't be upset that Eddie Kingston won. I think this guy from a year ago to today, what a change. I mean, that article says a lot about his career.
Yeah.
You know, he was a guy... not necessarily going to say that this is what he said or this is what I think, but small fish in a big fish in a small pond.
Yeah.
That's really been the story about him because everybody says how fantastic this guy is, and you just never got to see him in a mainstream product.
Right.
Except Impact. He did some great work in Impact. He was fantastic, but this is the moment for him, man, and he worked his ass off. He's been around forever. Northeast territory, wrestled all around New York, the Northeast, Philly, whatever, but this guy
staple
is a staple in that era of wrestling, and he's one of the names that you don't really hear about.
That also goes to show you like that Tony Khan does have his finger on the pulse of what people like, especially after that first match that the first promo that Eddie Kingston had calling out Cody.
Yeah. What else are you looking forward to, man? What other match?
The NXT tag team match.
The NXT tag team match. FTR and the Lucha Bros? Yeah, man, that looks fantastic.
No, the other one.
Which NXT tag team match?
Malachi.
Malachi.
Oh, the NXT tag team match. It's NXT minus Cody, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fantastic.
But they're all heels, man. Every single one of them is heels.
Oh yeah, every single one of them is a heel. I mean, Cody's a heel. He's a face, but I mean, I wonder if they're gonna boo him. I wonder if they're gonna boo
the shit out of him.
You think so?
I think so.
He comes out like Homelander.
I think you're gonna say Highlander.
I am a Highlander.
You're a Highlander. You are 300 years old.
I am 345
Came
years
over
old.
on the Mayflower, baby.
Came right over. Dude, thank you for the call, man. Enjoy the show. Hang out with us. Have a couple drinks and call back.
Yeah.
Will do.
Awesome.
Enjoy it.
888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. We're watching this match. Darby Allin getting his ass handed to him by MJF.
Great match so far, man. You got a couple of great Darby dives. I like that sign in the front that says MJF eats sloppy steaks.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean?
He eats sloppy steaks, man.
Like a not a high class steakhouse, like a beefsteak Charlie's, like
Beefsteak
a beefsteak
Charlie's.
My grandparents used to love beefsteak Charlie's.
It was a treat to them.
What?
It was a treat to them, bro.
It was a huge treat to them. Beefsteak Charlie's in Manhattan. They used to go. I think it was like in the 40s. They used to go there all the time. Let's take this call. Caller, you're on the air. Who's this and where you calling from? Oh, he hung up. There you go.
Got scared.
You got scared. It's okay.
Or he busted.
He busted. That's it.
We're done. We're done, baby. Guys, call
this
in.
phone system is the best thing we did. Thank you to the guys at Telos, at the Telos Alliance, for hooking us up with the all this equipment in the studio like 10 years ago.
Very nice. 888-828-1437. Hit us up. Nobody's doing the Van Halen shit or saying something quirky and cool. That's all I want. I just want people to get like kindly nuts. Not like too nuts. I don't want somebody baba booing us for 20 minutes.
Fluff up flu fly. Steakums. Can I tell you? Love Steakums. Oh, that's a sloppy steak. Steakums are sloppy steaks, right?
You think so?
Yeah, New York City Public School Steakum. Nothing better than that. Do you remember the cheeseburgers, high school cheeseburgers in the foil wrap? How terribly good were they?
So I am a little biased.
Okay.
I went to Holy Cross.
You went to Catholic school.
Their food, top to bottom, friggin' fantastic.
Was it really?
And it was free. So like I would get there early. They'd start serving breakfast at 6 a.m. I'd walk to school, get there before classes, sit down, have a bacon, egg, and cheese or sausage, egg, and cheese.
Do me a favor, just get on mic a little bit.
I would have a bacon, egg, and cheese or sausage, egg, and cheese.
Yeah.
And just like wait for my day to begin. Or sometimes I'd have morning detention, which was more often than not. And then I would just get breakfast and sit in detention until class started.
I went to public school. Everybody thinks I'm bougie.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks I went to like a really good school. I went to Cardozo High School here in Queens. It was a great school then. Now it's a prison.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally, it's like barbed wire around the fence and everything.
It's like Escape from New York.
It is like Escape from New York. And New York City public school food, that's what I grew up on. Top to bottom. My kids are bougie. They go to private school now.
They get lobster.
You know what? Daddy did good.
They get
You
lobster.
made a couple bucks.
Nice, yeah.
Let's take this call. Caller, you're on the air. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Aaron from Savannah, Georgia.
Hey, what's going on?
Aaron,
from
what's up?
Savannah, Georgia. What's going on, man?
Not much. Watching the match.
What do you think of it?
It's good. It's good so far. The storytelling is great by MJF and Darby. I got Darby winning because you got to give a reason why MJF's going to be pissed off, and probably Warlord's going to have something to do with it.
You hit the nail on the head, dude.
I think
Aaron
so.
with batting 1,000 here, just like the Atlanta Braves. By the way, shout out to the Atlanta Braves. You're a Dodgers fan. Okay, you know what? I got to tell you, I'm a Mets fan.
Yeah.
I was happy that the Braves won.
All right.
I was happy that the Braves won.
I got a brother that's a Braves fan, so I was happy for him.
I didn't mind it. Dude, they were a dynasty in the 90s, man. Nothing was better. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. I thought that MJF should win this because he's on such a big role as this top heel and great. By the way, a great setup to you maybe not a world title match on a pay-per-view, but on TV, that's a pretty cool match to have, MJF and Hangman Page. But if you are going to go down the road of Wardlow and him splitting up, they've teased this forever. This is the time to do it. What do you think, Rich?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I think these guys have such a future with this company that now's the time to do the fun, like quote unquote IC Intercontinental title style stuff, right? Like, these guys are technically like the upper mid card, right?
These guys are the upper mid card, yeah.
Yeah, Aaron, what are you most looking forward to for tonight's show?
I'm looking forward to the Kingston and Punk match, and also the Hangman and Omega match.
Fascinating how everybody is saying Kingston CM Punk first.
Yeah,
isn't that interesting?
3 calls so far. Everybody's really looking forward to Kingston and CM Punk. What does it for you about those guys?
But I'm also looking forward to this chaos matchup on Dynamite with Orange Cassidy and Tomohiro Ishii.
Oh, is that what they announced?
Yeah.
What did they announce? I missed it.
They did that right before.
Orange Cassidy didn't really say it per se, but he said dog. And everybody knows that in Chaos, Tomohiro Ishii is known as the Japanese Bulldog.
Love it. In
Chaos. And so I'm looking forward to that. And I'm also hoping we might get Bullet Club, Tama Tonga Tonga Loa, or either some guys from like the United Empire come through. I'm hoping that happens. But, hey, Tony, get on it, bro.
And we'll leave it at that. Dude, thank you so much for calling in.
No problem.
Very
Thanks,
much
Aaron.
appreciate it. 888-828-1437. Aaron from Savannah, Georgia.
Thanks, Aaron. I love you.
Oh, has him in. Look at this. Nice sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Deep. Ooh, is that paint on his leg? Or is that his face paint on his thigh? Or is that a bruise?
I think it's face paint on his thigh. I think all of Darby's stuff is rubbing off on MJF. It's all over his side, his face. It's in his
Look at my
trunks.
face. Look how soft my face is. You want to touch it?
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah.
All right. You're in charge. I got to go.
All right. Well, put the camera on. There we go. All right, guys. What's up? It's me, Rich. You're if you're watching, if you're just tuning in, we're doing a watch along for AEW Full Gear. This is a lot of fun. No, we do not have the stream for the pay-per-view. We are watching it. We're talking to you guys. We're taking some phone calls. I can't take phone calls right now because I don't have the board in front of me. But if you guys have any questions in the chat, I will address them as best as I can until Andrew comes back. And I think he's leaving for real. He just took his laptop with him. Jesus. Guys, hope you guys are having fun. If you are new to the show, welcome aboard. We do these F4W watch-alongs every so often. We haven't done one in a while just because, like Andrew said before, we've been going to all these shows in person. But you know what? It's getting a little cold out. It's time to do these shows from inside the comfort of this warm studio. Harry Turjanian trying to explain why Darby Allin is wearing jean shorts. You know what? He's wearing, it's not even the jean shorts, he's wearing jean shorts over stockings, over black stockings. And apparently this is how the guy dresses 24/7. Harry, when Andrew comes back, I want you to call in, grace us with your horny voice and presence. Josh Freaks, how's my reggae tonight? My reggae is pretty much through the roof tonight, man. I love these Saturday pay-per-views. This is a lot of fun. I get a kick out of doing the watch-alongs. It's something that we've always kind of like lived for, quote unquote. You know, we can. It's almost like a not a trial by fire, so to speak, but it's like it's a test of stamina to be able to be up, Adam, positive, energetic for however long these pay-per-views last. And I'm sure if you watch these before, you know, sometimes we hit a wall, but tonight I hope we're doing good. So my reggae's through the roof. Retro Envy, is there any scenario where Paige doesn't win tonight? You know, I think that's up in the air, much like the Wyndham Rotunda stuff. I personally feel like it should be Hangman's night, and it would be something fun for the crowd. But I also think, going by the trend of what AEW has done in the last few months, you're going to get some weird surprises. Maybe they abandon that, and then, you know, they just give him a clean win. Harry Turjanian says, I said John Cena wears jean shorts, but he said not Daisy Dukes. All right, let's see what else we got here. He's wearing yoga pants, silk stockings, and tiny boots. Yeah. But people love this guy, man. Like when I went to New York Comic Con, there were tons of dudes who were doing Darby Allin cosplay, which is fun. I love wrestling cosplay, by the way. Carissa Lopez. Carissa, what's up? Again, will Kip Sabian cost Miro his match tonight? You know what? That would be a lot of fun. Or maybe Trent returns. Best singer for Van Halen, Sam 3S. I got to go Diamond Dave, man.
Always Diamond Dave.
I'm a big fan of the Hagar. Not so much Gary Sharon, but Diamond Dave #1, Hagar #2. It was just two different bands, man. Those Hagar songs effing
I wasn't
rock.
a big Van Hagar fan.
Those songs rock, dude. But you can't beat classic wacky Van Halen.
Van Halen.
You know,
it was wacky.
Kenny Allen asks, if you could have one debut from Ring of Honor, who would it be? Brody effing King. That's my pick.
You really want Brody King?
I love Brody King. Do you think, this is from Darkside 1985, do you think Punk will turn heel against Eddie? I'm going to say yes.
I don't think so.
I'm going to go hell yes.
I don't think so. They don't want to turn him heel yet. I mean, maybe he gets his ass beat and, he kind of gets a little bit of an edge again. Because we saw part of that during that promo where he was kind of heelish. He wasn't a babyface in that.
There's going to be a big reveal tonight, too, that they're going to reveal that Jake Hager is Sammy Hager's son.
I can't wait for that.
And he's going to come out and sing Judas. And then that dude's going to have to pee.
Nice kick out right there by Darby. Going for it. Pinning MJF. 1, 2. All right. Punk needs to go heel dark side. Everybody wants him to go heel.
Yeah, dude. I want to see not an outright heel turn, but the seeds of a heel turn. Like Rock style.
You know what spot that is?
Brett and Sean?
No, that was the spot that... Do you remember the show the kids show that WWE ran in the 2010s? It was like a syndicated kid show. It used to air on like WPIX here in New York.
Ooh.
And they weren't allowed to punch each other. Like nobody could get hit in the face.
Really?
Yeah, you don't remember that? And there was a Saturday Morning Slam. There you go. Perfect. Saturday Morning Slam, and it was Danielson and... God, was it Tyson? I can't remember.
Tyson Kidd?
Yeah, and they did that spot, or it was Cesaro. I forgot what it was, but what a stupid show.
Probably Cesaro. I feel like I've seen Cesaro do that spot, the tumbleweed spot.
Saturday Morning Slam.
Let's see. I'm going to throw a question.
Fantastic sequence here.
I'm going to throw a question on there for you. Let's see if I can do it. There we go. This is from Kenny Allen. Do you think Marty Scurll has a chance of getting into AEW anymore?
Say that again? Marty Scurll has a chance. I don't know, man. Something going on there. You know? There's something weird going on. I think the, he went to Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the whole Speak Out movement, and, he was mentioned in it, and I think that kind of affected his... Here we go. Darby's going on the top.
Big
coffin drop to the outside. Oh, my God.
Wow. That can't be good for anybody.
No, that's not good for anybody. Not good for anybody.
That is not good for anybody. Freaking! I like that MJF is completely covered in paint.
Nice holy shit chant.
I'd move out of the way.
He would just roll away.
That reminds me of there's like a wrestling lore.
Another one. Oh, knees are up by MJF, but MJF suffered from the fall too.
There's an old wrestling story, and I'm sure everybody's heard a million times, of Mr. Perfect telling Harley Race what his finisher is.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Mr. Perfect saying like, "Hey, my finisher, like, listen, like, do you want to do this? My finisher is a dropkick off the top rope." And Harley Race was smoking a cigar and was like, "I'll move." And that's what I feel like about Darby's coffin drop.
Yeah.
Like, the veterans are like, "I'll move."
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Sting finally knows how to use a bat. Look at that.
Yeah, look at him.
It took him 30 years, but he's finally swinging that bat.
Out.
He watched the World Series and was like, "Oh, that's how you do it."
Sean Spears eating it. Nice chair shots to the back. Here we go. Picks up the bat again. Wardlow ruining him.
Sting cleaning house. Uh-oh.
Oh, roll up. Has it tights? No. Kick it. Oh, nice super kick.
Wow.
The story now that they're telling is that his knee is done.
They're doing a great job of the knee thing right now.
Retro Envy in our YouTube chat. Any news on the 6-man title? The Trios title, I believe that's next. It was supposed to be announced on that cruise, from what I remember, like in 2020. But obviously the cruise was canceled in 2020, so they didn't end up doing that. So I right now they introduced the women's TBS title. So I don't know if it's necessary right now, but they do have a lot of trios in this company. Tons of stables, tons of trios, and might as well do it. Why would he give him his skateboard? Hit me in the head with the skateboard.
Oh boy. You think it's a gimmick skateboard?
It's gonna blow up in his hand. It's like a old Warner Brothers gag.
Like a dynamite skateboard.
Yeah, it's a dynamite scare. It's a scare board.
That is a cool deck, though.
Oh, is it a DQ if he hits him? He can lose by DQ.
Here comes the ball.
Oh, here it comes.
With the ring, right?
Yeah. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I didn't care for that finish.
No, me neither.
I did not care for that finish. Thumbs up, thumbs down. What do you guys think of that finish in the chat room?
Great match.
1 if you like the finish. 2 if you don't like the finish. I didn't care for the finish.
Great match.
Love the match.
Not a fan of that finish either.
But again, you know what I do? I rewatch it the following day because I'm having so much fun and the way that I view this right now. Like, we watch this now, it's a very different viewing than the following day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're going to watch this tomorrow and be like, you know what? Let's do another watch along.
I'm curious what you guys think.
It would be funny if he threw a fit and was like, you believe this shit? I'm covered in paint, God damn it. This fucking guy with the paint. Jesus Christ.
I mean, you know, it is a dastardly heel, but people liked it. Some people liked it. Some people didn't. Thumbs up.
Harry's in the chat room, by the way.
Horny Harry?
Yeah. The one and only.
The one and only.
The one and only.
I saw him on Friday night. No, Thursday night.
I know. I missed
Thursday
him.
night.
He texted me the next day. He was like, I missed you by like a few minutes.
Yeah.
I was like, I know. I had to do a gig, which ended up being a lot of fun. A little too much of this, though.
Oh, for you?
Yeah. Big old fashions.
Oh, was that it? I can't drink that shit, man.
Big old fashions. Big
I
whiskey.
can't do it anymore. I can't drink whiskey like that anymore.
And the wife tagged along, and they were so cool about it. And she just sat at the bar all night, just
hanging out.
Nice. You know.
What is she doing tonight? What's Vicky doing?
She's cleaning the apartment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it gives MJF a reason to talk shit. I think they make him Paige's first challenger. People liked it.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good match. Didn't hurt
the match
Darby.
was great.
This is good because this is good long-term storytelling.
And they went like 30 minutes, huh?
You know what the thing is about AEW? They're planting the seeds for long-term storytelling.
Yeah, of course.
You know. Oh, is that Ricky Starks up there?
Who's up there?
Is that Ricky Starks and Hobbs? Is Team Taz?
Yeah, but who are those guys behind there?
Podcasters.
They're just podcasters?
They're just podcasters.
Denise was there. Sean was there.
I think Cassidy's there. Our friend Issa.
Here we go. Tag Team Championship right here.
Oh, boy. This is going to be rocking. Are we getting a lowrider? Do we get a lowrider entrance?
Great theme. Love this theme.
Oh, for sure.
Fantastic theme. Look at it. When did they go to this one? Oh, they're wearing the AWA tag titles. AAA tag titles. AWA, Jesus. AAA. But you know what, though? These guys were great in NXT as the mechanics. They were great on the main roster. Like, they never... It was just... They don't know what to do with guys like this.
Oh, I like the robes. Yeah, no, exactly. Because it's wrestling, dude.
It's
That's
wrestling.
It's
yeah.
wrestling. WWE, you've said it a million times. WWE doesn't do wrestling.
You know, dude, I can't believe that sketch of the outfits that they wanted to put them in.
I think their knee pads are
American flags?
an homage to those outfits that they wanted to put them in.
Is that what it is? No.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. No,
No,
never mind. That's an American flag.
Oh, it's a Mexican flag and an American flag.
Oh, very nice.
Very well done. Dastardly heels.
Very nice.
Great job.
You know what? Like their gorgeous entrance outfits make me think that they're
Big entrance here.
Ooh. See how the Lucha Brothers come out. Ooh, wow.
It's the Marine 8.
What is happening? This is great.
Bombs are... You know what? These guys always get a great entrance now, huh?
They really do. I hope they Rey Mysterio out of like the bottom.
just fly up.
Boom.
Nice pop for them.
Wow. Oh, wow. That's great.
You know, big show treatment here, which is always a plus.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'm really disappointed we got a crappy entrance ramp for the show we went to.
For Grand Slam?
In Queens, yeah, for Grand Slam.
Yeah.
I didn't care for the entrance ramp. I thought it would be a much bigger,
Yeah.
production. All right, I'm going to lower him now.
That's cool.
Dude, this guy's gnarly, huh?
What a great look.
Yeah.
They look awesome, man. You're going to get
Very good entrance.
I feel like you're going to get a lot of Eddie stuff in this match.
Oh, nice. See, title. Good job.
Very cool.
See, they make it feel important,
Absolutely.
and I like that. I like that they're making both those titles feel important. You know, these are two fantastic tag teams.
Brock Lesnar guy's there.
Brock Lesnar guy's there.
I think it's cool because you get like it seems like there is a little bit of that friendly competitive spirit when you watch these things.
Is that Frank the Clown, too?
Oh, it might be Frank the Clown. That's your man, right?
Frank the Payacho.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Beating the crap out of each other. Starts off with a brawl. Fantastic. See, like, I get into it, and then I got to keep talking. You know, I can't stop talking because we're doing
absolutely.
a show. Normally, I just want to watch this thing. What an honor for Lucha Bros to be in the ring with the greatest luchadors. Fantastic. Oh, so this is funny. Beer Money goes, Lucha Bros dressed in fatigues. Direct shot at Gorillas of Destiny confirmed.
Okay.
That's a good match.
Interesting.
I'd like to see that. You know?
I'm gonna take 2 seconds to give
go ahead.
to give a shout out to my boy
Yeah.
Wayne Reyes.
Oh, I thought you were leaving. Go
and
ahead.
his wife Anna, who I think are watching right now. So big ups, Wayne. I hope you got a ton of action figures today.
Big ups. Where'd he go?
There was a toy convention somewhere.
Where?
I don't remember. I think it was in Jersey.
Jersey. In Edison?
Jersey. No,
Was it in Edison, New
that was
Jersey?
Exotica.
Exotica.
Is that how they say it when you get there?
Welcome to Exotica.
Ugh. Big shout out also to Joe Pearl, who's doing his own watch along
Where?
tonight.
By himself?
In his house by himself.
Why doesn't he call in?
He's got like a black and white monitor that he's,
Is he in
don't
the
know.
States or is he in Canada?
I know how Canadians do it. He's in
Is he there? Is he at the show?
it was Toy Con in Wayne, New Jersey.
In Wayne, New Jersey. Toy Con. Where's Joel Pearl?
Joel is in Toronto or Ottawa.
No, but he was in the States. He flew in for something.
No, he didn't come in for he didn't go to Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
He was talking about having FOMO.
What's your opinion on Danhausen?
I'm cool with Danhausen, man. I think he'd be I don't know if he'd be a great addition to AEW, but I'd like to see him on like Darker Elevation once he gets better.
Like, fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into it. I don't know why. I'm really into like the whole Danhausen thing. I like the third person speak that he does.
Yes.
I like his promos. Like,
Yeah.
he's like a dastardly like vaudevillain, right?
I like it. I think now, I think at Comic-Con he was leaning more into like an Eastern European accent
Was he?
to make himself like more of a Dracula.
He wants to be a vampire?
I think so.
A lot of Draculas.
A lot of Draculas. Listen, there's nothing wrong with Draculas, man. I'm a big Dracula fan. You know who I think is Dracula?
Who's a Dracula?
Chuck Schumer.
Chuck Schumer's a Dracula.
Chuck Schumer.
Rudy Giuliani, he's a Dracula now.
No, he's just a ghoul.
He's
He's just a ghoul. He got downgraded. He's just a ghoul.
a Dracula. He's melting.
But Chuck Schumer says it with an ER at the end. Dracula.
Jacular.
Would Danhausen be treated like Abaddon?
I don't think so. I think, you know what? I don't know. I don't know how he would do. I'm fascinated by him.
Yeah.
Oh, Joel Pearl is doing his own thing. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, on Fightful Gaming.
He's on a CCTV feed in a truck stop in Ottawa right now.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I just want to watch the wrestling.
Guys, can you put it on?
Here we go. On the outside, everybody's laid out there. FTR. You know what FTR stands for? Full-fledged Turkish roughhousing.
That's too many words, though.
No, that's it. One word.
Is full-fledged one word?
Everything is one word.
All right. I thought it stood for Franklin Theodore Roosevelt.
Oh, is that what it was? Danhausen versus Best Friends Over Toys. Book it, Tony.
Danhausen could join WWE, and Vince would change his name to just Dan.
Just Dan? It's me, Dan.
I don't get it.
What's his thing? Why is his face painted? Is he Sting?
Isn't it crazy? Like, because wrestling is such a niche thing, right? People love it. It's very popular. You can be wrestling famous, et cetera, et cetera. Isn't it funny how, like, you know, the WWE stink is basically looking at almost every single person on this roster and going, I don't get it. Right?
Yeah. I mean, that's really what it is. But you know how many people are messaging me right now? They're like, oh, this show sucks?
Pac, I don't get it. Really?
Like, I'm getting them. This is what I paid money for?
Yeah, this is what you paid money for.
Yeah. This is what you paid money for. You've watched one match.
It's two and a half matches in. You had a pre-show, a barn burner of a match, I think. Darby MJF was great apart from that finish. And you know what? The finish wasn't even that bad. But this is rocking so far.
Do you remember what was the pay-per-view that we did? And it was a WWE pay-per-view. It was like one of like the secondary pay-per-view. We're like, we're done. And we just ended it. Were you here for that one?
Were we doing it? Was this in the middle of lockdown?
It might have been the middle of the lockdown.
I remember one, maybe it was Extreme Rules or maybe it was one after WrestleMania where we were like,
nice double super kick.
Yeah, we're just going to say goodnight right now.
There was one that you didn't do, and I was like, it's like 9 o'clock. I'm done. It was like 8:49. Yeah. I left. I was like, I can't do this. It was so atrocious.
I can't do this,
dude. Like, I don't like the 5-hour shows. I really don't. Like, I don't care if it's WWE or AEW. I don't care how good the show is.
Same here.
I can't do it anymore. I can't do 5-hour pay-per-views. And you know what? Somebody was like, well, maybe it's your age. I'm like,
no.
Dude, you know what? When I was 17 years old, when I was 14 years old, pay-per-views weren't 5 freaking hours.
No, the most I would do, like, so my buddy Gabe, in high school, like, I would chip in and we would watch the pay-per-views at his place, you know, at his house. And he lived in Corona. I would take the bus there or the train or whatever. We'd split the money and then we'd order food. And it was just like, I'll show up at 7 and I'm out of there at 10:30, right?
Yeah.
The only time that we made an entire day of it was that WrestleMania where they did the 12-hour thing.
The WrestleMania 2000?
And I got to his place at like 10 in the morning.
WrestleMania, I think it was WrestleMania 2000.
And they did the retrospective thing. The entire day was a retrospective thing. Like, you paid like $60 and you get everything all day.
Yeah.
And it was like from 1 to whatever they were doing. It was this big, beautiful retrospective. I taped it on VHS and everything. And it was awesome. And we still had the energy to do it. You know, granted, we were like 16, 17 and not like raging adult alcoholics, you know?
Yeah. That was a bad pay-per-view, right? That was the one that Triple H won. He was the first time a heel had left with the title at WrestleMania.
I don't remember which one it was specifically.
I think that was the one that they did 16 hours.
Yeah?
It was from like noon to whenever.
Yeah.
And they had that multi-man, let's see, WrestleMania 2000. What number was that? It was the 16th annual WrestleMania. It was WrestleMania 16. And the main event, who was in this match?
This is Rock and Austin.
Yeah, Triple H, Rock, Foley, and Big Show.
That's when Foley missed the big elbow.
Was that it? It was a fatal 4-way.
Yeah. I remember.
There was a McMahon in every corner.
Yes.
Right? That was it. Hated that match.
I think we'd watch wrestling, we'd game a little bit, we'd go back to wrestling, you know.
I don't remember. I remember watching that match and thinking it's terrible. And for whatever reason, I always mistaken this match with the one that Rikishi fell into that barn, like into the hay.
To the hay, which was never brought back ever again.
But why was there a van with hay? Why was there a pickup truck with hay?
Because they wanted to recreate that Mankind falling off the cage.
But why the hay?
I don't know. I remember missing that one and watching it like the next day, like picking up a tape from a buddy of mine. I didn't have cable until like I was an adult, and being like, yeah, this is weird.
It was not. it's interesting. Like I remember that as so negative. All right, we got a call. Let's take this.
Let's do it, baby.
Call, you on the air. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
This is Horny Harry Turjanian.
Horny Harry! The horny one. The hornominal one.
My nickname. I've just grown to accept my nickname. I don't understand it.
Just
but
lean into it.
If the people insist upon it, I guess it's my job to continue perpetuating it.
Oh, the best.
By the way, Harry is my co-host tomorrow on Wrestling Observer Live.
Beautiful.
From 6 to 8.
Although I'm shocked to learn, Andrew, that you abandoned ship on a pay-per-view, on a watch-along once. This is unprofessional.
Oh, very
You're
unprofessional.
not allowed to do that.
Very unprofessional.
You're not allowed to do that.
He called it quits, man.
No matter how bad it is.
At the start of the show, he called it quits.
I called it quits. I didn't want to do it from the beginning. I was like, I don't want to do this show. There was like no main event. It was terrible.
Oh, boy.
It was terrible.
Jeez, I'm trying to remember which show it was.
It was
that you walked out on.
I think Mr. Gonzo will probably know.
Gonzo will know.
He'll know. Harry, I'm sorry I missed you the other day, man.
I missed you too, Rich. I would have wanted you to. I always want to see you.
I know, me
think
too.
We're due to do a barbecue that I think maybe I dropped the ball on that. We're talking about it, but I moved into a new place, so you know how that happens.
Where are you?
I'm in Jersey, but I mean, there's just a new apartment, so
cool.
You know,
is it like the apartment next door?
It's a lot of clothes back. No, it's one of my dad. It's one of my dad. It makes my dad sound like he's rich. Believe me, he's not. But I'm living in his secondary house that he's renting out.
Oh, awesome, man!
Like a real winner, my friends.
It's a real winner.
I will say this. Speaking of like cutting bait on a couple months ago, I cut bait on Raw, and I just started watching Dancing with the Stars with my grandfather.
Oh, amazing!
Instead, and it was, you know what? I was infinitely happier.
I mean, you know what? It is the same age demo.
It's also more entertaining.
That's true. That's true. And then what I've done is I've taken instead of yelling for faces or heels, I yell at Len Goodman when he gives a low score. And I go, this is ball. I was not worth a 10.
Harry, did you lose your mind?
What are you doing, Len?
Did you lose your mind when you saw The Miz in full-blown genie makeup?
That was weird. The lion thing was weird, but I thought he did a good job. I missed the week he got tossed out. I think he got railroaded a little bit.
You know what
he was doing very well.
You know what I do like as far as like that reality TV show nonsense? I do enjoy The Masked Singer. Like sometimes I'm like,
oh really?
I'm like, do I want to watch this wrestling or do I want to see who's in the wacky owl costume?
I mean, that is the level of professional wrestling. The only thing better is putting them in a box, as Jim Cornette would say.
Oh, my God.
Anything gets over. Everything with the mask is great. Like, who's that guy in the mask? Who's wearing the mask? No matter what, you always want to know. Even if you're disappointed, you're like, I guess it was worth it.
Harry, what are you looking forward to tonight, man?
Geez, man, it's such a good card, to be honest. I don't know who's complaining about it. 2 minutes into the pay-per-view, you've already decided. I mean, just, there's nothing for you. There's just so many. I was watching the ramp up to it. I forget what you call it. AEW does those specials. Or basically, they take all the highlight packages and put them into one thing.
Yeah.
Which is nice because I missed like the last couple of weeks. I've just been a little busy, but I'm invested in all of it pretty much. The Eddie Kingston CM Punk thing is intriguing. I think CM Punk has, honestly said that it hasn't been his best work since he came into AEW. I think he has been slowly but they've made it part of the story. Like I remember even at the Grand Slam one, he just did the thing of that wasn't so great. After his own match, But I think tonight he's going to have a really good match. I have a feeling like it's going to be really intense and really like an old school CM Punk style match, which I'm excited about that. I want Hangman Adam Page to win that title. I feel like if he doesn't win it, it's going to be rough for him.
It is going to be a little rough.
It's going to be a little rough story-wise.
By the way, another show I left. Grand Slam.
Oh, which one?
Grand Slam. I walked
out.
Oh, dude, you left after 10 minutes.
No, I left at 9:30. I was home by 9:45. I really, you know what?
Beat traffic, not because the show stunk.
I took the train. No. I took the train. There was no traffic to beat. I get not an anxiety, but I don't want to do the mad rush out to catch the train and then I miss it and we got to wait another 35 minutes. I don't want to do that.
Well, you also get skeeved by skin to skin human contact.
Dude, don't. Ugh, yuck.
Like just in case, if there's any,
you don't.
Go ahead, Harry.
You don't want to wait on the platform while people keep shouting Adam Cole.
No,
bang, bang,
oh God, it was
for 40 minutes.
I was gonna. I wanted to choke this guy behind me, waiting to get into the building, and then I snuck in. I had a friend that works in the building open the door and let me in because I didn't want to wait on the line. There was a guy behind me, and nobody's doing it, right? And he's screaming, Adam Cole, and then like he waits,
Yeah.
and nobody's doing it, and like there it is. There's an homage.
The Three Amigos right now.
Here we go, Three Amigos.
Nice.
Beautiful.
That's one of Horny Harry's finishers, by the way.
The Three Amigos.
Yeah,
That's right, the Three Amigos.
But based on the movie.
yeah, based on the movie.
I call it the menage
Fantastic
a
movie.
trois.
The menage a trois.
Oh, very good.
For copy, because I got to keep my gimmick going.
You do.
Apparently.
Extra horn.
No, I left Grand Slam at 9:30. Dude, I saw I saw that fantastic match. I got to see. Listen, did Bryan Danielson, Kenny Omega open the show?
Oh, yeah.
They did?
I was good. I was done.
You left right out of that.
No,
I
I
think
stayed.
you leaned to me and you were like, I can go home right now.
I gotta go. Yeah, I said now I could go home.
But you left not because you hate wrestling. You just,
No,
you
no,
just
it
left
was a
'cause
fantastic show.
You had to make like some kind of crazy Excel sheet, I think, that
That's
night.
exactly what it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I had to do
Well,
an
I
Excel
mean, you've
spreadsheet.
seen your share of wrestling, but that's a lot different than taking the remote and turning it off in your own house and going, I don't want to do this anymore.
I love the show, but I don't want to do. You know what? There's sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'm watching like I watch Dynamite, and I'm like, okay, I can't watch it now. I'm just not in the right mind. Yeah.
You know,
Do you know how much makeup I got on my face right now?
I know
by the
you
way?
got a lot. You know what I...
This facial that I got. So just ordered.
It
Just gave me a facial
Dude,
today.
it looks so gnarly.
What, the facial machine?
Yeah. No, the pictures you were
Oh, the
sending
picture I
everybody.
sent you? Yeah, it was gross. Very, very inappropriate. But I got she ordered this like crazy like $2,000 machine that spas use because she's tired of paying every time she goes like $200 for this thing.
Okay,
So she's
so
like,
it's a
hey,
long-term investment.
it's a
here.
very long term. I also bought a cool sculpting machine.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna zap your fat away.
Cool
I have a
sculpt.
spa going on.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh my God,
Whoa.
nice pile driver.
Yeah, it was nasty in here. I think he's gonna start. I think he's gonna open up a dirty back room also.
I am gonna, yeah. Nice
know-
rub and tug opening up.
You know what I loved about Grand Slam? Grand Slam was great. I loved seeing Off Duty Harry. Is
Is that what you call him?
Yeah, and your girlfriend is lovely, by the way. She is.
Oh, she's such a
She's
great.
sweetheart.
wonderful, yeah.
She is awesome.
She's wonderful. Yeah, I can't wait till you all.
And
the
she's
ladies
so
all meet.
normal. And
Yeah.
she's so normal, like a really,
Yeah.
I mean, tremendous person.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
listen,
like,
you know, it's 10th try is the lucky one. You know?
Tenth one is the lucky one.
Yeah, you know, give it. I found a normal one. Yeah, she's phenomenal. She's fantastic, man. So I'm glad you guys got to meet. I was gonna. What was I just talking about? I had something in my head and I forgot. I guess it was about the cold sculpting machine or whatever, the spa that you're opening.
Oh yeah, so
Which I love.
she's like, hey, do you want me to like my face is all beat up from tanning.
your
'cause I
wife is
tan.
talking to you.
Yeah, because I tan. Like if people, it's embarrassing how much I love to tan. Like I haven't been going to the tanning bed since the pandemic because I'm like a little skivats from going in the tanning beds because I get sick from them anyway.
Yeah.
Like if I feel like I have a cold coming, if I go in that thing, it like accelerates whatever the hell I have. So
Yeah. Between that and strange potatoes.
and the strange potatoes, that's it. I'm poisoned.
Taking
But,
a lot of hits over the years.
so she's like, hey, do you want to do
careful.
this? She tore my face apart. Do you look how bruised my nose is? Look
I
at
know. Yeah.
That's all makeup. My whole this side that you don't see is just red.
Well, you got a good exfoliation.
I got a tremendous exfoliation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at my forehead. Look how fantastic it looks.
Listen, guys in the chat room. When you get older, man, you got to start exfoliating.
You have no
Take
idea,
care of
dude.
that skin, baby.
And I'm in
Gotta do
like
something.
I gotta look decent at work. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's a very image heavy business I'm in.
Yeah, you got to look right.
I gotta look
I've
right.
never done that. I had a girl who is, she had the waxing stuff. So I go, all right, I want to try this. I've never experienced it. She waxed my armpits, or she attempted to.
Well,
And it took the first one I tapped. I was like, done. I didn't even do the
Yeah.
rest. I had to cut it out, but I couldn't do the rest. And I've been hit in the face with hockey pucks. I mean, it was the worst pain I ever experienced. I'm like, I cannot believe
Why do you put the
you
mask
do
on?
this.
well, because you know what, Harry, it's not a striking pain. It's like that's a slow burn. That's
No.
like getting like a Band-Aid ripped off. You know.
Come on, kick the
Right.
leg. I love that ref
the leg.
spot where they kick the leg. Earl
Yeah.
used to do that to Hunter all the time.
Yes. I also like how this conversation went from wrestling to
Facials back to
just
wrestling.
Facial.
skincare.
I got a manicure recently. That wasn't too bad. My girl was doing one, so I was like, all right, might as well while I'm here.
Was that the first time?
It's not bad. I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife is
You know,
my wife is like, she's constantly like, you should get a manicure, you should get a manicure. I got nice nails and shit, but like she's always like, you gotta. If it wasn't for her, I would look like a leper. Like
It's ironic. Men probably need manicures more than women because we take care of nothing.
yeah, no
It would
maintenance.
make
That was again.
it would
I
make
didn't.
more sense.
Did I? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's. I'm not liking the finishes.
I mean, it's early. It's early in the night. We have two. Did you like the Thunder Rosa finish?
That was okay. That was fine.
Okay.
See, I didn't understand the mask thing.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry
We
to-
got
I
it.
missed
Do
that.
it.
Sorry
Go
to
ahead.
interrupt, guys. We got it. 2019 Stomping Ground was the one Andrew walked off of, I believe. Fun fact, the episode after was to discuss how bad it was, and Horny Harry himself filled in for Rich.
That was Stomping Grounds 2019. What the hell was that card?
I think
What was that card? Yeah.
I was on a trip. I remember that, and I remember you texting me saying like, "Hey, Harry's filling in," and I was like, "That's great."
Yeah, but no, I didn't walk out when Harry was there.
No. You and Harry talked about it.
Okay, June 23rd, 2019.
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense. That makes sense.
So the show, here. Oh yeah, here. You want to know what the main event was
What
for
was
the Universal
main event?
Championship? Seth Rollins and Baron Corbin.
Yeah.
Look at this card. Ready?
Oh.
Drew Gulak in the on the pre-show. Drew Gulak, Akira Tozawa, Tony Nese. First
Oh,
match.
that's not bad.
Becky Lynch, Lacey Evans. Kevin Owens and Sami
Yeah.
Zayn defeated the New Day. Ricochet defeated Samoa Joe via pinfall for the United States Championship. Daniel Bryan and Rowan defeated Heavy Machinery.
That's right.
Why were there a tag team at that point?
Because they were doing
Daniel
the,
Bryan
the
was
Wyatt
doing the
thing.
Earth gimmick.
Oh, it was the
Oh,
Earth.
that's right,
gimmick.
that's
There
right,
you
sorry.
go.
The the Earth gimmick, and then they were trying to make Rowan the genius, which I didn't mind that storyline so much, but they never really executed it.
No.
But
On
on paper, it's
here we go. Talking about Danielson. Here we go.
Harry, are you pumped
All
for
right.
this match?
Absolutely. I'm very excited about. I mean, he's been doing great stuff since he's Danielson. He's been doing great stuff since he's been there. I love what Miro's doing. I like serious Miro. I know they had him doing the video game thing, but they figured it out.
They figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The video game thing was so whack.
And I love the references to his very flexible wife.
Oh yeah.
Just
He's very flexible.
apropos of nothing. I'm blessed, and I'm this and that, and also his flexible wife. It's just he's just doing great stuff. It's going to be a good match, and what I love about it is that it's part of the tournament. There's something at stake. It's really simple. There's no other reason for them to fight except that they're competing, which I feel like sometimes we forget. Like why are these guys wrestling? Well, because they're wrestlers.
Right.
That's their gig.
Yeah.
We get lost in that.
So Harry's going to be on Wrestling Observer Live tomorrow with me, live in studio, 6 p.m. East.
That's right.
We're going to be doing 2 hours on the radio. Harry, when's the last time you were on
Nice.
terrestrial radio?
Terrestrial radio, God, in an
Extraterrestrial.
official capacity.
Because I'm on
I
extraterrestrial
don't know.
radio sometimes.
Extraterrestrial radio. Is that Art Bell's network?
That's Art Bell's network, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That's
Yeah.
a deep cut for radio fans only who appreciate an Art Bell reference.
Here we go,
The
Brian
last time,
Danielson.
I don't know. Maybe when I was on Ron and Fez back in the day. I must have done.
Wow.
I've done radio appearances when I do the road a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Harry's a stand-up
but
comic.
we're going to be
for
on
people who don't
Arm.
know.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah.
World-renowned
I should
stand-up
promote
comic.
That, I forget.
Yeah,
That's
guys.
right.
Listen, tune in tomorrow, Harry. I'm gonna watch this match with Rich, but I appreciate you. I can't
Absolutely,
wait to
brother.
see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
The family's
Absolutely,
excited
I
you're
can't
coming
wait.
over. My kids love Harry. Who doesn't love
As
Harry?
they should. Harry, I love you so much.
Yeah, Harry's the best.
I love you guys too, and I can't wait to see all of you. And let's enjoy this match. And why don't you watch the pay-per-view before you criticize it, guys? We're
Yeah.
only 2 matches in, not you guys. So,
Yeah.
All right, here we go, baby.
All right, I'll see you
good
later,
night,
Harry.
Guys. Enjoy the rest of the show. See you.
Later, Harry.
Love Harry. Harry Targinian.
Harry might be the best person you've introduced me to.
He's my favorite guest that I bring on for everything.
Oh, he's the best.
I've known him since 2010. I met him
Wow.
on Lunatic Radio.
Wow.
If you guys remember that show, they were one of the first comedy podcasts out there.
Wow.
Started in like 1998 on the internet.
Josh Freaks,
Yeah.
Andrew, describe to us your beard routine.
Nothing.
Which products do you use?
Nothing. I don't put any products in my beard. I just have a trimmer, and I trim it like once a month.
Can I make a dirty joke?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of that J-I-Z in there.
Oh, yeah. From the facial, I guess.
For the
Right?
facials. All the facials.
Here we go. Okay, I'm excited for this match. I'm going to pump up the volume a little bit here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Miro and Danielson, big lockup to start the match.
They're shooting this more cinematically already.
Yeah, Miro with his hamstring taped up.
Strong Miro. Pecs.
Yeah, look at that. I love that he comes out with the Bulgarian vuvuzelas blasting. That's all it is. It's just a lot of noise. I told the story about my grandfather was born in Bulgaria, and he may or may not, allegedly, maybe not, maybe I'm saying this for comedic purposes, was running some sort of fake ID scam sometime in the 1980s, where he would get these Turkish women that worked at the DMV to make all of his Bulgarian friends IDs.
Oh, boy. Is that all they did?
I don't know. And at random hours of the night, like I'm not even like at 12:30 in the morning, I would wake up as a kid because my grandfather lived with us, and the whole house would just smell of cigarette smoke and musk, like Drakkar Noir, like musk cologne, and very loud. Everybody was very loud, screaming in Bulgarian. And my grandmother would make them like little mezze platters. Little
barracks?
Little barek, little feta cheese, olives.
That's delicious. That's the best thing on the planet. It really is. It really is. And I'm glad to see that. I know he's not your brother, but I know that Deacon is carrying on that tradition of smoking cigarettes and eating feta cheese all day.
Eating feta cheese all day, yeah. He's not my brother. Deacon is not my brother.
Not your brother. But he's filling the role of that quite nicely. He is from an indeterminate Eastern European origin.
Yes. People want to know my beard. Everybody asks me that, what I do, because it's a very lush beard. I use no oils, nothing.
Do you do topic on the beard or no?
No.
Yeah?
I got a lot of grays going, though. I got a ton of grays now in my bird.
And your bird? You got that dad bird.
Jess used to hate my beard.
Oh, yeah?
Until I shaved my beard off, and then she saw me, and I had the big mutton chops.
And
I did one of these.
face.
She goes, "Oh my god, you got to have a beard." I'm not as handsome without the bird.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you. I don't think anybody ever wants to see my floppy face.
Your floppy Danielson on the outside here.
Let's do a question here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw it up there. This is from FF Beer Money. How does no one see Miro wrestles like every villain from every Jean-Claude Van Damme movie? Here he is as Kung Pao from Kickboxer.
Freaking, was it Kickboxer or was it Bloodsport? It was Kickboxer, right?
Bloodsport was
the big jacked up. He was a kickboxer too.
Kickboxer was Chun-Li, and I think Tiger Tong Po was Bloodsport. I might be wrong about that.
You might have it back.
Tiger Tong Po.
Bloodsport. It is Bloodsport.
Tiger Tong Po was Kickboxer. Yep. Chun-Li was Chun-Li was Bloodsport.
Bloodsport was Chung-Li.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Fantastic movie, by the way. Bloodsport is fantastic. My father loves Bloodsport, and he loved Kickboxer. Wasn't there another one, American Kickboxer? There was like another. There were a bunch of like martial art, like American versions of martial art movies in the 90s.
You're thinking of American Ninja.
American Ninja.
Well, we had the American Ninja movies. We also had the Delta Force movies. We got a shit ton of Chuck Norris movies, like Invasion USA, which are all fucking great. And then like a bunch of weird knockoff Van Damme movies.
Daniel Bryan offense. Is that what he just said?
Mm-hmm. I always liked Miro's back tattoo.
Better than Brock Lesnar's.
Yeah.
I can't believe Brock Lesnar has a tramp stamp. What does it say? I'll eat you, kill them all.
Something like that, yeah. Feed me more.
Feed me more. USA, okay. Kick Bloodsport.
USA A-OK was Bloodsport. Yeah. Sasha Mitchell was in the sequel. Sasha Mitchell from what was that show on ABC? Step by Step.
Step by Step. Step by Step on ABC with Suzanne Summers. Wasn't that it?
Was it Suzanne Summers and Patrick Duffy?
Yeah, was that it?
Yeah, I think so.
Patrick Duffy from what movie? What TV show was he from?
He's on a soap opera.
Yeah, the one that he was dead, but he wasn't. It was a dream.
Was it Days of Our Lives?
No, Dallas.
Guiding
No.
Light. Very interesting. That's good trivia right there.
It is very good trivia.
What was your favorite TGIF
All My Children.
show?
Oh, I thought daytime soap. All
Not
My
Daytime
Children.
Soap. I've never watched this.
My grandmother was a big General Hospital and All My Children,
Oh,
and I used
wow.
to watch. I love Susan Lucci. I loved all the drama in that.
What was your favorite TGIF?
Family Matters.
Were you a big Irk man?
I love Urkel.
Big the Irk?
Yeah. Can you imagine what a bizarre '90s thing, right? Did I do that? And everybody would say that.
Yeah, that shit is so funny.
Did I do that? How do you explain that?
Did I do that? Is right up there with my wife.
Oh yeah, definitely is.
Are we dating ourselves with Bo Rat and Urkel references?
What else was on TGIF? It was
Perfect
Full House,
Strangers.
Perfect Stranger. Oh, I love Balky, man.
Yeah. Perfect Strangers was the bomb. You had Family Matters. You had Step by Step. You had Boy Meets World, which I loved.
I love Boy Meets World
What was
too.
your
Topanga, man. I had the hots for Topanga.
Also, Big Van Vader was on.
Big Van Vader was on there.
He was Frankie Stechino's dad.
Yeah.
I think there was a couple more rotating in and out that didn't really last too long. I think anybody knows what we're talking about. By
Bryan
the way.
Danielson getting demolished right now by Miro.
Hmm.
Big suplex by Miro onto Bryan Danielson. Miro really, I mean, his body changed so much, you know, and he puts in so much work. He's so good now.
He's got the body of a champion.
But you know what? When he showed up in NXT,
Oh yeah,
without the shoes, we were like, okay, this dude is great.
yeah. Well, also he was working with Enzo and Cass for a prolonged time.
Yeah, wear your shoes.
You know, like, would you put your shoes on? Where the shoes at? Those are honestly. I know, Mr. Gonzo, you're gonna hate this. Please don't edit it out. I do miss an Enzo and Cass.
Yeah,
Yeah. Are they here?
they're here.
You said that like you got a
Really?
surprise for me.
Because I got a big surprise for you. Cass is from the neighborhood. He's from Bayside. He's a Whitestone boy.
He's a Malloy man.
He's a Beloy man.
Beloy.
Beloy. And Enzo is a Jersey guy.
Enzo is a Jersey guy.
He's a Jersey. You know what? When I went to Bar A in January, it was all Enzo Amores. There were a bunch of Enzos there.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was Enzo at Bar A. DJs and Bar A.
Even the ladies were all Enzos.
Even
A
the
bunch of lady
ladies, man.
Enzos.
There was a bunch of lady Enzos. I was there with Bubba Ray Dudley. I cannot believe that man. I got to tell you. I know some people don't like him. Maybe he's a little too aggressive on the internet. This guy, everybody that went up to him, every table that went up to him, like knew who he was, got the table. He went to them, hung out with them, took photos, took pictures, went back to them, bought them drinks. He wasn't one of these guys that like, hey, listen, I'm having fun. Leave me alone.
He's a class act.
Class act. Class act.
Dinosaurs was also TJF.
Dude, not the mama. I always thought it was knock a mama, but it's not the mama. The grandma looked just like my great grandmother. Exactly like my great grandmother.
Dinosaurs, man. What a show. What a wacky show.
It was the Honeymooners, right?
Yes.
Wasn't it like almost like a spin-off of Honeymooners?
For the most part, I mean, like it was like if Alice and Ralph had kids.
But they were dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you a Honeymooners fan?
Not so much Honeymooners, but more All in the Family.
You're a big Archie guy.
I'm a big Archie guy.
Yeah.
Troilet.
Troy.
And that accent.
Turlet.
By the way, that accent was because they're from Astoria on the show.
Yeah.
Was a spot-on Astoria accent from the 40s to 70s.
Yeah. He's on the turlet.
He was. I mean, you can't ever have a television show with a likable racist anymore, right?
No.
You can't have that?
No.
Because that was his whole thing. He was just old school and didn't get anybody. He didn't like different people.
Right. I think like you can't do that now simply because I think people would just be so outraged. But I think that was the best part about that character where he
was very left-leaning.
He wasn't self-aware.
Yeah.
That's the Archie character.
Yeah.
Not self-aware. Like, oh, what do you mean what's wrong? You know, but you had so many spin-offs come out of that show.
Archie's, what was it? He moved down to Florida and opened a bar or something?
No, he bought the bar after Edith died and they renamed the show Archie's Place.
Edith I was useless. Edith was beyond useless. I couldn't stand her.
You dingbat.
Here we go. Danielson on the apron. Running knee. Nice running knee
Oh,
off
great
the
running knee.
apron.
This is a fun match so far.
Yeah.
I like seeing Daniel Bryan in like old school style gear, you know, with the flames and the burgundy. Very like William Regal-esque.
Hey, this is a nice stat from the WWE. Danielson and Miro have wrestled 11 times, with Danielson winning 6 and Miro winning 5. Wow.
Wow.
That's a great stat, dude. SJ 1420. Great stat.
Ooh, Dinosaurs is on Disney Plus.
Yeah, my kids watch it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But it's so sad how it ended. They died. They
Yeah,
all died at the end.
Yeah. It was the extinction event.
Yeah, and they did it to themselves, right? They blew themselves up. They accelerated whatever was happening.
Wow.
What a sad childhood show. But all those shows are sad.
They're all very sad.
I can't watch Lion King, dude. I can't watch Bambi.
No.
E.T.? I cannot watch E.T.
I don't like E.T. I'm not an E.T. fan.
You're not an E.T. fan?
You know what the original ending of E.T. was? They reveal that he was just a turd.
Can I tell you what I heard?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's a good reveal.
Yeah, very good reveal.
Too bad that nobody knows that.
Nobody knows that. It's a big secret.
Not a bit. I know, like,
you know who told me?
who's Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg told me. I had drinks with him.
I was never an E.T. guy.
Oh, look at that. Nice lock. I go back to the Vince-isms when I don't know the move. I'm like, what a great lock.
What a maneuver.
On to the outside. You know, my favorite Vince comment. I think Vince McMahon is so underrated on commentary.
Yeah.
Like, especially wacky Vince from like 93, 94.
Like, what a maneuver,
95.
Vince?
Like, well, at one point, he was no longer what a maneuver went Vince. And he would do this voice where he would go, coming up next, Royal Rumble, 3, 2, 1. It's Eli Blue. Or is it his brother Jacob? That's my favorite line.
I think we are on the same page when that Vince McMahon commentary starts very lofty and then gets really nitty gritty. You know, like, here he comes.
But you know, for a man that like enunciates everything, he can't say the word mirror.
Yeah.
Mirror.
Mirror.
He has like this like northeastern accent.
Mm-hmm.
The mirror. Your full length mirror.
Oh, these guys are doing such a
Freaking
great job
tossed
right
them.
now. Big suplex right now to Daniel Bryan.
Toss him like a piece of crap.
I keep saying Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson.
That should be his full name.
Yeah. Just all like Bryan.
Miro in control of Danielson, but is it enough? The manic. It's like a manic. Just so good. I also think it's wild that Tony Schiavone is, you know, back in the business.
Dude, he's a cool guy.
I mean, but think about it. 20 years he didn't do this. 20 years.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
I think he almost had a deal with WWE and they were just like, nope.
No. 80. Well, he was there in like 89.
Yeah.
It's so weird to watch, like SummerSlam 89, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or 1990. SummerSlam 1990. He's doing the commentary, and you're like, it's Tony Schiavone. So weird. Vince didn't like him.
Who was
Not TNA.
Dick the Bruiser? Is that who we do the Vince commentary on?
Dick the Bruiser.
Was it Dick the Bruiser or Dick Murdoch?
What?
One of them.
Oh, the Dick Murdoch one.
Yeah.
The Dick Murdoch one. I love that stomp he does.
Yeah, it's great, man. You know, it's funny, like Daniel Bryan the only thing that Daniel Bryan has changed about his style is that now it's so tight and so hard hitting. And he looks gnarly.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time.
Tony Khan is only 39 years old.
Yeah. He's like a year older than me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice power bomb by Miro. Is this enough? 1, 2, not enough.
Not enough. Daniel Bryan kicks out.
He's got him. Is this the moment for Miro? Is he close? No, he's not. All right, Vince. Jeez.
Ooh, I'm going to throw this one into the queue right now. You ready?
Yeah.
Boom. From RK off of YouTube. You guys remember Monty Brown?
The pounce.
Yeah, I love
Me too.
Monty Brown.
Well, he went to WWE, remember? And that was it for him.
Dude, That really stunk, huh?
His what was his name?
Ooh.
What was his name?
He had a good name in WWE too, which I liked his name in WWE.
It's like Van something. No? What the hell was his name in WWE?
Van Johnson?
Van Johnson?
Guys, what was Monty Brown's name in WWE?
Marcus Corvan.
Marcus Corvan.
Yeah, fantastic name.
I like that name. What happened to that dude? Nothing, right?
I think that was it.
He blew up, and then, you know what's funny? Like, WWE got these guys that, like, blew up for a bit, and they hired them. Like, I think Loki's a good example, where they renamed him Caval.
But he was only there for a little bit, right? And
He
people
was-
said that he had an attitude and he couldn't do, like, they didn't want to work with him.
But he was, like, one of the indie darlings. He was, like, one of the original indie darlings.
Yeah, he was part of NXT. Which season NXT was he on?
Ooh, I don't know. But he was on SmackDown for a little bit.
Was he?
He was on SmackDown for a little bit, and then, like...
It was his voice. It freaked people out.
Did you think so? 'Cause it was so
Vince
deep?
is he's like, I don't like that voice.
That
What the hell
voice-
is that coming from?
Too deep, you know? The other thing that I kind of want to do a deep dive on, when I wish I had more information on it, was the Chris Hero thing with NXT, where, like, remember when Chris Hero got signed to NXT, and we were like, yo, that's it, dude. This is going to rock.
Yeah.
And then, like, nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. You got guts. Oh, Daniel
LaBelle
Bryan
lock.
with the LaBelle
Got him.
lock.
Is it enough? Is
Hard
this the
LaBelle
moment?
lock.
Miro's fighting.
Has Miro / Rusev ever tapped out?
He's a personal trainer, by the way, in Detroit. Marcus Corvan.
Is he?
Yeah, Monty
Cool.
Brown. Pushing it in. Oh. Is he going to pass out?
Oh, he's
No,
breaking
he's
the
breaking
hold.
it.
Ooh, he's scratching that forehead.
Oh.
Wow.
Big elbow to the side of the
Oh,
face.
that looked like it connected. Brian Daniels is whispering to him, like, dude, you know the concussion thing. Stop doing it.
Stop, don't do that.
Don't do that. You'll punch him in the dick right now.
Oh, he got the triangle in.
Nice triangle choke on Miro right now from Bryan Danielson.
Do you like that he's using different moves to finish?
Dude, I love that. I love the fact that, like I said, like we've been saying, he's quote unquote unleashed. And if he can do that Dean Malenko technical wrestling, I'm going to finish you with a different submission each time.
Yeah.
I'm big on
You're
that.
into
Because
it.
nobody does it. Nobody does that.
No,
right?
no one does it.
Zack Sabre Jr. maybe, but nobody else. Do you want to see Daniel Bryan, Zack Sabre Jr.?
Yes, very
Bryan
much
Danielson?
so. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I keep saying Daniel Bryan, but who cares?
Yeah, very much so. He's ripping out his eyes. He lost an eye too? What is this, a Rey Mysterio situation?
Oh, no.
Everybody loses an eye.
Didn't Malachi Black lose an eye?
He lost an eye too.
And
Danielson, big elbows.
Santana lost an eye. John Moxley lost an eye. I think like 2020 was the year of everybody losing an eye. Ooh,
Oh.
no selling. Strong
No
style.
oh, look at this.
Fighting spirit Miro right now.
Big
Ooh.
roaring elbow.
Ooh,
Oh
no
my
selling
God.
those forearms. So good. Miro looks like a walking action figure.
He's such an 80s villain.
Oh, straight up. Oh, he wants him to do the kickboxer.
Fetty Wap lost an eye.
Yeah.
He also lost his career and his freedom.
Jeez. Just kick him in the head, dude. Good
And
story.
I don't want to talk about Fetty Wap right now.
Good story they're telling right now.
You know
with-
the story, right?
No. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Good story they're telling right now with the body blows and the strength versus strength.
Nice.
Is Miro the strongest guy on the AEW roster?
I guess so, right? Is that how they do it?
Well, I mean, like, not kayfabe wise, because you know how everybody says Cesaro is the ultimate strong man
Yeah.
in WWE, you know?
Anvil elbows.
Ooh.
Big hit. Big slap. Look at that. He knocked the hair product out of Danielson's hair.
What are we setting up for right here?
Tornado DDT. Oh. What the hell was that?
Something of a tornado DDT? He's going for like a guillotine?
Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Huh. You know what? I'm going to agree with you.
What?
The endings are a little bit
The
weird
endings
tonight.
are a little off.
The endings are a little weird tonight.
It could be that I felt that way for the first one, and now that's all I see.
Mm-hmm.
I got to watch it again tomorrow.
Della Common says, pretty sure Brian Cage would be the strongest.
Brian Cage.
Dave D says, pound for pound, it might be Pac.
Oh, that's a good one, too.
Yeah. Nick Camarada.
This is the third match only, huh?
Yeah. Well, fourth.
Fourth?
Yeah, because we had
Oh, yeah, fourth.
the opener, the tag, MJF, this one.
You know what I've realized? 9:30 is when I start melting down.
Are you melting down right now?
No, like if the show ended right now, I'd be like, okay, it ended right now.
All right, let's get out of
There's a part 2 tomorrow. Okay, I'm cool.
here. Dude, do you want to just end it right now
All right,
and
see you guys.
leave everybody hanging with like a
We'll be back tomorrow with a part 2.
guys, see you later. Imagine if when the networks went off the air back in the day and it was just like the graphic.
Yeah, they're gonna play the it's gonna be the American flag. They'll play the national anthem, and we'll go off the air. It'll be the color bars. You're right. So for people that want to know, the opener, Sheeta and Thunder Rosa versus Jamie Hayter and Nyla Rose, 12 minutes 32 seconds. You going? Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I was trying to be.
Sorry.
I was
Oh,
trying to be.
so
Cool.
sorry.
I was trying to be cool about
I
it.
didn't even see it. Sorry. MJF Darby Allin went 22 minutes 6 seconds. Lucha Bros, Lucha Brothers, and FTR went 18:36. What do you got there? A turkey sandwich? You got a football? Wow, going right into this. Wow, I wonder if they're they're running low on time. That was abrupt. Very fast paced. All right, I got a question for everybody. Do you guys feel like the endings are a little off? I mean, listen, the matches are good. I'm enjoying it. But there's something off, right? They don't pull the trigger on Heyman. They're gonna eventually pull it. I mean, I'm not complaining here. I just don't know if it's the way that I'm watching this right now that things are looking off to me or not. Well, he's unrecognizable. What the hell's going on with his face? These guys are fantastic. First and the third were good. Second match had a bad finish. You know what I always say, wrestling, it's the lens that you view it in that determines what you like and what you don't like, you know? I have to rewatch all of this tomorrow for Wrestling Observer Live. It's very difficult. Like if I did they're scheduling this out to midnight, apparently. You know, like I always say, like doing a watch along and watching a show, very difficult. He's Adam Cole. Let's hear the crowd here. Oh, I'm enjoying the matches. I'm enjoying it. Fantastic. What are the Bucks wearing? It's so bright, it hurts my eyes. But it looks like a Bret Hart meet and greet. Fantastic. JR says Christian always looks angry. Dun, 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 dun. 318 pounds, Christian? He's a big guy. Oh, you're way ahead of me. That's why you said it, Wrestle War. Wrestle War is way ahead of my feed. Michael Cole, baby. You know what I was wondering? Okay, so someone remind me what the like, would they have changed his name on the main roster? Was that a rumor or no? Just call him Adam? It's Adam. Crowd loves this kid. Oh, what? Interesting. False count. Okay, I was gonna say they're dressed for a street fight, but this isn't a street fight. It's false count anyway. He's wearing cowboy boots. Look at him. Jungle boots. He's getting some edge. Great head of hair on that kid. It's Adam Bebe. What would they have called Adam Cole on the main roster? Because you can't have two Coles, right? Unless they, you know what? I would have. Forget about WWE wacky booking. You know what I'm into? I wanted there to be an illegitimate son angle between Michael Cole and Adam Cole. And they do like dad things, like dad and son things. We're going back to the dad and son stuff.
I think they definitely would have made a thing of it with Adam Cole and Michael Cole. I think they would have given him a name. Right?
You think so?
Yeah. Like Adam Bomb Cole.
Adam Bomb Cole.
Adam Baby Cole.
You know what? Loved Adam Bomb. 1994. Loved Adam Bomb. Big
Same
fan
here,
of his.
dude. From
Duke
3
the
Mile
Dump
Island.
Drosy. Loved him.
Yep.
Loved all those big dudes.
Crush.
Kona Crush.
Now, as a kid,
Yeah.
you were completely entertained by those guys, right?
Adam Bomb was awesome.
Adam Bomb, Duke the Dumpster Drosy, Bastion Booger.
No,
Like-
never cared for Savio Vega, dude.
Oh,
There
yeah.
he is.
Savio. Undertaker.
Oh, no. What is he stuck on? Here's my Savio.
Oh, no. I want you to be Savio Vega for next year's Halloween. You think they would have called him Adam Amore?
What do you think of my Andrew Cuomo doll?
Great. He's Italian American.
You
He's
want-
got the hand extended,
Yeah.
too, to caress a
He
face.
goes, I'm not, what did he say? I'm not a pervert. I'm not a,
I'm not a pervert.
No, I think he said, he goes, I'm not a pervert. I'm Italian American. I kiss, I hug.
I'm very affectionate. I'm open to
I
affection.
open mouth kiss you and suck the soul out of your body.
But don't tell nobody.
Don't tell nobody.
Let's
He's another
see.
Queens boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamaica States. You know, all these Queens guys are going down.
Oh, no.
All of them are going
Are we
down.
next?
Trump, him, everybody. We're next.
Oh, jeez.
Mr. Boom. Adam Boom? They could have called him Adam Boom.
Adam Boom.
Adam Boom. When does he drop the Jungle Boy? When does he become like just Jungle Man?
Well, they've said that about Ric Flair, right? Like, when do the Young Bucks
Native
just
Boy.
become the Bucks?
Or the Heartbreak Kid?
Yeah.
This guy's gnarly. From Big Brother.
Who, Luchasaurus?
Yeah, he was in Big Brother.
Big dude, man.
A huge dude.
Those
Oh my god.
Young Bucks tights are blaring your TV
Oh my
out,
god.
like, big
It
time.
blew out the color balance. Little behind the scenes shot here.
I like Jungle Boy with the jeans, man. He looks gnarly.
Did you see Joey Janela's interview?
I did not.
Where he said that he had a 3-year contract. His contract runs out soon, and he needs to step up his game. There was a lot of high hopes for him initially when AEW started. A lot of people internally were excited that someone like him is going to get a great opportunity.
Yeah.
And he had that match with Kenny Omega where he just ate shit. Like he got murdered by him.
I think he had a couple of matches where he just ate shit. But you know what? I think that's the growing pains of this company, right? Where like you had the quote unquote like true indie darlings start this thing, right? But then all of a sudden it becomes like, oh shit, we signed this guy,
Yeah.
move over a little bit, you know? Like, oh, we got Pac, we got Adam Cole, we got Punk,
It's just great that there's
Danielson.
another place for people to go work.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's just going to get better from here. Wrestling fans love yelling wrestling shit.
They do.
And that's, I think, one of the keys for Adam Cole. Like, when I went to Comic-Con and they did that panel, there was like 10 in a row Adam Cole babies before the guy even showed up.
Hold on, Dave's in my ear.
Oh, yeah, what's he saying?
Just numbers, man. He's just saying random numbers.
Are we taking calls?
Yeah, lines are open.
888-828-1437, guys. If you want to call in, please call in. Tell us how much you love us and who you'd marry.
Who would you marry?
Who would you marry?
Do you know there's a Princess Diana play right now in the city?
No. Is it called Dirty Diana?
It's just called Diana, but I would love it to be called Dirty Diana.
Based on the Michael Jackson song?
It's a musical. It's just Michael Jackson songs with Princess Diana in it.
Are we the only guys who are not at
Full
Gear right now?
Yes, we're the only ones.
Yeah.
I really didn't want to travel, man. I'm done traveling for the year.
Yeah, dude. No,
we
I
did a
understand.
lot. We did too much.
We did a lot. I don't think we did too much, but we did a lot. We definitely got our reps in this year, and it was fun.
Well, what we did, we went like everywhere at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, we went to Vegas, we came back 2 weeks later, we went to Chicago, we came back 2 weeks later, we did the Grand Slam.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was here. Like, I'm not going to the Long Island show.
Right. Yeah.
Like, AEW's in Long Island in December. I'm not doing it. I you know.
Our friend Kyle already gave me shit for that. Because he
I know.
was like, what do you mean you're not going? I'm like, nah, I'm not going. I don't watch it on TV. He was like, come on, man, you have no soul.
I know. You know what's funny? A friend of mine has like a box there.
Okay.
For the Islanders, and he's like, "Hey, I have first dibs if you want it. You could like put it together and do like the whole take the whole skybox."
Mm-hmm.
It was gonna be like nothing.
Yeah.
Like it was like $100-something a person. I was like, I don't want to go. I'm thinking about, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm going to work on that Wednesday.
Yeah.
Right. I gotta now. What the hell time do I leave to get to? You know, to come home, right? I'm going to take the train in, and then I got to drive
from the
house all the way there. I mean, which is like 7 minutes away, but I don't want to go to Long Island.
Listen, I believe me, I understand.
And we live right here.
I know.
We're 6 minutes away from the stadium.
I'm also an early kind of guy. I tweeted this out yesterday, but when my band was together, right, we would try to get the earliest slot on the card. The earliest slot on the belt, you know? Like, yo, if we're home and in bed by 10:30, that's a success. But then there'd be some nights where they're like, yo, we need you guys to headline or something. And we'd be out till like 1 a.m, which is still fine. But if I could take the choice of being number 2, when we were doing shows like hardcore every week, we would always be like, give us the number 2 or 3 slot.
You don't want the main.
Like, oh, you don't want midnight, you don't want 11? Like, no, we want 8, 8:30, 9 the latest. And we'd get it, you know, and that was great.
Shit.
Ooh, damn. Big color on Adam Cole. Oh,
God.
Huge color on Adam Cole.
What did he do? Just took the paint roller and rolled it on his head?
I
Where the hell did that come from? Do you guys like this shot? This little over the top studio shot? We're just playing with different ideas. It's a little nice meanie dance. Our friend, Blue Meanie.
Do a little meanie dance, baby.
Cody's pissed off right now.
Mike Hawk Hertz says, come on, Andrew Rich. I would have gone.
What was his name?
Mike Hawk Hertz.
Oh, that's that's legitimately his full name.
You're such an island boy.
Nice shorts, mate. You're wearing shorts?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at those. I got jeans on.
You know what? I can hike them up a little bit if you want.
These jeans are really tight, too.
Check out these.
Look how tight these are.
Look at that.
They're like jeggings.
You show off your jeans, I'll show off my thick-ass quads right now.
Okay. You want to see my calves?
Yeah, please.
Look at these calves. Look at these.
Good calves.
Great calves.
Good
Great
calves.
thighs, great calves.
Should I show off my quads?
Yeah, show off your quads.
Oh,
Let's
boy,
see. Let me see your quads.
Move this over.
Let me see your quads.
Let's
Let's see those. Oh, yeah. Look at those quads. Oh, damn.
Oh.
There you go. Thank you. You know,
I like it.
some people say we have issues. Others appreciate it.
Me and you?
Me and you. I think we have issues. There's nothing to appreciate here.
Uh-huh.
Adam Cole is...
Charles LePage says, I just went blind.
Yeah, those are some white ass calves, white ass thighs.
Oh
you got
yeah,
going.
dude, I can't tan for shit.
You know, and you should. You should be a tan boy.
I should be a very tan boy, but it just
Armenian and Ecuadorian, you should be able to tan.
my dad gets super tan.
Does he?
My dad gets effing.
But your mom is fair skinned.
My mom is for a South American woman. My mom is very fair skinned. Me and my brother inherited that fair skinnedness.
Uh-huh.
All of my uncles and everybody on my mom's side of the family, very dark. They tan very well, very olive skinned, very dark skinned.
Better legs than Bully Ray. Sam3 in the chat.
Didn't get that gene from my dad or my Latino heritage. I got the be pink for a day, and that's it.
My God!
Wow.
Are they murdering Adam Cole?
I think they're killing Adam Cole,
Oh
man.
my God! He's dead already. Oh, he's that Crimson Mask banned term in WWE.
Wow.
Matt Jackson, big
Ooh,
elbow.
Huge elbow.
Holy moly!
Didn't one of them name their kid Michael Jackson?
Oh, look at this. Look at Radio Oddity. The best thing F4W has done is add YouTube. The show is fantastic. Dude, that makes me so happy to hear.
Radio Oddity, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Listen, man, we love those guys. They've been so good
Yeah.
to us.
Absolutely, yeah, they really have.
We had a
In person, they've been
fantastic.
tremendous to us. Good Lord.
So, since we're doing a watch along, I
Absolutely.
spilled the beans a lot. We had an offer to go somewhere else
yeah.
recently.
Yes.
I don't have a there's no contract with F4W, but when I agreed to come on, I said, listen, I'm doing this because I enjoy doing it.
Mhm.
If this goes somewhere, it'll go somewhere. I'll never F you guys. And we had a very nice offer to go somewhere else, and we
Yeah.
decided that we want to stick around.
Stick around for tradition.
Our feed is 1 minute behind. Really? Should I
Wow.
restart this?
Apparently, something major is happening right now.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, ECW style right now from Captain Charisma. All right.
He New Jacked it.
He New Jacked
He
it, baby.
New Jacked it.
R.I.P. New Jack.
I'm gonna reset the feed after this.
Okay.
No, man, I'm having fun with you guys.
Yeah, this is a great time.
Hey, listen, YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you can hit the super chat button. Fund us. Whatever you want to fund us, you go ahead and fund us.
You gotta show them your deals up there.
I can't. I got a shirt on here.
Rip the shirt off. Just take the shirt. Didn't you say you were gonna rip the shirt in half today?
One day. What am I wearing underneath? Oh, you know what I'm wearing underneath?
Oh, is it a BWO? Oh!
Little
Here it
shout out
comes.
to our buddy.
Here it comes. Ooh, Top Rope Nation podcast.
Top Rope Nation podcast. I'll take the shirt off. I'll be in cutoffs.
Everybody's in Minneapolis right now except for us. So if you're not in Minneapolis,
Yeah.
or if you
Ryan, good dude. Ryan is a good dude.
Ryan is a great dude. If you guys are in Minneapolis and you're at the show, take your phone out and just watch our live stream. You know what I would love it? Listen, if you guys if anybody's in the audience right now, take your phone out, put us on, just put in your headphones and watch.
Just watch us be 5.5 minutes behind you talking about the show. Shane McMahon would have been proud of that elbow on the outside. Yeah, I got to tell you, I got a complaint about Amazon, all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So Amazon in this neighborhood, and I don't know if it's like that everywhere else, has switched over, and we're no longer getting UPS or USPS packages from Amazon.
Oh,
we
really?
get Amazon delivery.
Oh, those stink, dude.
And I have to tell you, these guys absolutely effing stink.
Dude, they're all garbage.
I ordered Jess's birthday gift
yeah.
a month and a half ago. It's lost. They can't find it. So I canceled the order. I ordered it again. Not coming. I just got a confirmation order for the delivery. It's coming sometime in December.
No, thank you.
What's in there?
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You know how the Young Bucks quote unquote ruined the super kick?
Yeah.
Is AEW ruining the thumbtack spot?
They love it, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot of thumbtack spots. Do you think?
Oh my God.
Because they did this at was it Grand Slam or All Out?
No, they just did a thumbtack spot with the Abaddon match.
Yeah.
With Britt Baker and Abaddon, they ran the thumbtack spot.
But who did they do this to where they did the super kick to the thumbtacks?
Great spot.
That kiss spot. They stole that shit from us.
Oh.
Awful.
Do you remember when Adam Cole had that bump he had to get surgically removed on his head?
From his forehead?
Yeah, he had. Do you remember that? He had a bump on his forehead for like 8 months.
This has been a great match so far. What do you guys think about it
I
out
just
there?
disconnected myself.
Uh-oh.
I'm going back into the Matrix.
Uh-oh. Did you take the red pill or blue pill?
I took the green one. I don't know what the hell it meant.
Are you excited about the new Matrix?
No, I'm not crazy about the Matrix. The first one was great,
Mm-hmm.
but if you rewatch it, it never held up.
Oh, I disagree.
It's
dude.
all the weird like ominous conversation,
the cyber nonsense.
the cyber
shit.
nonsense. Yeah,
I think the Matrix holds up, man. That's such a great movie. I love that freaking.
I
movie.
had a teacher in 8th grade.
Okay.
Okay,
Hit me.
9th grade. I'm sorry, my 9th grade social studies teacher.
Go for it.
She was young,
Mhm.
attractive,
Beautiful.
Greek woman,
Uh-huh.
and she would give us back massages.
Get out of here.
I swear to God.
Horny teacher.
And she loved the Matrix. And she was in a rock band too. She had like some girl rock band. Like it was well known too in the neighborhood.
Sounds like the perfect woman.
And she would give me back she would give us back massages and like
This is great.
very touchy feel.
I wish I went there.
Very touchy feel. But she loved the Matrix and all she would want to do was talk about the Matrix.
Ooh. I kind of feel bad for Nick Jackson after that spot right there. That Christian delivered a tornado DDT
It's the
on that
Jackson
ladder.
brothers.
Oh
Is
my
it
God.
Nick or is it Matt?
That's funny, man. That was at Cardoza?
No.
Where
Middle
was it?
school. 9th grade middle
Oh,
school.
You were even in
yeah.
high school. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
I ran into her.
Oh, yeah?
I ran into her a couple years ago.
Were you like, hey, listen, I missed those back rubs?
Mike says the problem is Amazon has hired all the Craig Cartons in the world to trust delivery. You know what? I'm not even going to say that man's name again.
You know,
If I see him, he has a problem.
I'm not a fan of the Amazon deliveries because it's always some joker in a minivan.
It is some
showing
joker in
up
a
like
minivan.
way too late. And this is like a
No, you're talking about laser delivery, right? The guys in the red shirts, because those guys are good.
No. Like this is a first world Queens, New York problem where these dudes are like, you know how like Amazon will tell you like, hey, your package is going to be delivered at like like before 5 o'clock, right? But if you see it's like TBA where it's like delivered by Amazon, dude, that shit shows up. No joke. It shows up at like 9:45 at night.
It's some Haitian lady just throwing the package.
A dude in like an old Honda Civic with like his box in your hand. He doesn't know where your address is. And it's like a little skeevy, but you know, like whatever. You're still getting your shit. It's just a weird like system, you know? Like we used to have like our UPS driver was the best. We used to have like a good UPS driver who would just like drop everything at our door, ring the bell. Hi, how you doing? You know? That's just me though. Did you eat? Did you have dinner tonight?
I ordered Afghan for lunch.
Was it good?
It was terrible.
What?
The place I got it from, it was terrible.
Is there an Afghan place already?
It was in Belrose.
Oh, you like?
I did Uber Eats.
Okay.
Yeah, I did Uber Eats.
What made you think? What made you say like I want?
I want a kebab. I wanted like kebabs.
Like a kebab.
Kebab. But I was going more for like a Persian kebab or like a Turkish kebab. I didn't really like this was. It wasn't good. I mean, I like Afghan food, but this was not good.
Oh, that stinks.
It was too much cumin.
Yeah,
in
I could
everything.
See that.
Too much. Way too much cumin.
You just made me hungry for a kebab.
It was not great. Christian Cage on the outside here.
That stage setup is really cool.
Is that the screen that they had for? Is that the ramp they had for the Queen show?
You know what? I don't remember. I don't think it was this elaborate. I don't think it had.
This is
like,
really nice.
The projection and like the glass, like the LED stuff.
Oh,
big ball shot from Adam Cole to Luchasaurus.
Another ball shot.
Do dinosaurs even have testicles?
I think in their tail. No, isn't that where they keep it? Let's see, Christian.
Low blow party. It's got to be fun for these guys to work.
Love
Christian,
this spot.
Right?
Catapult. I
Oh.
love this spot.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Big super kick from
He
Adam
ate
Cole to
that.
Christian. Do you think the Bucks are the safest high flyers in wrestling?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're generally people don't get hurt with them, and they don't really get hurt that much.
Knock on wood. Wow. I do like where this is going. We see Adam Cole climbing the scaffolding. Wow, huge Panama Sunrise to Jungle Boy. He's wearing jeans. I'm going to call him Jingle Boy.
Here we go. We got a super chat, $10 to offset your cumin with a donation from a Cuban. There we go. Nelson, here we go.
Nelson,
$10.
I'm really enjoying that wordplay.
Very much so.
Nelson Roke the second. Thank you.
The second?
Very much. There you go. We appreciate that, man. If you listen, feel free to super chat us. Tell us you love us. Call in 888-828-1437, right? Is that the number?
Sorry, I was very distracted by something.
What are you looking at right now?
I'll show you.
Oh, yeah. All right. That's good.
I gotta call an Uber for Nikki Delano.
I like this.
Who in the chat room knows who Nikki Delano is?
I like this. This guy's comment. Movie R E-view, which I think is supposed to be movie review, but it's not.
What is it?
It's Bryan Alvarez pays these two guys in coupons.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he gives us that big coupon book.
Yeah, every year. it's like $500 worth of coupons in one.
What do you want from us, movie review?
Yeah.
What do you want from us? What do you want from me personally?
Yeah,
what did
Rich,
I do to you?
forget about me.
What did I do to you?
What did I do to you?
What did I do to you?
What I do to you?
What did I do to you? Do you think Luchasaurus is ever going to lose his mask like Kane? This is my question to you. Do you think they're going to do an angle where Luchasaurus loses his mask and it's just like a guy with like psoriasis?
What? He just says psoriasis?
Yeah. That's why he's got that lizard skin.
All right, Rich, you're in charge while I do this, all right?
Oh, yeah, baby. Leave me in charge. All right, guys, listen. I'm going to try to tackle these questions from the Twitch side and the YouTube side. So give it to me. How long do you think? Couple minutes?
1 second.
1 second? All right, guys. What's up? Thank you for joining us. We're doing this wonderful watch along for Full Gear tonight. If this is the first time you've seen us, thank you very much for coming. F4W has been very nice to us. You can check out our stuff on just Matt Men everywhere podcasts are available. Matt Men Podcast. You can check us out on Patreon. We're working on it big time. Patreon.com/Matt Men Podcast. You can super chat us here. You can fund us. We love the input. We love the feedback. You can tweet at us. We're very interactive with everybody who watches us, and we're very appreciative. We're going to open the phone line soon as well. So if you want to call us, talk about the show, if you have any questions, if you just want to shoot the shit with us, that would be much appreciated. I think we got a couple of hours here. Holy shit, what a giant friggin' moonsault. This isn't even moonsault. Shooting star press from Luchasaurus.
Sorry, everything that could possibly be going wrong for my day job, it has happened today.
Sorry to hear that, man. Yes, I am staying hydrated from Dark Side. What a friggin' shooting star press from Luchasaurus, dude.
I missed it.
I hope they show it again, man.
Here we go. I'm gonna do it. He's got it.
I'm gonna do it. Here you go. Imagine if Jungle Boy talks like that.
I want Jungle Boy to turn on Christian.
I'm gonna do it. Ooh, imagine if that happens right now.
Oh, it's a concerto. Very nice.
Oh
my God.
Holy jeez. The amount of trust you have to have for the other guy, right?
Yeah. Here we go. Done.
Matt Jackson taking a sick concerto from Jungle Boy.
Yeah, very well done.
Jungle Boy almost regretting his decision. You can see by the look on his face. Christian giving the reins over to Jungle Boy. I like the pairing of Christian with these guys.
Well,
where's Marco?
I don't want to talk about Marco.
No? Little shit. Oh, boy.
Vince hates him. No, I'm joking. I have no idea. But I would admit, he's so small and tiny.
So suavecito.
All right, I'm going to reset this feed.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Deacon hates that song. Recalculating. It's like when the navigation breaks. Recalculating.
Jungle Boy over here.
Yeah, this was a good match. Very good match. But they've done a great job at pairing veterans in this company.
Yes, absolutely.
With the younger talent. And listen, I don't really fall into like the whole WWE versus AEW stuff with the comparison of the buys, but there is something to be said about how WWE treats their legends, right? Their established stars after they pass a certain point. A guy like Kurt Angle losing regularly.
Right.
A guy like Christian losing. They tend to do this a lot. They bring these guys back.
Yeah.
And they just lose to everybody.
Yeah.
And how does that help anybody? I mean, in their mind, I guess in their mind, it's like, oh no, they're putting over the younger talent, but you're not. Nobody wants to see those guys lose, and then it's the guys that are beating them. It's not like a passing of the torch type thing. It's more of like they beat this old decrepit man, like what they did to Kurt Angle.
I was gonna say, agree or disagree. That Kurt Angle move for him to lose to Baron Corbin was the biggest flub in professional wrestling.
Yeah, I thought it didn't. I'm not against Kurt Angle losing.
Right.
I'm against losing in the way that he did.
It should have been Kurt Angle, John Cena, right?
It should have been that, or even if you had like a younger guy that you're working the program with.
Here's my thought. All right, I'm gonna do retro fantasy booking for that. Andrew, are you ready?
Yeah.
So you get that Kurt Angle retirement match with John Cena.
Okay.
Right? Boom. They're going at it. All of a sudden, the match gets interrupted by Baron Corbin and somebody else.
Okay.
Now, all of a sudden, this one-on-one that went through its paces with Kurt Angle and John Cena turns into a tag team match where Cena and Angle win.
Yeah.
Angle goes out on top.
Okay, yeah, fine. I mean, what's wrong with that? By the way, the best comment that was ever said to me is that I am the Wish version of Andrade. I take great pride in that.
I like how he comes out like Black Mask from the Batman comics. Doug Bernard, 199. Nikki
Delano.
My South Florida attraction Latina lust comes out.
Yeah, just booked her Uber.
I
She's on her way to my club.
I like how he dropped $2 just to say that to us.
Listen, you know what, Doug? I appreciate you, man.
Listen, if you're a horny dude and you want to send us some money to talk about other babes, go for it.
Love it.
Lyle's music. Aren't they supposed to be talking about AEW? No, we talk about everything.
We talk about everything.
It's all right, Lyle's. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal. Who do you think takes this, Andrew?
You know what? I would say Andrade and Malachi, and you start a program between Cody and Pac.
I think Pac needs a win, to be honest with you.
Odds Arn pulls out a Glock.
Oh, shit.
I would say, like, out of 10, I would say, like, a 6. I would say, like, a 6. Cody has to get the win? I don't know.
Does Cody get his win?
I don't know. I hate his pants, though, I'll tell you that. Andrade's looking a little soft.
In what way?
I don't know. He's not oiled up. I think he needs a better tan.
You want some oil on him?
Yeah, he needs some oil.
Would you be the oil upper?
Yeah. Baby oil everybody.
Would you be like in Gorilla?
Like spraying everybody?
Listen, you need some oil. Would it be from a spray or from like you got to put it in your hands, man. I know you want that tactile sensation of just rubbing oil onto people. What a great entrance. Listen, me personally, I'm a huge fan. This is gonna sound terrible, by the way. I'm a huge fan of satanic imagery, and I think Malachi Black nails it.
Oh,
with
yeah.
his entrance, very black metal.
Yeah, love it.
Very, very, very alt underground black metal. Very cool. You know, it's not over the top Spencer's Gift Hot Topic style. It's very subtle, and I really appreciate that. And again, I don't want that comment to be taken the wrong way. I'm not into Satan, but I do like the darker imagery.
The macabre.
I'm a big fan of the macabre.
I'm a big fan of the macabre too. I like that there's random screaming that I don't understand in this song.
It's very cool. Like the character, I think this is the version of this character that he wants without obviously Vince's micromanaging, and it works. You know, like it's cool that Tony Khan is letting it fly. You can trust the guy for it to not get out of hand.
See this? Like, what is he saying? Like, I love, like, the goat, the symbolism of the goat horns, you know?
Like a Black Phillip coming after you. Like a Black Phillip telling you to kill your family and shit.
Very cool. And these two together makes kind of sense because of the Zelina connection, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Malachi's married to Zelina, and then Zelina was Andrade's, you know, manager.
I like that he's still keeping up the effed up eye.
And it's growing, right?
Yeah.
The like it's spreading.
Like the skull face paint is growing. It's very, very, very subtle stuff that this guy's been doing for like the last year. I think so.
Very careful.
I agree with that. No gimmicks needed for this guy, right?
21-7-2, his AEW record.
Wow. I'm glad they haven't dropped that, by the way.
But you know what, though? Like, he's a mid-card guy, right? All these guys. But they all have something that's important.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Again, it all comes down to, listen, it's a different company. It's a Norwegian rock band. By the way, Norwegian rock is a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
The main program director for Sirius Satellite Radio at the time, like years ago, was obsessed with Norwegian metal. Like that was his thing. Like he loved Norwegian metal.
Big fan of Dimmu Borgir right here.
The booze for Homelander.
Yeah, is he coming out straight Homelander? Oh, boy. Josh Freak says, I would love to invite Malachi, the character, over to dinner with my parents.
Who said that?
Josh Freaks.
Fantastic.
They give Cody, like, the cinematic entrance, this Homelander shit. Is he going to have the big cape tonight?
I mean, he's so pompous, it's perfect, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's
so
great.
good.
Sam 3, death or black metal? I'm a black metal guy, but I like black and roll more, like a Satyricon.
What is the difference between death metal and black metal?
Black metal is more, it's quote unquote like satanic and evil based.
Okay,
It's a little bit of a different style. Death metal is more like horror infused, like gore or like Cannibal Corpse.
Got it.
It's like Cannibal Corpse and like let's say like a Dimmu Borgir or like a Cradle of Filth or like you know, like I'm a big fan of these guys called Tribulation and Cloak. They're more like death and roll, which is like, imagine like a black metal version of Motorhead kind of thing.
See, I just listen to Depeche Mode all day, every day.
That's cool too.
That's it. On loop. Personal Jesus and Silence on loop. And Chris Isaacs. I just listen to 80s
You're a
weird
big
music.
Chris Isaacs guy?
Huge Chris Isaacs fan.
Are you a big Daughtry guy?
No, not a big Daughtry guy at all.
You can't boo Cody.
See,
you know?
you can't boo him.
Yeah.
You can't boo this man.
He's so good to the fans.
Yeah. Yeah. Like sometimes I'm told stuff that they do like that they don't want publicity for, and you start figuring out who are some of like the really great people.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Bill Goldberg, right? Goldberg gets so much crap. He would go, like I think it was like a couple years ago, he would every Christmas Eve or Christmas he would go down to the children's hospital.
Mm-hmm.
There was a story about him. Like nobody knows that. You
Right.
know?
Yeah. What do you think's gonna happen here?
Charlotte's gonna show up.
Oh my god! Everybody looks like imagine. Everybody looks like $1 million in this match. Listen, like I understand the Cody boos, but at the same time I don't.
What
The Cody boos.
Listen.
But also, like from the WWE perspective, look how quote unquote big and polished these guys are.
Hold on, I got to tell you something. Yeah,
I'm sure.
there you go.
But,
Sorry, I could not say what I had to tell Rich.
But again, like, don't you notice how big these guys are and polished? Right? It's like, it's interesting. It's interesting. Like these guys went through that WWE system, and then that system makes you give yourself muscles in a weird way. Right?
Yo, that bean, $5 from that bean. Cheers to my two favorite Queens guys and best podcast on the internet. Keep up the great work and cheers. Cheers. P.S. I'm already drunk. Cheers, skis.
Hey, listen, the Bean, thank you very much. We really appreciate it, and we love you. Bean, where are you from?
Is he a Magic Beans?
Are you Magic the Gathering?
He is Magic the Gathering. We are everybody's two favorite people from Queens
I think so.
that do
It's
a podcast.
pretty cool. I do love that. Scoops in the house, baby.
FF Beer Money in the chat room. Brandy somehow pins Malachi.
Whatever, dude. I'm cool with that.
That's the finish. I hate his pants, dude. I hate those pants.
FF Beer Money, why don't you call in, man? You got some good insight. It sounds like you watch wrestling the way we watch wrestling.
WWE guys are giants, no joke. Billy Gunn towers over the New Japan guys. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
big dude. Yeah, these guys are so smooth.
Mitsula, out of all the podcasts that star two guys from Queens, you're easily top 5.
Perfect.
Thanks, bud. And thanks for that delicious cigar from our trip to Vegas, man.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was awesome. I've treasured. That was one of my favorite trips of all time, by the way. Let's see what we got here.
These guys are good. I'm curious why they decided to tag for this and not the 4-way. Maybe they thought they had too much already. And this will turn into, they'll turn this into a 4-way.
There's so much upside with the 4 of these dudes. Can you see? I know Cody has that weird stipulation where like he's not going for the title anymore, but can you see these other 3 dudes get that belt at one point? The big belt.
Look. I don't know. I would hope so. I mean, they're all fantastic, and I hope that like Andrade for me is always interesting because he has such an upside.
Yeah. I feel like he could have easily gone back to Mexico.
Yeah, but the territory's dead over there right now. And COVID's been terrible there. The pandemic.
That bean is apparently from California.
Oh.
Brandon Charles Powell asks, does the TV show King of Queens accurately depict a life living in Queens?
I mean, my father lives in my basement, and my wife is a loudmouth Italian Puerto Rican, so...
Holy shit, that's the other guy who's been living in the basement?
That's the other guy.
I thought I was the only one who lived in your basement.
I guess so. Like there is... I gotta tell you, though, my father is like Arthur Spooner.
Jerry Seller.
My father is very much like that. The only thing is, I guess so. You know what? He works for UPS. That's in Maspeth. They actually were pretty accurate because he works for UPS. They don't say it, and they live in Maspeth, I believe, right, or Middle Village, which the distribution center is right there.
I want to say Maspeth. I honestly have not really watched a ton of King of Queens. I think the nanny's more accurate.
Oh, Mr. Sheffield.
95.
You know what?
Chef's kiss.
I got to tell you, love Nanny Fine.
Same here, dude.
There's something so attractive.
Horny for the nanny, dude.
The best thing that was ever said to me. This is my wife's grandfather.
She was a babe.
Oh yeah, she was such a babe. My wife's grandfather goes to me. He goes, "There's a fine line in New York between an Italian, a Puerto Rican, and a Jew. Fine line."
You know what?
Very accurate. Very accurate.
I'll agree with that.
Queens, get that money. We got a phone call.
Yeah, let's do it.
Call. You're on the air. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
There's Johnny Anus from Sea Caucus.
From Sea Caucus, New Jersey.
Oh boy, I know who this is. Hang up and go away.
He's from Sea Caucus. I want to talk to Johnny.
Don't you got work to do? Don't you got a water heater that
Johnny? Yeah, don't you
head?
have a water heater that blew up on your head?
Yeah, man, I'm out hot water till Monday.
No, you're kidding me. No hot water till Monday?
Yeah,
we weren't responding to the group chat, so he had to call it.
No, hold on.
I know.
Yeah. So what happened? So you have no hot water. Why do you have to wait till Monday? Why can't they figure that shit out?
Because all the stores to get the pieces, I guess, are all closed by now on a Saturday.
So what the hell are you doing in a shower?
Yeah.
I have not figured that one out.
Oh, go to the gym, dude.
Back to my military.
Go to the gym.
Yeah.
Or just lick yourself like a cat.
I was thinking that, I might
hysterical. It's so stupid.
Can I tell you guys?
It's in my pocket.
Story?
Is just like in the stupid.
Go ahead.
So I go out last night on a date. We go to a bar.
Remember, keep it PG.
You have to keep it PG.
Yeah, no, it's all PG. All PG.
Is this off a Tinder, Grindr, Bumble, with Raya?
Whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever it is. So then we went bowling. Then we went and played pool till about 3 a.m. Then we came back. Did the do. Fall asleep.
2
hours later, 5 a.m. knocking. 5 a.m. they're knocking. Maintenance are just bursting in with plumbers while this girl in my bed.
How effed up are you at this point?
I'm pissed off. It's the worst cock block I've ever seen.
Did all your drugs kick in at this point? Say no more. Say no more.
Damn it.
Say no more. Say no more, Frankie.
Listen, go to the gym. Oh no, he hung up. Why did he hang up? I think he needs to go to the gym and take a shower. One of my friends, he's like a big gym guy.
Yeah.
And same thing happened. Like he had no hot water. He's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got no hot water. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I got no hot water. I gotta go to work. I'm like,
just go to the gym.
Just go to the gym. He's like, oh yeah, I could do that.
The easiest, like when I used to work an office gig, they gave us a gym membership, and that was the easiest shit in the world. Go to the gym all stanky, do your workout, take a shower. I think that was Johnny Anus, aka Frankie Butthole.
Yeah, but do you agree that King of Queens represents any kind of normalcy in Queens?
I've never watched enough to say yes or no, but I'll agree with a little bit.
How much does that house go for today? $1.5 million? The house that
2.5
because it's a multifamily.
Yeah, 2.5.
Yeah,
easily.
Yeah,
easily.
That house goes for like $2.5 million.
Ridiculous.
That dumpy house.
Ridiculous.
Attached.
It's
semi-attached house.
It's nuts. Don't get me started.
Oh, Maron, the real estate prices.
That's another thing. The older that I get, where I'm like, don't get me started, because every single place that we've been to and that I've been to with my wife over this year, we go on Zillow, and then
dirt cheap.
You
can buy 10 of them. We
went to Maine. We went to the southern Maine in June. Great trip. Drove there. Right. There was a house on sale on the Main Strip, basically like a block away from Bell Boulevard.
Yeah.
Let's say. Right. $339,000. Mortgage, $950 a month. Exactly. 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
Yeah, beautiful place, I'm guessing.
Basically right on like a block away from a Northern Boulevard.
Dude, I'm ready at any point to sell this house.
Mm-hmm.
Couple mil. By the way, I don't live in $1 million house. It's just the ridiculous real estate here in New York.
Yeah.
And move to the center of the earth.
This is easily like you can get
1.6. I got it appraised.
Yeah,
yeah,
really?
1.6. Yeah,
I would have said 3.
No.
Yeah,
single family. No, not multi-family zoning.
But it's
everything's going for anywhere from like 1.5 to 1.8.
This is a weird tangent, by the way.
Yeah,
I would think it would be 3 just because of all the new stuff that you got in and the driveway and the backyard.
1.6 doesn't even.
And
matter.
you're on what, of a quarter of an acre?
Oh, tiny property.
No, you're in a quarter of an acre.
Yeah, maybe a quarter.
Like street to backyard.
Yeah, maybe.
You're fenced in.
Yeah.
You have 3 floors.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think
I got
really?
4
and
floors.
You get a furnished basement.
I got 4 floors.
Right.
Yeah, 3 floors and a finished basement.
So I would say 3, dude. In this
1.6.
neighborhood, really?
Yeah.
Get out.
That's the price. Yeah.
When did you get it appraised?
When I got my mortgage.
How long ago was that?
I redid it over I refinanced. I'm paying like under 3% now.
Okay.
I want to sell this, and I want to move to the center of the earth, also known as Florida.
I don't think you'd
survive. I want to go with all the criminals and all the charlatans. That's where I want to go.
You wouldn't survive.
No, but I think about selling all the time. I just all my business is here. All my clients are here.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like you're like, if you move to Florida, like there's no lure. There's no Long Island Railroad taking you where you gotta go.
Huh?
There's no Long Island Railroad taking you where you gotta go. There's no public transportation. Like you would have to I
would have to drive everywhere.
Yeah.
Listen, I love the neighborhood. What can I say? I love where I am.
It's
wild. The real estate's freaking wild.
It's the beautiful golden handcuffs of living in New York. Every time we go anywhere, my wife always asks me, or I'll ask
my wife,
like, "Do you think? What do you think about living here?" And then my answer is always, "We're so spoiled.
We're so spoiled
because we can get anything pretty much at any time of day. If I'm coming home at 9:00, I can get pizza. I can get drinks. I can stay out until 6 in the morning and have, you know what I mean? Like, it's nuts."
No, we have different criminals here. We have like dangerous criminals. I'm talking about like all the white collar criminals that moved down to Florida.
Oh, you want to hang out with Club Fed?
Yeah. That's who I want to hang out with. A nice running boot.
Doug Bernard wants you to come to Orlando.
I would probably end up in Miami, to be honest, which I don't want to end up. I want to end up on the golf side. I really like the golf side.
Miami's
I have a rental.
Yeah.
In Cape Coral.
Really?
Did I Airbnb?
Miami's a lot of fun, dude. I like Miami. You know why?
Why?
Food. I like
Food,
the food.
yeah,
I like the Cuban food.
Dude,
I
don't
Latin
like
food.
his pants. I don't like Andrade's pants.
Why?
Am I the only one that's really affected by this?
They
I don't
remind
like
you
it.
of the Yankees?
The Junkies.
The New York Yankees?
I'm a Mets fan. I'm not a Junkies fan.
I'm okay with
the
whatever he's doing, as long as they're not like. You remember when
he needs tights.
He rocked those like wide legs for a little
my God,
bit.
those are bad. He needs to be in underwears or long johns.
It's very interesting too, because like here you have two guys, I pretty much dressed exactly the same.
Oh
yet
yeah,
very different.
Yeah, they are dressed. That would never happen in WWE.
They're dressed exactly the same.
That would,
except one guy's covered in tattoos and has face paint, and the other guy's British.
What the hell's going on with Cody?
He's freaking out.
What? Oh, I'm freaking out.
The ayahuasca's wearing off right now.
He just realized he's at the pay-per-view.
Whoa. Where am I? Should we do ayahuasca for the next one?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Let's get old bonkers.
Let's get can we do a cocktail of ayahuasca, HGH, and like old school anabolic steroids?
I did DMT in California. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Roaring elbow.
Dad style.
Dad style. Bionic elbow.
Nice. So good.
Whoop. Up and over.
Wow. Beautiful up and over.
Disaster. Is that what he calls it?
The disaster kick.
Oh, I love that spot. I love your nuts getting crushed on the top turnbuckle. I'm in Miami. Nelson's in Miami. Come visit us, boys. D-ball gang. No, man. Listen, it's gotten a lot more sophisticated. I just need to get my TRT from my doctor again, and I'm going to start getting jacked up again.
Oh, 3 million can get you like 10 acres here. That is true.
Where?
In Miami, in Florida.
No,
Orlando,
man.
in Orlando.
Oh, in Orlando, maybe.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Like my brother lives in Albany. It's about 3 hours away from us, right? He bought his house. He has a beautiful Tudor on a half an acre, right? Furnished basement, 2 floors. He paid $85,000 for his house.
I'm over. I don't even want to hear it anymore because it upsets me so much.
I know, it's nuts, right?
Where's Pac? Oh, there he is.
Where's Pac?
Big scoop and nope. Nice counter by Andrade.
If we're ever in Florida, we'll let you guys know. You know, I'd love to take we should do like a trip to Florida.
I would love to do a trip to Florida.
It's an easy trip.
There.
3 hour plane ride, easy
Super
peasy,
quick.
super quick.
I don't have to get on like some fakakta 6 a.m. flight to have the rest of that was my big mistake with Chicago. I did that 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And it sucked.
Yeah, I know. You were texting us like about how you were like, why do I do this to myself?
And why do I and by the way, I flew out of JFK.
Yeah.
Yuck. No, I'm sorry, LaGuardia. Oh, let's see what he does.
Hang on, I'm gonna throw something on the screen right now. You ready?
Phoenix.
Boom.
Oh, he got the rope. Hi guys, love your podcast. They're great all the way from the UK. Yeah, what time is it there?
It's gotta be
3 o'clock, 3 a.m.
right? Yeah.
Listen, deeply appreciate you for supporting us at 3 o'clock in the morning. We're in the UK.
Yeah, I can't pronounce your username, but where in the UK are you?
Will Raleigh Sports Raleigh.
Listen, you know what I love? I love saying we're gonna go places, and then everybody's like, "Oh yeah, come here." Sam 3, come to Texas, but a truck and run into a deer at night.
My brother just moved to Austin.
I'd love to go to Austin. I'm a big fan of seeing the country.
Are you?
Yeah, I love it, man. I love Americana, and I also like traveling like internationally, but like I'm obsessed with Americana.
What was the last international flight you went on?
Barcelona.
Where'd you go? You went to Barcelona?
Yeah, it was amazing.
We did
like
Manchester.
3 weeks in Barcelona.
I went to Manchester.
Yeah.
I went to Ireland, and I came back, and I went to Manchester like a month later. Which I loved Ireland. I fell in love with Ireland. I had a freaking blast.
I'm going to throw another one on the screen for you guys. Boom. Straight Edge. 413.
Staten Island listener. Here, big fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. You guys rock.
Thanks, brother.
Staten Island in the hizzy. Straight Edge 413.
Thanks, brother or
Thank you,
sister.
dude.
I can't tell.
It's a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got like a.
It's him and Brett. No, that's Bret Hart.
Oh, geez, sorry. oh shit! It is Bret.
He's got some pretty goyle in the photo.
This thing, it's about, sorry, guy, it's about this big.
Oh, on your
the
side.
screen. Yeah.
On mine, it's like gigantic.
No,
it's like taking up half the screen.
It's the tiniest thing on my screen, so I thought it was just like a dude and his lady hanging out. Sorry. Oh, boy.
Staten Island.
Beach Tech, Northwest Florida is growing up fast. Are you northern peeps moving down? Yeah, I love that everybody's trying to get us to
Everybody's
Florida.
trying to get us to Florida. Hang on, let's take this call.
Shoot.
Call, you on the air. Who's this and where you calling from?
Yeah, Johnny's back.
Johnny
What's
from
up? What happened,
the Edison, New Jersey.
Did you freak out?
Secaucus.
Secaucus.
Nah,
Yeah,
us. They came back.
Listen,
They came back.
what's your favorite Jersey Shore, like Belmar bar? What the hell just happened here?
We got FTR showing up.
Why?
Kicking Pac's ass.
Why?
Well, that's like the new like side alliance, man. So they're ditching like Pinnacle, and they're
Like-
anti-Cody.
Why are they beating him up and running away?
Classic, man. Yeah, Horseman style.
Well, yeah. What the hell's going on? What's your favorite Belmar bar?
Huh?
Oh my God, are you okay?
He's dying.
You dying? You all right? You choking
Johnny
on
from
Chinese
Secaucus.
food?
Just
I lost you for a second.
what's your favorite Belmar bar? Jersey Shore bar.
I think you got to check yourself into rehab, dude.
No, it's Bar A.
Bar A. Thank you very much. That was the answer. Thank you for the proper answer. How devastated are you today that you have no hot water?
So I just made a deal with the leasing office. I have full access to a vacant apartment until it's fixed.
Oh, that's great.
Beautiful. You just move
All right.
in there, dude.
Just start squatting.
Just say, hey, can I just switch? Can you pack all your stuff in a day and just move into another apartment?
You know I might have to.
I'm just saying, like, just move into another apartment with shit that works, and you'll be fine.
I might be moving from Secaucus, Rich.
Oh yeah, from C caucus to what?
Yeah.
D caucus?
From C caucus to C caucus.
To DC.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, you moving to DC? That's nice.
Possibly, unfortunately for him.
I think you should move closer to DN.
The Dominican Republic. No, wait, that's DR.
Yeah. By DN, I meant D's nuts.
These nuts. All right. Thank you. Are you watching a show? Are you having a good night or no? You're having like a terrible time.
No, I am doing my job that I'm employed to do tonight, and I am watching along.
Wonderful.
Great. We got a question that we're going to take right now on the
Super chat. Let's
on the
take
lower
it.
third.
Let's
Let's
take
go right here.
Okay, Habibi.
Boom.
What point did the fans turn on Cody? When was that? Oh, he hung up.
I think it was. Tay Conti's going to win. I think it was when he cut that promo, that America promo about loving his wife and biracial child.
Was that it? Was that the moment? Oh, yeah, that was the moment, right?
I think that was it. And then people were like,
That's what it was.
They were like, it's too much.
It was like very pro-America. That's
Tay
what it
Conti's
was.
going to win.
By the way, Tay Conti's music is bonkers. That Mortal Kombat theme.
Tay Conti's winning.
You think so? Okay.
I'm also in love with her.
I think you, along with a lot of people.
I'm also in love with Tay Conti.
It was the patriotic promo that did it for him.
That was the patriotic promo. That was like when he was talking about Brandy and like his biracial child and like America. And for some reason, it just rubbed people the wrong way. And it was like something happened, I think, earlier in that week too, like news wise.
Yeah.
And I think Cody's promo came off a little tone deaf.
Hold on. I'm going to pot up MG Geek. I think he has something to say.
MG, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
You hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you doing okay?
Okay, cool. I was just testing for now. I will have stuff to say very shortly.
Okay. I'll
Wanna
pot
make
you
sure
back down.
everything works.
Just let me know.
Okay.
Oh, shit. What's happening right now? Oh, my God.
Oh, wait. Pop me up.
All right. This weird intro for Britt Baker makes me think she's going to lose. Like, this oddball, like, cock-rocking intro makes me think she's done tonight. This is not cool at all. I don't think in any, for me at least, I don't know about you guys. The intro looks dope. Like, this looks like the fireworks and all that stuff and the pyro, and she's amazing. But I don't think that guitar shit works, man. That guy ain't Randy Rhodes. Mad weird. All right. Guys, you having fun tonight? We know that there's a lot of stuff going on tonight. I think the last hour of Full Gear overlaps with the New Japan show. If you guys, and this is like a personal thing, if you guys are watching that Okada Buddy Matthews match, let us know how it is in the chat room. I just want to hear, like, good or bad, I just want to hear how it is. And also, do you guys think Tay Conti's going to win? Because I definitely think Tay Conti's going to win tonight. I feel like she's doing like an homage to Horizon Zero Dawn, to the Alloy character. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's the direction that they're going in. Maybe it's just the nerd in me, but who knows? JMC, I wonder what CM Punk's gonna do tonight. He tweeted tonight is for Eddie. I think it's a heel turn, dude. Is this Fozzy Rock or Fraggle Rock? I think it's neither. It's F off rock. Does that make any sense? All right. Guys, I hope you're having fun tonight. Thank you all for listening. Thank you all for joining. We got a ton of people in the Twitch chat. And we got a ton of people in the YouTube chat. Once again, thank you, F4W, for having us on right now. Listen, if you want to support us, patreon.com/MattManPodcast. You can super chat us. We'll answer your question. Any amount is cool. Even if you just want to talk about babes and send us $2, like that's what's been happening tonight. That's also cool. We're here every Thursday. We're live every Thursday on YouTube talking about wrestling. And we're here. And I got a big shout out tonight to our buddies, our producers, Suncast, Mr. Gonzo, MG Geek. Thank you very much for setting up this beautiful VMix chat where, this is almost like the second beta test of it, where we're actually putting questions on the lower third on the screen. We had our own tutorial before this that went into it, a little bit behind baseball, and, inside baseball.
Jonathan on social media.
We got Ryan Stein for $4.99. Do you guys think? You know what? I'm gonna do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing. While I pot up MG Geek. Matt, you there?
I'm here, buddy.
What's going on?
So that was the same guy that played out Chris Jericho at the one we were at, All Out.
Oh, and by the way, I hated that.
Player. Yeah, and the general consensus in our chat was everybody hated that too. So maybe that guy should not do this anymore.
Maybe not.
All right, we got a $4.99 from Ryan Stein. Thank you, Ryan. Do you guys think we see Danielson versus Omega or Danielson versus Page? Love the show. Keep killing it. Much appreciated.
Very much appreciated. I think it should be. Hangman should win it, but I don't know what they should do. Would you care for one of these?
Hell yeah, dude, those were awesome. We got at F5 Gaming. I am there. Does that mean that you're at the show? Are you watching us while you're at the show?
Are you there?
I appreciate it. Mwah. Big ups, big love, big shout out, and a wink for you.
You want to save one for later, or you want to take one now?
I got a couple of things that I'm going to do right now. I have a lineup right now, but I have a delicious lineup, by the way. I think it's going to happen soon, though.
So, guys, I'm just going to pump some questions or some comments into the onto the lower thirds.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
Guys can respond to them.
Before you do that, MG.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Before you do that, MG, I want to ask you, what are you looking forward to?
Well, half of my answer has already happened. Is who won that Miro Daniel Bryan or
Danielson match.
Bryan Danielson match. Because now I think I was very on the fence on who was going to win the main event. Because you could have went either way and you could have made it justified it, right? So
can you also introduce yourself to our audience, please? This is MG Geek.
I am MG Geek. I am the guy that makes sure they stay sane most of the time.
You don't
community organizer for the show.
You don't really do a great job of that.
What? Keeping you guys sane? No, I don't. I actually help make more insane. As I'm throwing beers at Rich in hotel rooms,
dude, you got
things like that.
So violent that night. It's crazy. We'll talk about that.
I went to bed. I let you guys fuck around. I went right to bed.
He went so nuts in Chicago. Oh my god, I never seen this
in Chicago
of MG. Dude,
I wish
he went so bananas, dude. You know what he was doing? He was filling pint glasses full of beers, and then he was saying, "Dude, I'm Steve Austin." he was breaking the pint glasses, dude, glass sticking out of his hands, and he was like, "I don't care," and he just kept licking his hands.
MG,
the only thing that's true about the only thing that's true about that was me, Stone Cold Austin, throwing you, or you acting like Stone Cold and me throwing you beers from the cooler ringside.
That was a lot of fun. I had too much to drink that night, and I was calling everybody a piece of trash.
We started drinking at 3 though, so yeah,
yes,
by 10 or whatever.
Dude,
it was.
I had a very Jess and I went back to the room. We just hung out. Like we had a great time.
Yeah,
those crappy those like mediocre business classrooms.
I wanted to party.
So thank God I upgraded my room though to the big one, huh?
In where?
Well, that helped for the show.
Hoffman?
Yeah, because
helped
I got it with
show,
like
for sure.
Oh yeah, you
the
did
lounge area,
very nice hotel
with the
room,
living
yeah.
room.
MG, continue. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, that was all I had for that. Now you made me lose my thought of what I was going to say. Something will come up. Oh, I wanted to throw some of these chats over.
Please.
They're just going to come up, and you guys just respond to them.
Let's do it.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Beautiful.
Ryan, we did Ryan's super chat.
Oh, did you? Okay, sorry. Clear that.
Oh, nice. Running knee.
Are you starting to hit that wall?
I hit that wall like an hour ago. Yeah.
Can I give you some high five energy?
Yeah, give me a high five.
Okay.
There you go.
Our boy FF Beer Money
Yeah.
has a good point.
I think the booking of the show and the finishes are all designed for Hangman's big win. I mean, that makes a lot of sense because you want it to feel like a mega win. I think that's a very good question, very good statement, and I think that if he is winning, then you're absolutely correct. If he is not winning, then I don't know what the answer to that is. Here's one in the chat room. Question for Andrew and Rich: do you think Lana going to AEW to be Miro's manager?
Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to see that. I think CJ in AEW would be a very different dynamic. Those two, you know.
They could take the PG off, and it could be more of what he's doing now.
Yeah,
be more R-rated, more flirtatious.
Okay with
if they do something interesting, I don't want same old. You know.
Yeah.
MG, what do you got, man? Throw it up there.
Okay, here's one.
And then we got 2 more matches after this.
2 or 3? We have 3.
What do we have left?
We have the street fight. The
crap! Yeah,
ATT
Jesus.
versus that.
Yeah.
We have the. So, I have a prediction. I have something on cue. I have a prediction for the Punk Eddie match.
Do we see surprises tonight? Let me answer this one. I don't know.
Ahead.
We'll see.
I think one.
I don't know where you would place it.
Yeah.
Here's a question.
Yeah. Do you think they are rushing the show? They added a lot of matches. Well, I don't know. The timing was a little weird in the beginning. You know, like there was no vignettes. They're just going through matches.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna answer it emotionally.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say I feel like it's a very hyperkinetic show in the way of like, there's so much stuff going on. Like, what do we do? How do we do it? Do we do this? Do we do this? How do we keep fans happy? Are fans happy to see this? It's almost like a slightly ADHD point to it. Yeah. You know, me personally, I've been digging it. I love it. I can't hear anything because I have my headphones on. Andrew, what do you think?
I'm enjoying it. I just got to watch it again tomorrow. It's very difficult to really understand what's happening when you're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the glove is coming out.
I love Rebel.
You do? I don't know what I think
really
about
do.
her. She's cute. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, nice cutter. Going for a pin. 1, 2.
Oh.
Big kick out by Britt Baker. Hang on. I'll be right back.
All right.
It's you and Gonzo.
Conti could be one of the best baby faces. She's such a natural baby face.
No, she's great, man. Let's see what we got here. Question. This is for I can't even see.
You can punch.
Question.
You can punch him out too.
Did you see Terry Gordy's daughter on AEW Dark, Miranda Gordy? She lost in 45 seconds to take Conti. Interesting. No, we did not see that. David E says Rebel is underrated as F. I agree with that, man. Yeah, she's great. I think, like the AEW women's division as a whole is pretty fantastic. And I think there's so many underrated women in the division. It's unfortunate that, that WWE comparison is going to be there, and we've said this a ton of times on our show. The WWE women's division is so nuclear because they do the presentation so perfectly. I'm not even talking about the in-ring. I'm talking about the presentation. Everybody's got beautiful costumes. Everybody looks unique. Everybody looks gorgeous. Even
you're talking about WWE, right?
Yes. Even when they don't want you to think somebody's gorgeous, like a Nikki Cross, everybody looks so picture perfect.
Well, she's got a gimmick.
Right, but I'm saying like Rhea Ripley. Like, you're not supposed to like a Rhea Ripley, quote unquote, but she looks gorgeous. She's a perfect package. I think that's the weird stigma that
she looks like a superhero. That's what they're going for. Yeah. They want them all to be able to be painted in a cartoon.
Right, but I think that's the stigma that the AEW women's division has to work with. They're like, they don't have that giant force behind the women's division, and these ladies are doing the best they can. And you can tell, like, there's organic stuff going on with this women's division. Like the stuff with Rebel, the stuff with Jamie Hayter, the stuff with Serena Deeb, Britt Baker coming to her own, Hikaru Shida, Tay Conti coming to her own, Anna Jay. Like this, it's building up, and I think it's going to culminate at some point within the next year and a half.
Well, this is weird. I just got refunded for the pay-per-view from Bleacher Report.
Get out of here! What?
Yeah, I have no idea.
What? Is that all the phone calls you made?
Yeah.
You were like, "Excuse me."
No, I just got an email saying that my papers have been refunded. That's so weird.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, that's nice.
Let's do. Do you want to? Can we take a call?
Here's one.
Yeah, let's take some.
Do we have calls happening?
I'm gonna have some calls. I'm gonna pot you down, MG.
Later, MG.
Okay.
He melted.
All right, we got one up there.
All right, I'll pot him up
read
a little bit. If you were Tony Khan, would you get straight on the phone with Taya Valkyrie and Ember Moon to bolster the women's division? The Eclipse is my favorite finisher. I think they have a good opportunity right now to add more. I think there's a lot of upside with Ember. I mean, she would be what? Athena again? Right,
you know
what?
What?
Would you call her?
I'm going to say no.
No?
I'm going to say no.
You say no.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say hold out for... There's so much talent out there right now. Hold out for the bigger guns. What about the ROH women? What about like a Maria Kanellis? Would you take a Maria Kanellis over an Ember Moon?
No, I would take an Ember Moon.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Would you take a Maria Kanellis over a Taya Valkyrie?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing against Taya.
No, not at all. It's just like, like you're coming at this from like a business standpoint, and you don't want. What would you want out of those 18 superstars if you were Tony Khan?
I would Keith Lee.
Okay.
Mia Yim.
Great.
Ember Moon.
Okay.
Who else was on that list?
Taya Valkyrie.
Let me see the list.
Karrion Kross.
Mm-hmm. Scarlett. Those are another two. I think you really, if you're gonna do it, I would say Scarlett. For the men, I would say Keith Lee and Karrion Kross for sure. More Keith Lee than Karrion.
Why?
I think there's so much upside with Keith Lee. I think he was. He never had the opportunity to really show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he had it 2019. He showed, and then that Royal Rumble. But other than that, he really didn't have an opportunity on the main roster to show it. And I think there's so much upside with him.
What about Karrion Kross?
Karrion's interesting. I don't know. I mean, obviously he's very talented. I think he's going to do good wherever he goes. I don't know if it's an urgency for him. I think for Keith Lee, there is an urgency to grab him.
See, that's very interesting. Like,
it's just my own personal. I mean, my booking.
No. I see where you're coming from, but also like there's always that stigma and that I hate using that word because I've used it a million times. There's always that stigma and there's always that fear. I think that is in wrestlers where it's like oh shit, if I'm away from TV too long, are people still gonna remember me?
Yeah.
You know, like,
oh my god,
wow, huge moonsault from Tay Conti.
Ouch.
So like, I mean, I don't see that happening. It's a very interesting thing where it's like they are fan favorites,
Yeah.
but I think they're internet fan favorites
Yeah.
over like, you know, it's not like
It's not a reality. It's internet. Yeah.
like not to compare, you know, it's like apples and oranges, but it's not like a Seth Rollins got fired.
Okay. I'll give you an example.
Sure.
Okay. And we spoke about this on Thursday. My tweet about Rey Mysterio and Dominic.
Huge.
Right?
Gangbusters.
That, is it me or Tay Conti just vastly improved every time? Yeah, she's gotten so much better.
Absolutely.
So much better. So much better.
She's a judoka.
So that tweet that I put out, it was such a non-story for me.
Mhm.
And I was telling my wife, I was telling Just this. It was such a non-story that I almost didn't put it out because I was like, okay, you got to be blind not to see it happening, right? But one of my friends that covers wrestling was like, no, you should put it out because I guarantee you it's going to do, like, people are going to be very interested. And I'm like, who's interested in this?
Yeah.
I tweeted like 2,000 likes, hundreds of retweets, and the comments, right? The comments section was fantastic to evaluate because guess what? These are people that don't exist to any of us, right? When we talk about like, yeah.
People were coming out of the woodwork, dude.
But these aren't, none of them were my followers.
Yeah.
None of them follow anybody, like any of like the insiders. These were, Britt Baker won. These were people that, these were people that are online on Twitter. They tweet about WWE.
Yeah.
They love wrestling. They love WWE. They're into, you know, the divas. They were into the Total Divas, and they were into the Total Bellas. It is a very different group of people that watch wrestling.
Yeah.
And my point was, listen, we watch a very different show than what they watch.
We're watching the same thing, but we're not.
But we're watching the same thing, but that we're not. It was fascinating to see how invested people were in Rey Mysterio, in Dominic, and they love that idea that they're gonna feud, and what does this mean for Dominic? And Dominic's so good, and Rey is the best. These are the casual fans. They don't give a crap.
Is that a P1 or P2?
They're P3s. No, they're P1s, but they're WWE P1s.
Okay.
These are guys that really love WWE, but they only watch WWE. They got a WWE. One that woman in one of them has a WWE tattoo.
I thought that was Igumar.
And she wrote, AEW sucks to me.
You know,
she has that WWE tattoo, and she's talking about Rey Mysterio. I have to tell you, man, it was really interesting to see, and I thought to myself, my God, these are people that will never listen to my show, that have no interest in AEW, have no interest in work rate and match quality.
Wrestling.
They have no interest in the wrestling. They love WWE's presentation.
Apart from it's Saturday morning cartoons.
Do you remember that commercial they had on USA where the person's like, I'm not a fan of wrestling. I'm a fan of WWE. Do you remember those?
Yes.
That is real. That is a reality. These are not wrestling fans. These are WWE fans. Whatever WWE is, whatever they consider WWE, that is what they're into. That is why AEW sucks, and they have zero interest in it.
We get on our page a lot of non sequitur AEW sucks, dude. And it's friggin' so bizarre.
Here we go, Eddie Kingston.
Okay, am I live? Am I up?
Yonkers. One of those. Thank you. Give me hand signals.
I am. You're not picking up on them. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, look at Eddie Kingston coming out. Very serious Eddie Kingston right now. Doodoo Pampas. Here he comes with his rosary beads in his hand. Now, does CM Punk wear pants? Is he wearing the long johns or is he wearing the tighty whities? What is he wearing? The underwears.
Hey, yo.
So this is interesting. They're not doing these in between. Like this is just moving. There's no video packages. Or am I just not paying attention? Like there's no long breaks between matches. Very serious. Oh, kickboxing shorts. Look at that. He needs to pull him up a little bit. Cover the belly button. Hang on. MG Geek, you have an answer?
Hey, yeah. If you notice, they're all 30-second,
very quick.
Like just quick ones. Yeah, that's all they're doing. Real quick on the women's match.
Yeah.
They just made a star out of Conti.
Yeah. She looked fantastic in there. She did everything she could.
So I do have something I'm going to throw up, and I have a prediction for this match.
Yeah.
You ready?
Go fast. Shoot.
Oh, I'm just going to put it on the screen.
Oh my God.
I wrote this out earlier. Oh, what happened? We just started like that. There's my. I think this is going to be one of those matches like Cody and Dustin had.
Yeah.
Where it's going to be so emotional by the end of it, we're all going to be in effing tears. And I'll be really happy if that happens.
The match hasn't even started. Wow. You know what? I think you may have a point. Here we go. CM Punk Kingston is going to achieve an emotional level equivalent to Cody and Dustin. I think you might be right. Oh, here we go.
Then the last part of that, I really want.
Biting him.
I like that he's not wearing panties, but he's wearing like shorts.
Yeah, I like the shorts.
CM Punk. Those look very comfortable.
He may have figured out what he wants to wear.
I'd get a pair of those. Oh, absolutely. I'd get a pair of those.
Yeah.
Those are great. Like the Samoa Joe pants look very comfortable.
Let's go, Eddie. CM Punk. Very, very cool. Let's see how this does. MGG, great analysis right there. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Thank you.
Didn't Samoa Joe also get let go at some point?
He did. No, he's back. He's there.
Is he?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
He's in NXT, is he not?
Injured. He's injured.
Yeah.
Doing nothing?
Yeah.
Okay, the crowd came alive for this. Here we go. This may be a fast match. They may not give this too much time.
I think 10, 12 minutes, dude. Hard hitting right off the bat. Look at that. Boom. Big
Beautiful
suplex.
exploder suplex.
Great. Such a good wrestler.
Very good stuff. Very nice exploder. Big Eddie chant happening right now. People are very much into Eddie. Stomping a mud hole in him.
Is that your JR impression?
No. Sassafras.
Give me your best JR.
I can't do a JR.
I'm trying to keep your energy up.
I can't.
I know
I'm up.
I know
good.
your face doesn't tell me you're up. I want you to give me your best JR impression.
It's the facial I got.
Oh, is it?
I have no feeling in my forehead. Look, you want me to move my forehead? Look.
Can you wiggle your ears?
I got Botox. Look.
Is this what you've been doing all day?
Just Botox.
Just self-Botoxing? Are you getting Brazilian Botox, dude?
I'm going to go get Botox. I have a bunch of wrinkles.
Oh, my God. You don't have wrinkles.
I do.
Where?
I want to get rid of this.
Get out of here.
I want to get rid of these.
That's just natural stuff. Come on, man. That's crazy.
I want to look like a wax figurine.
That's crazy talk, man. Are you going to look like 5 years from now? Are you going to look like a cat person?
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Oh, just like big.
Just warning all of you.
Big weird lips. And
I'm going to get the big lip job.
You're going to look like Lino from the Thundercats.
Oh.
I want to resemble a socialite that writes the fashion column in the New York Times.
Oh, no, thanks.
That's what I want to become.
You know what's really effed up? Everybody listening thinks you're joking around.
Oh, I'm not.
But I know you're not.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're not.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to become that cat person.
I know you're not. To your credit, you're always trying to
evolve.
You're always trying to be like, yo, Rich, do you want to do this thing with me? And I'm always like, no, I don't want to undergo an experimental skin procedure. Well, it's fine. Listen, if you're into it, that's cool, man. God bless you. I support you fully. You know, that's your thing. Like, remember when you used to try to drag me tanning with you?
Oh yeah, all the time.
And you'd
you
be like,
"Oh,
you want to do?
You feel like $1 million afterwards.
You want to get a couple drinks and then go tanning?" And I'd be like, "Nah, I'm just gonna go."
That's how you sweat out all the booze. That's what I would do. I would go I would drink like 2 bottles of wine at lunch and then go tanning for like 13 minutes.
We got a little comment there.
Punk's getting booed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, by the way, this is by design. They want this.
Mm-hmm.
Because CM Punk could recover from being booed tonight.
Oh, 100%.
Eddie Kingston.
We know a lot of Eddie Kingston.
I know a ton of Eddie Kingstons, and they all work for MTA. They all work for, like, Metro North.
Oh, yeah, dude, for sure.
All the Eddie Kingstons we know work for Metro North.
They work on the railroad, or a couple of them work for Con Ed.
I know a bunch of Eddie Kingston that work for Con Ed.
Mhm.
How many friends do you have that are Eddie Kingstons? Like 10. I have 10 friends that are like Eddie Kingston.
I know a bunch of dudes that are like Eddie Kingston.
He's a very specific New York.
They're acquaintances, for sure.
Oh, Punk's busted open.
Wow.
Oh, you were right. Didn't you say Cody Punk's gonna bleed?
Yep, color. I did not expect color on the
Oh yeah,
the Christian match. I thought for sure the Cody match was gonna have a lot of color, but yeah, there's this one too. I called it a little bit.
Eddie Kingston, CM Punk. When's the last time Punk bled like that?
Oh my god, dude, I don't even remember.
I don't think he's ever
good color, man. But the way I feel like this is natural color, right? But the way they're filming it, the high def.
What did you just say?
Makes it look like ketchup.
It does look like ketchup.
Yeah,
it's like splattered. What did CM Punk say?
Guys, what did CM Punk say right there? Oh yeah.
I think every ex-WWE guy put in their AEW contract that they must be allowed to bleed at least once every 90 days. I think you're
so.
absolutely right.
Yeah. Look at that. Listen, but nobody bleeds like Dustin and Cody.
No, nobody.
They got their dad's magic when it comes to bleeding. Like when Dusty was bleeding, whew, Maron. Andrew.
Yeah.
If you were a professional wrestler.
Yeah, what would I wear? Tighty whities or long johns?
Oh, well, 2 questions now, because that wasn't my original question. A, what would you wear?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm going to give you 3.
Okay, give me.
What would your entrance attire be?
Okay.
What would your in-ring attire be?
Okay.
And what would your finisher be? And you know what? 4th question?
Yeah.
What would your song be?
Okay.
And guys in the chat too, please answer that as well.
My in-ring gear would probably be, I like those shorts.
Yeah.
Or I would have, I would do the underwears.
Okay.
Okay. My in-ring theme, I don't know. That's a great question. I've had different answers. I would like to cop out and be like, oh, something from Metallica, but it's so cheesy.
Okay.
I have to think about that. I don't know. I would definitely have a robe coming out.
Ooh, okay.
And my finisher would be a DDT.
Just a straight up DDT.
Like a really good DDT, but I leave you for dead. Like you're laying there like a sack of shit when I hit it.
Like a Jake Roberts.
Yeah, like a really
DDT.
quick. No, you know what? More like a Raven.
Ooh,
like a Raven.
Like
DDT.
a big, like a the even flow.
Like a great
big float over DDT. Oh, I like that. That's nice. I think I would do a Monomarth Raise Your Horns for my entrance theme. It's very good, like get you going kind of song.
Oh, Three Amigos.
Oh, nice. And I would dress like Samoa Joe because we have the same body, same body type, pretty much. And I think my finisher would be a Northern Lights suplex.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very realistic about my abilities. I don't think I could do something like really crazy. I would come out to Dancing Queen by ABBA.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, so good. Dancing Queen.
These guys are. I feel like I've seen this, but I haven't. You know what I mean? I like these. I've seen these guys wrestle sometime in 2004 somewhere, but I definitely haven't.
Also, secondary for my entrance song, "Tears Hold the Heathen Hammer High."
Oh, you've thought about this?
I thought about.
Yeah,
I think about this.
good.
I think about this when I go running every morning. What do I want? What do I want to come out to? And then I start punching trees and people.
You know what? I like that CM Punk went to those shorts.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
I like
think
it.
Good choice. CM shorts, great choice. And with the high pads too.
Yeah, I like it.
Looks good.
Much better than the long boys.
Now,
much better.
Do you think personally, Andrew Zarian? Do you think Eddie needs to tighten it up a little bit with the outfit?
No, it's perfect. He's
just the way he is.
Yeah, just the way he is. You know how many dudes I know from the Bronx that dress like that regularly? That's their outfit to go out.
Oh, absolutely. All the poppies. Doodle Pampers.
Boo Doodoo Pampas.
Dave D says his secondary theme would be Informer by Snow. Very good. Doug Bernard says Andrew would be Bedazzled.
I probably would be Bedazzled.
Ryan Stein says my song would be Cradle of Filth and Amphetamine. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good entrance song.
Oh, look at this.
Wow. Killing each other, kicking each other's ass.
You know what? I would like to see a series with these guys.
Absolutely. This is a good grudge match part of the pay-per-view. It's getting the crowd up again. Ooh, dude.
Oh, my God.
Wow. He clocked him right there.
Oh, my God.
These guys are.
Insecurity.
You know what? The best part about these guys, they can each take a punch.
Yeah.
And they're not, can I use the P word?
Yeah.
They're not being pussies with each other.
Yeah. Not at all.
This is a lot of fun. Brock Lesnar's guy's getting uncomfortable.
Oh, go to sleep.
Ooh.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. Eddie with the taunt right there.
GTS?
Ooh, wow.
GTS?
Oh, my God. What a GTS. I think he broke Eddie's nose. Done.
Oh.
Done.
Out of nowhere, but doesn't have enough to go for the pin. All right, Food X Music. Attire, baggy pants with Matt Hardy style shirt. Entrance, something chill but hip-hop, so it upsets people by the cockiness coming out. Finisher, front flip Omega driver.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? That's cool.
That's
I'm
elaborate.
into that. Very elaborate.
Sam 3's Children of Bottom's Britney Spears cover, which was Children of Bottom did a Hit Me Baby One More Time cover.
Was it good?
It was great, but it's like a very European metal version of it. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
Okay. Do you get it? You get it, right?
Spencer Coburn.
Yeah.
$1 Million Man.
It's him.
Everybody's got
It
a
looks
price.
like him. It looks like Spencer.
The ball of truth.
Yeah, I have a Spencer Coburn action figure, and I have the... Guys, go on Amazon right now and order this book. The Bald Truth, the first complete guide to preventing and treating hair loss. This book came out in 1998. Spencer still sells like 10,000 of these a year.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Are we going to take calls? Can we take calls or...
Lines are open.
The lines are open. 888-828-1437. Guys, if you want to call in, please call in. Talk to us about wrestling. Talk to us about music.
I'm playing with my toys.
Talk to us about toys. Talk to us about Andrew's errand. Whatever you want to do. Andrew's Orion. Ryan Stein says my finisher would have to be the 1916 Finn Balor style.
Great.
I like that.
Can I tell you about the time I got mistakenly booked for Andrew Zimmer? Oh wow.
Wow.
Quick match.
Wow. Like the food guy?
Yeah.
Andrew Zimmer?
Andrew Zimmer?
No.
Yeah. They booked me for like a conference, and the girl that booked me was like hysterical that she screwed this up. So I went up there and I spoke about food.
Did they pay you?
Yeah. A lot of money.
Did they give you Zimmerman money?
Like,
really?
Yeah.
Were you like, I had like a nasty nacho once? And it was
I spoke about how food plays a big part in anybody that grew up in New York.
Very cool.
I like pulled it out of my ass.
You used to do a lot of speaking engagements.
I did.
Like
did tons.
Like why aren't we doing speaking engagements?
I hate doing them.
Really?
I hate it. I hate. There's nothing more than I hate than that.
Oh, I love it. I can't wait. I've done a few at FIT, and
very quick match here. The match was intense. It was quick and it was done well. Very reminiscent of an old school Punk, huh?
Very old school. Yeah. I like it. I think it is the heel turn. It's coming.
I don't think so, man. I don't think they should do it.
He's got that bloodiness. I like this aesthetic for Punk, this visual of Punk. I'm a big fan of it. The fluffy fight shorts.
Like it a lot.
Very nice.
What was the total time on that?
I'm going to say 9 minutes.
Let's see if the Twitch homies know.
Good match, fun match. Yep. I do think Kingston should have gone over, but whatever. It's fine. Do you think Eddie Kingston's going to ever get that AEW title?
I don't think so.
Yeah?
I would love to see it. I don't know.
TNT title, definitely.
I mean, how old is he now? 40-something?
He's 38.
Is he really?
38, 39.
He's like my age?
Yeah. Does that make you feel weird?
It does.
Why?
It does. Because I've been watching him since I was like a kid in my mind.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting when you watch people who are your same age and you're like, oh shit, like you're age contemporaries. You know?
Yeah. They're going to have to do a rematch. And Eddie looked great in this.
He did.
But I mean, the big story is CM Punk. I mean, that's really the story here
Absolutely.
that they need to tell.
Absolutely. I think Eddie with a TNT title run would be fantastic.
Yeah. You know what? Put that title on him. Long term.
Yeah. You know what title I'd like to see Eddie with?
What?
If they ever do that crossover, never open weight.
Yeah. He'd be great at that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Good for Eddie Kingston, man. The storyline is not over. Kyle in the chat says, and I agree with him, I don't think it's over. I have no interest in this match, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, I'm loving it right now.
I love
man.
the build-up. I loved everything about it. I'm not invested in the match. I'm kind of tired of seeing the Inner Circle in like these street fights.
Yeah. Are you almost done for the day?
No, I'm still good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go.
Can we
There
just
go.
do the rest of the show?
We're going to do the show like this.
With the third shot is right here. We're just going to do
this is
the
what
show
we're gonna
like
do.
this.
No,
We're just holding hands.
just hold it uncomfortably for everybody.
You know what's funny? I'm going to bring this up. You mentioned this a couple times this week. You've been asked repeatedly if you and I are actually
friends.
Are actually friends, or actually as close as we
yes.
seem.
That's what everybody says
on the interwebs.
I have to tell you, it's actually like I would get that a lot when we first started doing the show. Oh, are you and Rich like really friends? And I'd be like, yeah, like people don't know. Like we've been doing this for like 11 years now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And I'm like, I've known him since like we've been friends since we were teenagers.
So there's already built-in chemistry.
Like I was 14 and you were 17 or 16. 16. Yeah, 16.
And a half? I don't know. Whatever.
But I was like 15. I was 14. No, I had to have been 14.
Yeah.
Or I was 13 and you were like 16.
Is that Baron von Raschke?
Baron von Raschke.
Wow. Yeah.
Do
man.
it. Baron von Raschke.
We've been buds since forever, and it's
there it is.
Wow.
Love it.
He should claw the dude next to him.
Do you know how articulate he is? I believe he was a teacher.
Amazing.
Baron von Raschke, put the claw. Love it. So I got it. I was asked this question by a small funny story. I met up with a buddy of mine. Said that like Rogan. A buddy of mine, and he brought his friend. They're from Maspeth, and he's like, "Hey, do you mind? My friend's gonna come by." I'm like, "Yeah, no problem." So he comes, and he had no idea he was coming like to meet me. Right, the dude. He's probably listened to this. Freaking, it's actually these are the moments that I'm like, you know what, this is really cool. What we do.
It's fun,
right? This is fun. This is really fun. Great wide shot.
Wow.
Reminiscent of Pride.
Beautiful.
Right?
Beautiful.
Nice wide shot of the ramp.
Dan
so,
Lambert's the man.
Oh, yeah. He looks fantastic. Fantastic. So he's like, we were talking, and I woke up, he goes, I know you. I'm like, I got that face. You know? He's like, dude. And he pulls up, and he's listening to Mat Men. And he's like, dude, I just listened to you last night. This was Monday. I listened to you last night on Sunday to the Observer, blah, blah. And he goes, are you and Rich like really good friends? I'm like, yeah. He's one of my best friends. He's the only one I talk to every day.
That is true.
I don't talk to any of my friends like every day. I talk to Rich every single day. I'm like, and he's like, really? He's like, you know, like everybody says it like on the air, like everybody's like friends, but like nobody talks off the air. I'm like, he's the godfather to my kid.
Fascinating.
Like when I say that to people, they're like, okay, now I get it.
What?
And listen, what a great godson. Hunter.
Oh my God, they're in kiss makeup?
Hunter's Aaron.
Oh my God.
Well, only Ortiz is in kiss makeup. he didn't get the memo.
Oh no. You know what happened? He effed it up. He was going for the Warriors.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And he didn't get the memo. Maybe they ribbed him.
Or like dead presidents.
You know what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is dead president. Maybe it was a rib. Maybe it was like, we're all gonna do kiss makeup tonight, and this guy goes, Santana goes and does the whole thing. Who is it? Santana or Ortiz? I couldn't see. Okay, Ortiz. Sorry, Ortiz does the whole thing, and they just work him. They're like, no, what are you talking about?
I love that they're all dressed the same. It's a lot of fun.
But they look so different, all of them.
This is, you know what? Like, hey, Demon David.
Look at what it is.
Holy shit, Issa. What's up? Dan Harmon. So, you know what I love about...
Was it Issa?
It was Issa.
I'm going to text her right now. Who was she? Who else was there?
I think your other favorite.
Cher was there.
Yeah.
Cher.
I love that the this makes me happy, like, as a fan, personally. I love that Inner Circle is dressed like Pantera, pretty much. There's like cargo shorts, ripped t-shirts. It's a lot of fun. It's funny, like a lot of people aren't looking forward to this. I feel like they're over it. I dig it. I don't know why, but like I'm all about it. You know, like you got like Tito Ortiz, you got All Ego, you got Scorp. Look at that. What a group. How do you feel about the Inner Circle, Andrew?
I'm cool with them. Like, I get it. I get the whole thing. I don't like... You know what? I'm glad they're not, like... Okay, this is fine. I'm okay with this.
How do you feel about American top team?
I want to see Dan Lambert in the match. That's what I want to see.
This is going to be fun, man. How long do you think this is going to go?
Let's see. What time is it? 11 o'clock? They'll go 20 minutes. Let's take this call.
Yes, please.
Call, you're on the air. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Hey, how you guys doing? My name's Ryan Evans. I'm calling from Reading, Pennsylvania. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
Nothing. Hey, watching the show, enjoying the show for the most part. Some weird things, with the endings and whatnot.
Okay, so you saw that too, right? The finishes were a little wonky for some of these.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. I think the Cody match kind of took a little bit out of the crowd. The Punk match kind of brought it back a little bit. But it's been a good show, but really weird endings. And I said something in the chat earlier about it feels like it's being rushed.
Yeah. Well, they're 30 seconds, right? They're doing 30-second in-betweens. So I'm curious if they want, because they want to fit the timing for all these matches. Yeah. It's quite possible that because this is the first pay-per-view I've seen them do without these bumpers, without the vignettes, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's only one match after this, too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they'll do a big build-up for that.
The one thing I do kind of miss, though, is I was hoping for the 2019 look with the long WCW like rampway. I loved that. Before the pandemic, and they stopped. They kind of stopped doing it. But that was the one thing I was really looking forward to, was maybe seeing that rampway again, because that brought that old school feel back for me. But
I get
kind
that.
of really nitpicking.
I think it has to do with the building also that they're set up in. I know that they've been wanting to use the LED floorboard for the pay-per-views, and they kind of attempted that. They tried it with Grand Slam. That was like their trial for it.
This ramp looks beautiful.
Yeah, it is beautiful. It does look beautiful.
Yeah.
But But you know what though? You hit something on the head with this. You said the old school WCW feel. This feels far more like a sporting event than like what WWE does with what they do. And it's not a knock at WWE, because I think their production is class A. Nobody tops their production values, but this feels more like I'm watching a sport.
I'll take the sport. For me personally, I feel like it's more of like watching like one of those big festival rock shows that tours the country, where like every band is good on the card, even if you've really never heard of them, that they're good. Like going to an Ozfest or something, where it's like this is the second stage, everybody's solid. This is the main stage, everybody's solid. I think you can get this. This is a very interesting hybrid match too. Santana was just kicking asses with tons of flips before. How do you feel about Jake Hager? And
I don't mind him. I know a lot of people don't like Hager. He doesn't bother me.
On the line, what did you like tonight? And are you looking forward to the main event?
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to the main event. I kind of got a little bit of doubt since Danielson won, because they don't usually go face versus face too often.
Unless they're going to hold off. Unless they're going to wait.
But how long can you constantly hold off, though? I mean, that kind of gives me memories back of WCW holding off on Scott Steiner becoming world champion. Then they put the belt on him when it was too late. So how long is it? How long is too long?
It depends. It depends if they set the precedence of like, okay, they'll do this eliminator tournament yearly, and it's their equivalent to a Money in the Bank, where you now could cash in any time within the year. They're actually I think they're one of the only companies right now that doesn't have that stipulation, right? New Japan has it, the briefcase. WWE has it, obviously, with Money in the Bank, and I believe TNA had it with the briefcase. Like, everybody's done some sort of version of it. I don't want to see... Dude, this guy, by the way.
Tito Ortiz, man.
That's not Tito Ortiz.
Not Tito Ortiz. Junior Dos Santos.
Dude, it's Tito Ortiz. He got tall.
JDS is having a bomb. He's having a fun time doing pro wrestling.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
happy
absolutely.
to see that.
Because think about it, right? These guys, this. Oh, look what he's gonna
He's
do.
doing stand-up moonsault?
Here he goes.
Dude.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. Junior Santos.
You know
Nice.
what? These guys, think about it, right? Their whole careers, they get really beat up, and all they want to be is wrestlers. You know what I mean? Like you go to these UFC guys, and at any point in their peak career, they're like, "Listen, here's a secret. We're gonna turn this whole thing into a work, and you're gonna make millions of dollars, and you get to be a personality and do whatever you want. Why don't you do it?" They're gonna say yes.
Well, I think it's also like the fame thing too. Like the fame thing is like, listen, you talk to basketball players, boxers, musicians. What do they want to do? Bad Bunny, he wants to be a pro wrestler.
They all want to be.
Right?
Snoop Dogg wants to be a pro
Snoop
wrestler.
Dogg wants to be a pro wrestler. All these dudes want to be pro wrestlers. It's so Ronda Rousey,
dude.
It's so fast.
Great example, right?
Yeah.
Let's
get that energy up, baby.
A little bit of I'm enjoying this. I'm keeping a caller on the air because I like hearing the radio hiss sometimes.
Yeah.
I was hanging out, dude. I'm sitting down. I'm at the club. It's my wife. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is the God's honest truth. It's my wife.
Yeah.
It's Tori Black, the adult film star.
Yes.
Alexis Monroe, the adult film star.
Yes.
Dennis Rodman, Robert Ory, Charles Oakley, and Lawrence Taylor. Okay. and O.J. Anderson. Right. We're sitting down. We're having drinks. We're having a great time. And I looked at LT and I'm like, who's the greatest athlete you've worked with? Who's the great he's like in all of sports or just football? I said all of sports of all time. He goes, there's one answer. Bam Bam Bigelow.
But this is also, you did not give him the icky.
No clue who I am, what I do.
You
nothing.
do one of the longest running, most popular wrestling podcasts on the planet.
Not a clue.
Not a clue.
And I'm like, really? He goes, I've never seen somebody. He goes, can I tell you, when I trained with him, he goes, I'm an athlete. I won a Super Bowl. I couldn't keep up at anything. And that says something. You know what? This guy's won a Super Bowl, one of the greatest defensive players of all time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Lawrence Taylor?
LT, baby.
Oh, absolutely.
One of the greatest. All he wanted to be is a freaking wrestler. Dennis Rodman. This man looks like he grew from the earth. Like a tree.
Anunnaki.
He is an Anunnaki.
Straight up.
Dude, I interviewed him. There is a picture of me on the sapphire blue carpet interviewing him. He grew from the ground up.
Like Groot.
Like Groot. And his arms, and he was wearing a dashiki, I think.
Is that the impression of Rodman?
Rodman, this is it. And you know what he did? I said, dude, your outfit's too sweet. I just looked at him and he put it up. Fucking Rodman put up the too sweet.
You know why? Because if you're in NWO,
NWO for life. I mean, I just think about it, but you're absolutely right. Everybody at the end of the day wants to be a fucking wrestler. Everybody.
Yeah. Us too.
Dude, it's a
Throw us in the ring. Is that an Ank?
No, I thought that was Prince's symbol.
Oh my god!
Is that Prince's symbol?
It's Jericho's symbol. Jericho's going by the symbol now. R.I.P. Prince.
It was Prince's symbol.
I was thinking about
Purple
Prince
Rain.
the other day, man. I love Prince.
Dude, I love Prince. You know what my favorite song is by Prince?
Little Red Corvette.
Nope.
What? Purple Rain.
Nope. Little Red Corvette, second favorite.
Is it obscure?
Raspberry Beret.
Really?
Love Raspberry Beret.
Caller, what is your favorite Prince song?
You're gonna hate me. I'm not really a big Prince fan.
That's all right. You know what? Hang up on this guy.
All right.
Hang up on this jabroni.
I'm gonna open up some of the lines, but dude, thanks so much for the call, man.
Thanks.
Thank you, man.
Prince also from Minnesota, where this.
Oh, is that why? Is that the Prince symbol? Was I right?
I think you're right.
Listen, I love, and I also love the bands that he discovered.
Yes.
Who was the girl that he discovered?
Ooh, oh my God, I can't believe I'm forgetting this.
Hold on, MG Geek, what's your obscure Prince song?
Question of You.
Yeah. Question of You. That's a good one. Thank you.
Wow. All right.
Yes. I like potting him up.
You
know what I need to get him? The Gary. I got my second win. Look at this.
I know. This is what I've been waiting for the whole night, man. I want that energy. I'm an energy vampire. I want to suck your energy out.
What are you, Andrew Cuomo?
Well, Colin Robinson.
I'm just waiting to. I touch. I caress the skin of your back. I open mouth kiss you and take your energy in your soul.
You know what I do to my buddies now?
What?
Whenever I've got. Can I tell you like a 2-minute story?
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
So when I was younger, my buddy, my best bud John, he has always worked construction.
Okay.
Right. And like all the dudes he works with were always older dudes. We'd always hang out, blah blah blah, get drinks, etc. After like whatever, just weird shit. They'd always all kiss me on the cheek. or on the neck.
I kiss you on the cheek.
Yes.
All the time.
And
we do a kiss hello.
I'd always be like,
We're like two fancy Europeans.
is this our future? And now I do that to everybody. You get either a kiss here or a kiss here. Hello and goodbye.
By the way, the kiss is going away. The kiss hello.
I like to kiss hello.
I love the kiss hello.
Men or women get the kiss hello.
Men or women, it doesn't matter. You know what? It depends. For
It
me.
does depend.
Like,
yeah. Coco doesn't get the kiss hello.
Coco gets the kiss hello for me.
I don't get the. I don't.
You get the kiss hello.
Yeah.
Phil, the bartender, gets a kiss hello.
Yeah. No.
I give him the kiss hello. Family friends, cousin Tommy gets the kiss hello. Cousin Tommy gets the kiss hello.
I tried to give MG, Mr. Gonzo, a kiss goodbye when we were in Chicago.
Yeah.
He pulled a knife on me. Straight up.
Dude, I
Switchblade.
did that to Jonathan
Yeah.
in Vegas.
Yeah.
Fucking took his pants off. He's like, "Let's go to your room."
I know. He's
like this.
He's younger though, so he's like really. He's a cheap date, you know.
But I was told by somebody that
look at this. This is madness.
This is madness.
You were told by somebody
by somebody that they got in trouble at work.
Really?
Okay. So they've always. He's another Italian American, and there's a colleague that they kiss hello in the mornings.
Okay.
Like they see each other. They've been friends for like 10 years. They kiss hello. Somebody did an HR complaint that they kiss hello, and it makes her feel very uncomfortable, and that he's going to kiss her hello.
No.
And his response was, "Well, yeah, if I saw her, I would give her a kiss
He's like,
hello."
"Oh, yeah."
He's like, "Yeah, I would give her a kiss hello." And they sat him down, and they're like, "You can't do that anymore. You can't kiss people hello."
You can't, like, I feel like it's got to be like a degree of familiarity at this point. But like, listen, all my buds, they get kisses on the foreheads, on the cheek, on the neck. Like,
Dude,
you don't know where it's coming from.
I saw Dave. The first time I saw Dave, what did I do? I went over right to his bicep, and I just kissed it hello.
You kissed his bicep, and he didn't even register it. An unmovable mountain.
Well, that's how you greet him. No?
But then, when you
Wait,
left,
was it only me?
When you left, he grabbed your hand.
Yeah.
Mwah. Because he was like a fair maiden.
The kiss hello sounds like a great finisher. Are we the only people that kiss hello? It's a New York thing.
I think so. We were when we met for drinks the other night. I think our kiss hello shocked everybody.
Oh yeah. I think JD's head spun.
He got upset.
he was like, "What? Dudes kissing dudes? Not on my watch."
Issa got very uncomfortable.
Yeah. Nah, it's all right. It's fine.
I kiss Harry hello.
Yeah. Harry's gonna get that double kiss.
Oh yeah, double kiss. You know what? I'm. Are you cool with going to a double kiss?
Yeah.
I want to become a whole song and dance.
I have so many pictures on my phone. My favorite move is the is like, that's why I feel like I've been robbed.
Yeah.
When the Bucks do the kiss on Adam
Yeah,
Cole.
yeah.
That is how me and my buds roll.
I love it.
You know? Like, I always try to get that triple kiss.
Dude, Dan Lambert is such a little shit. Love it.
It's great. Do you think he's a Bobby Heenan?
You know what? He's like, if this guy was in wrestling, he would be considered one of the greatest talkers. Wow, great job.
Is an interesting point. Ryan Stein says, "I live in the Midwest, so kissing hello is not a thing."
It's not a thing, dude. Yeah.
Nelson Rock II. Nah, it's a Cuban thing too. Miami is a kiss hello city. Absolutely.
Dave's bicep must be kissed on site. That's the only way he will acknowledge you.
If it's here, it's fine. If it's like here, I'm like, all right, back off.
Okay, but like even like, forget about the guy's kid, because that's more like a very like first generation born thing. Like I'm a product of immigrants. But how about like in high school, right?
Yeah.
In high school, you would always kiss your female friends hello.
Yeah, straight up.
That was like straight up, and then it would be like everybody would be kissing everybody hello.
But that was the I think about that sometimes because that is the like, oh, this is what adults do kind of thing. That's when you start getting invited to like your parents, like the parties and all that stuff. It's very interesting because like my wife's Greek and her family is
big kissing hello.
The Greeks are very big on the double cheek.
Yeah, double cheek. I'm big on double cheek too.
You know, like I think for me it was always just like a stern handshake before. I still do the stern handshake with certain people. It doesn't, you know.
No, like in middle school, all like the guys and the girls kiss hello.
Yeah,
that's how it was.
Yeah. Very fascinating. We're talking about kissonomics here. We're watching AEW Full Gear.
This is I'm going to tell you, there's no other fucking watch along happening that's having this conversation.
No, not at all. I don't think there's any other watch along happening.
There's a bunch.
Oh,
here we go. Junior Dos Santos.
Going
to the top.
You know what? If I had to pick somebody to play Blanca in a Street Fighter movie,
be him.
Junior Dos Santos.
Has to be, dude.
Without a shadow of doubt.
Oh my God, is he going to go through? He's definitely going through it, and he probably has to go through it.
In my experience, too.
There's a ladder going up, too? I thought he was going to go to the outside. I thought that's what they were going to do. Maybe they changed their mind.
Actors, actresses.
Okay.
Always right here.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
It's never on the lips.
Yes.
It's right. It's like the exact corner of the mouth.
100%.
Very fascinating.
Yes, very fascinating. That's actually, I've never heard anybody else say it.
Yeah.
Fucking, I love Arlovsky. He's a big boy.
Sammy.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Sammy. Come on. What is this guy going to do?
Sammy got big, too.
What are you going to do?
Oh, my God.
Big Jeff Hardy spot,
Big
too.
Jeff Hardy spot.
Very nice.
Good for Sammy.
Sammy's getting bulkier, too, man.
Good kid.
Sammy's getting, he's a good kid.
He's a sweet boy. Good job. Yeah, he is getting big. Dude, listen, man. What would he be doing if AEW didn't exist? You know, I always say that to people. They're like, AEW sucks. I hate it. AEW's going out of business. I'm like, what are these guys supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb, man. You know what? Like, I get such a rise.
Oh, good. Nikki Delano has been picked up.
All
Wonderful
right.
news.
Excellent.
She's headed to Sapphire now.
Great. Fantastic. Is this like 2 hours too late?
2 hours too late.
Oh,
No. She won't go on to like 1.
Is that Anna Jay? Who is that? Oh, Baron Von Raschke's gonna get that.
Ah!
Oh my God!
Do it! Yes!
Oh my God!
Yes!
Wow! You know what? God bless Ethan Page. Like, imagine
Oh my
getting his
God.
ass kicked,
Oh, that's so good.
getting his ass kicked by Sting, being in this feud, and also getting the claw from Baron Von Raschke. How cool is that, man?
Man.
How effing cool is that?
Oh man, hold on. MG Geek, you shit your pants?
MG is
Oh
doing
my God.
backflips.
You have no idea. Baron Von Raschke is like the first babyface I really liked
Wow.
because of the claw. I thought it was so cool.
Baron Von
For a
Raschke
weird
looks like my
reason.
grandfather that killed himself in the ocean.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
But to me,
way
he
to get,
looks the same.
listen, way to
he
get dark.
did back in
Way to
the
get
It happened.
jerk
It's a
about
true
that.
story. He walked into the
My
ocean at
God.
89 years old.
I love it. Look, I love this dude.
Look at him.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you think he just returned to the sea?
No, yeah, he said he wants
Here
to
comes
die and
the
he
end.
walked into the sea. Here's Jericho.
Jericho looks great, man. Jericho's
51, 52.
Jericho's got that. I always say this.
He's a
When the
hero
light
beast.
when the light and the energy hits Jericho just right, he looks like he's never aged a day.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dan Lambert's making this look good.
I know
He's
he is.
screaming. The screams. The terror screams are great.
Oh, he missed the spot. He missed the spot.
Junior Dos.
I don't think he did.
Not Jericho. Junior.
Yeah.
Junior was late to
I
the
see
spot.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. He stopped. He stopped on the ropes.
Uh-oh. Dan Lambert going for the walls of Jericho right now. I love that sweatsuit. It looks very comfortable. Very velvety.
Velveteen.
They set this up on Dynamite.
MG, are you enjoying the show so far?
Absolutely. This match, you guys didn't want go into this match thinking this was going to be good, but I kind of liked that.
No, Andrew said
No.
it was
changed
just
my,
Andrew.
I changed my
I
whole
know.
tone. This is fantastic. I was
Yeah.
wrong. I read it wrong.
They made Sammy look very good here, and
Strong.
you know I have a love for Sammy.
Oh
I
my
want that guy
God.
to be the best.
We doing some stapler action?
Hardcore
now?
Jericho.
Oh, stapling him in the nuts like Steve-O. Hell yeah.
Oh, he did staple him in the nuts like Steve-O.
Yes.
Get him in
So-
that old ball sack. Mr. Gonzo, would
So
you
I
let
think
anybody
they-
staple your nuts to your thigh?
Probably not.
You had to think about it.
As
Yeah,
a
you did have to think
general
about it.
rule-
What was that, MG?
As a general rule, no.
Oh, another Eddie tribute. Here you go. He did this, and he's going to go for the frog splash.
Let's go for that big frog
Dude,
The way
come
I
on,
think
dude.
they did.
Oh,
think they did
beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful Jericho with that Eddie tribute. Viva la Raza.
Oh,
Hell
he
yeah.
actually did very good.
He ripped
with
his
it.
pants.
Very nice.
Did you see that?
That's
He
awesome.
has a hole in his pants.
That's really
Fantastic
cool.
job.
That's
They
a
won the
good,
match.
good way to end it for Eddie. Hell yeah.
So they
Great job.
they went away
Go ahead.
from the Paige Van Zant stuff.
He
yeah,
did.
that's all right.
Which
She's stuck in Florida.
I wonder if it was a.
Yeah. It was.
I wonder if they decided that it was too controversial,
Yep.
or they just said. Is
No,
that
but
what
that
was?
was it. Yeah, that was
Okay.
it.
Fair
All
enough.
right, I'm gonna pot you down. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you.
I'll yell at you if I need you again.
Thank you. Very good job. Love this. You know what? I very, very much like this match.
Yeah.
I was wrong. I like being wrong.
A lot of fun. Good.
Yeah, a
Inner
lot of
Circle,
fun.
great faction. Great faction. Do you think the Inner Circle, and this might be a stretch, but do you think the Inner Circle was Jericho's like kind of FU to the Shield?
No, I think it just happened.
Mm.
I think it was very dynamic. It was like organic how they did it.
We're getting Ishii and Orange Cassidy versus Butcher and Blade next week. Can you believe that?
Telling you, the simulation broke. It
And
just
everybody
stopped.
was wrong about his nickname. It's the Stone Pitbull, for Christ's sake.
What did everybody say?
Everybody was like, "Yo, it's the John Pitbull. It's John Cena. It's Pitbull.
It's Pitbull.
It's just straight up Pitbull."
All right, here we go. Main event time. Ishii is coming to AEW.
Hell yeah! It's 11:19, guys. Thanks for sticking around. We appreciate you. We love you guys. Listen, if you're new to this, we're the Matt Men Podcast. We're live every Thursday. You can find us wherever podcasts are available. We'd like to thank the F4W faithful for joining us tonight. I'd like to thank our producers, Suncast, MG Geek, and Papa Johnzo.
Uh-oh. What is this?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, there's the surprise.
Very interesting. That's a decent surprise.
Wow, that's great.
You know what? Not for nothing.
Jonathan, get the post ready. Good job.
Not for nothing. I want to see the Macho Man impression.
Oh, we're going to get it. Oh, listen, he's coming out to it.
Wow.
That's what did JR just say? It's past Jim Ross's bedtime.
I don't know who this is.
He does a great flair also.
Mm-hmm.
Good job at flair. He even sounds like Flair when he talks normally.
He does.
Very good job.
Cool.
By the way, that's his theme from All Out, right?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Very cool. Good job.
Yeah. That's going to be a good match.
On Dynamite.
So Lethal makes him look like $1 million?
Yeah. Very good job.
Yeah.
Nice topically done. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Right, here comes Sammy.
Yo, he's going to be like, I'll do this shit tonight. Sammy's putting on them pounds, man.
Yeah, man.
Looking good with them muscles.
And he's over. You know?
Oh, he's super over, dude. Is he the most over of their, like, quote-unquote homegrown guys? Like MJF,
well,
Jungle Boy, Darby, and him.
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
Are they the four pillars?
Yeah, that's the future.
Interesting. That belt looks so good.
And Dante Martin, right?
Interesting.
Max Caster also. He's going to be a breakout star.
Yeah.
You know. All right, here we go. Main event time, boys and girls
and ladies
and goyles.
I don't think we have any female fans, dude.
We have tons.
You think so?
Yeah, Carissa.
I don't know, man. I don't get any.
Explains
calls.
it all. I don't get any phone calls.
I don't know, man. I don't get any DMs.
You sound like Coco. You know, I just want to say, you always get a lot of praise, and like nobody calls me.
There's nothing worse than like sad babe guy.
Oh, sad babe guy.
Sad babe guy who wishes the babes would message him.
I got a couple sad babe guy friends.
I know.
It's
I know.
terrible.
Like everybody's got sad babe guy friends.
Main event, homies. Let's go. Let's do this. This is fun. This was a lot of fun that we did this.
This was a good time. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad the energy kicked up. I was a little worried about the energy.
No. I'm back.
You're back. And you're better than ever.
Do you like the new mic? Should I keep using this one?
I love it. You sound good.
Thank you.
Whatever you gave me sounds good. I think I'm talking to a can with a string at the end of it.
By the way, Jess and I were working on the new studio today. The desks are ordered.
Very nice.
This one's gonna be a little skinnier, and then we're gonna have the same desk.
Ooh, give me that skinny desk.
Skinny desk.
Give me skinny desk.
And then we're getting rid of the curtain. We're putting a full wall up.
You know what? Can you make mine not so skinny, but a little extra horny?
Yeah, I can do that. Harry's coming tomorrow to sit there, so he'll do that.
Yeah, dude. I love you, Harry. I love Harry so much. I love horny Harry so much. It's the best. Double H. Right. Double H, baby.
Double H. Cowboy. Oh, this is what they filmed the other day.
Very nice. Wow, this almost looks like a rendering.
Very well done. This is cool.
You know what? It's too bad that you can't fly drones around New York.
Yeah.
I was bought one last year. I think I might do one.
I do that like twice a year.
I might get one. Wow.
Here he comes.
Tumbleweed.
Oh, so cool.
And he does know how to ride a horse, which is
this looks like the
fantastic.
Nitro Street.
Yeah.
So they just filmed this like 2 days ago, I think.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's been a very long-term investment, you know, from like even like the drunk angle that he did, and
dude, you know, we have been behind this guy since New Japan.
Yeah, you way more than me, and you said he will become world champion one day.
Just something, I don't know, man.
10 years ago or whatever, whenever, 7 years ago,
like
7 years ago,
like a Magnum TA, straight Magnum TA vibes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
there we go.
So over.
Dude, I gotta tell you, my skin's looking good.
It looks good.
It feels tight.
It's very soft.
Well, she zapped me. Here we go. It's almost 2022. We have a cowboy gimmick happening, and it's working.
Dude, it works. Hell yeah.
All right? Think of that. I want you to think about that. No matter how stupid of a gimmick you're given, right?
It's not
make it yours.
It's not a forced cowboy.
No, because
gimmick.
this is his gimmick.
Yeah.
Right?
And dude, Hangman is a
great name.
Great nickname. Great name, right? And it flows. Hangman and a page. And you know why he got that name? Because
he was terrible at the game.
Because Doc Gallows said, "Hey, there needs to be like a noose guy in Bullet Club."
Is that how it happened?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
And he was like, because Gallows and Anderson were leaving.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, I'm Gallows, and Gallows would come around with the noose around his neck. You remember that?
Yeah.
And he was like, you know what? Be the Hangman. And that shit stuck.
Dude, I mean, like, even, like, sometimes when you have a guy like that is so comfortable, like Roman Reigns, great example.
Yeah.
That dude is so comfortable with who he is. Same thing with this dude.
Such a fan of this guy, man.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm out of a lot of the guys that have come out in the last few years, like, I'm such a huge Hangman fan.
Nice black eye on him.
And he also seems like a really nice guy.
But see, Great wording by Shivani. As the world champion, he didn't say he's the world, like, he didn't mention him, nothing. As the world champion, you should know who it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's those little things that go a long way.
It's 11:30 right now. Guys, thank you for tuning in.
Great
we
job
appreciate it.
By the production team on that.
It's been a while since we did one of these. Oh, look at that. Look at that entrance outfit, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That looks amazing. And he's got the cape on the one side, signifying the one wing, the Final Fantasy one-winged angel.
Very
Sephiroth.
See, I would not have. That is an analysis that I could never provide. Remember when Adam Page was carrying bags for BJ Whitmer and Steve Corino on ROH TV?
Oh my God! Yeah.
Holy shit! Yes.
Yeah. I think that's when he was doing like he was just Adam Page. He had like he almost. I think that era of Adam Page reminded me of Larry the Cable Guy. The belt looks beautiful too. Like, look at that. They polished that MFer up so well.
I noticed that last week on Dynamite.
It's the little things that really. Ooh, what would Kota think?
What would Kota think?
Interesting. Imagine if Kota Ibushi is one of the cameramen. I don't know. I get so fanatical about this stuff where it's like just like horny wrestling daydreaming.
Yeah.
I was like,
is Kota gonna show up? Is Okada gonna show up? Who's gonna show up right now?
But like, you know what's interesting about this guy though? He is not the same person that he was in Japan, or even when this company started. His whole character developed. It changed.
Yeah, but I think it's an evolution. Also, like, you know, there's one thing we didn't talk about: Kenta winning the IWGP United States Championship.
Yes, and he kind of made a comment about CM Punk.
Yes, and I think that's going to play a factor in the future of,
I hope so,
whatever
dude.
we're watching. You know?
No, I hope so.
So good. I love that little Jordan nod.
Is that what it's from? Why?
From North Carolina.
No, I know. But why did they start that?
Because they did it leading up to the first dance. Which
oh yes, that's what it was.
The Last Dance documentary. Yeah.
He's gotten comfortable. This he was always a great wrestler, but like there's so much. He's so animated now.
I think he won the crowd over because, you know, if I remember correctly, I think people still now like they take a dump on Kenny's promo style. I think just because it's so different and eclectic.
Now it's better though.
You know?
It is way better now. All right, crowd's really into this.
Yeah.
10,000 people about over there.
I had to listen to this with one.
All of wrestling media except for us.
Exactly, that's fine, dude. We're here. Listen, we're hanging out with you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us.
And I think Bryan and Dave went to the New Japan show.
Very nice.
Yeah. SSS. Ooh, what happened?
Uh-oh.
SSS one too.
Hey.
There we go. I got too much tension on this cable, I think.
Well,
SSS.
You got to release that tension, bro.
Are they saying F him up Hangman, F him up, or F him up Kenny, F him up? Here we go, lock up. This is 2 years in the making.
Wow.
This match. Hangman's big world title match.
New dad, Hangman.
New
Adam
dad.
Page.
Chop. Oof.
Ugh.
You know, this is gonna be the moment that Hangman knows if he can hang or not. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And Kenny's gonna make him look like $1 million, but
Kenny did say in an interview that he wants this match to be up there with the rise of Bullet Club, his Okada series, and the rise of the Elite on AEW.
yeah, man, they have a chance to do something really big here.
They
nice
really do.
big elbow, big chop. Kenny in control. Big chop by Kenny.
Big
Hangman.
reversal.
Big chop. All right, they're going really fast, really quick, and they're going to slow it down.
This is the fun, and this is the excitement. I think that I feel like I can speak for both of us.
Yeah.
This is the stuff that we love. Like, this is our pocket right now. You know?
Well, listen, you got we had Danielson. We had Danielson, Miro. We had Kingston, Punk. And we have this. This is, as close as you'll get to what we remember as kids.
What world are we living in right now?
I mean, the fact that we, again, I always think, like, I explain to people what I do and, like, the show and wrestling. And I'm like, at the end of the day, if you don't understand wrestling, it's just, like, pretend fighting.
Yeah.
And, like, why would you be into it? And then there's this. Like, you watch this, you're like, my God, what an art. They're so great.
It's fun physical storytelling. But something like this, you get that when you feel the buzz of a crowd, know? And I think, again, I keep saying this, I've said this for months, where it's like AEW more so than WWE is you get the buzz of a rock concert. When Iron Maiden's coming out. When Metallica's coming out. And you already get juiced up for it, You know what's coming. Kenny Omega's coming.
But and then you got WWE side. Like, that's SummerSlam. What great production.
Oh, my God.
It's Cirque du Soleil. It's...
Dude, you nailed it. Have you seen Cirque du Soleil?
I have, yeah.
You nailed it perfectly. You buy your ticket, and you're in for an experience.
And you're going to go home happy.
You're going to go home happy.
Yeah, you're going to be fine. You're going to go to that show. You're going to have a great time. You're going to say, my God, it was so much fun. And you're going to go home.
WWE is a perfectly timed spectacle. I think the magic of AEW, and we've been to a ton of AEW shows, is that everybody in that crowd is there for a reason.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. It's like the parallel between both shows.
It's great when the story can pull the emotion out of you.
Oh yeah.
And it's rare. We really, you cover it, you talk about it, and you're kind of numb to it. You've seen everything, and then you have moments you're like, okay, you know what? This is important for the sport because this only could help. This could only evolve it more and better.
Absolutely.
Regardless if you hate AEW or whatever, like, you have to recognize that if this works, it's positive for everybody.
Plus, it's also like memories and moments as a fan, and the stuff that you remember. Like, I'll never forget. This is gonna sound like cheesy as hell, but it's true. Like, I'm an emotional guy. Watching Kenny win that title live at like 6 a.m. whenever that Wrestle Kingdom happened.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
And setting my, like, it's the little things. It's almost like waiting for Santa Claus, where it's like, I set my alarm for this time. I wanted to watch the last few main events. Watch Kenny win the title. My wife's asleep in the other room. I had to be quiet and just silently cheer,
Yeah.
And
or like Taker losing.
Yeah.
Taker losing.
Yeah. Taker losing.
That was one of those moments you just stopped. You're like, oh, shit.
Taker losing, I had a house full of people at our apartment. I think we had...
I was in Vegas.
You were in Vegas. I think I would do a WrestleMania party in our apartment's not that big. Like, it's a great apartment, knock on wood. But I remember having, I think, like 32 people over. Most of them not wrestling fans.
Yeah.
And then when
everybody
Undertaker lost, it was like...
I was in a hotel room. Yeah. We were all watching on my laptop, and Taker lost. And people that didn't, exactly what you said, people that didn't even follow wrestling, stopped. They're like, oh, okay, something big happened. What happened? Kenny going for the pin. 1.
Very good. Dave D says, I watched loving NJPW in the middle of the night.
Yeah,
for
me
whatever
too.
Reason. Yeah, like, it's something special, man.
I know.
Like,
you know what it is? I know what it is.
Okay.
It reminds me of, like, public access.
Yes.
Like, it's not something that you will ever see on TV normally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But, like, you'll see, like, when ECW was on at 1 o'clock in the morning on MSG, I used to stay up and watch it.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's also really leaning into and loving counterculture.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know what? Exactly that. It's counterculture. Yeah. You said it perfectly.
It's that, like, you know what? Like,
it's avant-garde.
I think that's also one of the things that unifies a lot of wrestling fans. It's like, listen, I don't listen to the fucking nonsense that's on the radio or whatever. I like my own thing. And I think, that certain things within pro wrestling are 100% counterculture. Yeah. Waking up at 3 a.m. to watch New Japan, I think that's definitely counterculture. But it's also like sometimes it could be detrimental. You know what I mean? Where it's like, ooh, I really want to watch this New Japan show, but I have a long day ahead of me. Who cares? Let me just do this, It's a lot of fun. Dave D also says, yes, it reminds me of watching WCW at 1 a.m. on CBS in the early 90s.
You just explained GCW, says MG.
For counterculture?
I guess. I mean, you know, people like that. You know, people like something that's not mainstream. I get it. I'm into it.
I think if I'm gonna really nitpick, and I'm only saying this because I'm a little older, I would say more so than GCW would be like Effie's Big Gay Brunch or something.
That's like very deep.
Very deep.
That's a very deep counterculture.
It's like deep cut, you know?
Like, I love wrestling. I don't love wrestling where I'm going to GCW shows. But I do love wrestling to go to like Evolve. When Evolve was over, we would go all the time. Yeah. I'm so sad that that's never going to happen again.
I know, man.
You know, that
good times,
casualty of the pandemic.
We hit such a good stride of going to like almost every Evolve show.
Oh my God. They were great. They were fantastic shows. Big Elbows by Hangman.
Ryan Stein says, I'll take a day off or two of work for Wrestle Kingdom. It's my favorite. I think we all get like that Wrestle Kingdom buzz also.
I do too.
You know, it's so much fun, especially with like the NJPW Global, you know.
Listen, Grand Fex. It's 4:30 here in England, but I have to watch these pay-per-views live. And he's chatting with us. Think about that. That's the amazing part. Yeah, man. I mean, I get it.
Oh, love that. That's my favorite Kenny move. That big old dive to the outside.
Oh, man. Shots fired. I went to GCW show last night. Listen, I like GCW. They do good stuff. It's just I'm not... I don't go out of my way sometimes to go to like these indie shows.
It's the skin to skin thing that you don't like.
The skin to skin.
That Comic-Con thing. Listen, like I'm not knocking you. Like I know. Listen, I know you. I know you very well, and I think that's, you know.
What's the weirdest thing?
I don't think anything is weird.
No, with me.
Nothing.
My career.
Well, no, you know what? Like I'm gonna say no on like for me. I have a very high tolerance for like stuff, and you're not on the list of like weird shit, you know? Because I think we're both oddballs.
Yeah,
it's not like
there you go. We're oddballs,
you know. Like I've been a full-time knock on wood freelancer for the last 8 years, and like I think I've seen it.
Oh yeah, you've had some. No, you've seen some weird stuff.
Yeah, you know, and like that, like
because you're a photographer.
Yeah, like you doing your thing, I think is amazing and it's great. You know, for me, it's like if somebody, this is going off on a weird tangent. If somebody was if somebody was like, "Hey, dude, you got to work this 9 to 5,"
you couldn't do it. I can't. Listen. I couldn't do it. I'm the most corporate guy. Yeah. Like sometimes I die inside, but because my gigs are like really unique.
Yeah.
I like this is what I love.
But you also make your own rules.
I do
with your corporate job.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's the thing. Like, for me, like, man, that's like. That's a. I hate to say this, but it's like a death sentence for me. You know, it's like, oof, 9 to 5. No, thank you. God bless you.
Yuck.
If you could do it. You know.
5:39 in New Zealand. I wouldn't take a non-wrestling fan to a GCW show.
Well, I wanted.
Oh, big, nice.
I wanted like my buddy Alex and his girlfriend. I would love to go to a AEW show with them because it's like they're not like my buddy Alex is not a wrestling fan.
Listen, my wife, She tolerates wrestling, right? She's tolerated 17 years we were together.
Yes.
Tolerated wrestling our entire relationship. I took it to that AEW show.
Loved it.
I mean, listen, Vicky was there too.
She loved it,
and I think Vicky has a little bit more tolerance than Jess with wrestling.
I don't know.
Jess couldn't believe the show we were at. Why?
It was fun, dude.
You know, why do you feel that way? Because she said it felt like a rock concert. And I get it.
I think it's just the experience.
Not that she would continue go. I mean, we went to a whole bunch of. I mean, we're doing a December thing with the kids at WWE.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know, we're taking them to that garden show.
Well, Jess was at Arthur Ashe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she was. She said it wasn't as much fun.
Yeah, I think it's just like being in a new place and like just it was like
the vibe.
It was like doing all out with you guys and like. Everybody that we met, it was a fun, almost vacation vibe, you know? Where it's like, we made the most of it.
Did you guys go to college, by the way, and how'd you end up in this field?
Ah, interesting.
I went to college for like 6 weeks, and then I had invested into the stock market right after 9/11, and it did well enough for me not to go to college and invest money and start businesses and stuff like that. But radio is my passion, so I ended up doing this for fun. I know what you were going to school for. Can I guess? Can I remember? Try to remember.
Please,
this?
yeah.
Oh, I want to do this. I've been wanting to. You wanted to be an architect.
I did not want to be an architect.
That is not true.
I went to. I did. I had one of those unfortunate things where it's like, your dad is like, hey, you should do this thing.
Got it.
So I went to school for architecture at NYIT for the first semester and a half. I didn't like it, and I'm not listening.
Oh my god!
Wow! Huge power bomb. I went to NYIT in Old Westbury in New York for architecture. Listen, not the biggest fan. Also, like, I'm kind of like, I'm a little slow on the upkeep sometimes, you know, as like a person. I'm a late bloomer.
Yeah.
So I went to school for architecture, and then one day there was a career fair, and then I was like walking around the quad, and it was like, hey, this is our major. It's writing, film, and television.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, you can do that as a major? And I switched majors, much to the chagrin of like my parents, and then just went to college for like film and television. And I met my buddy Alex. I met Tony.
Nice.
I met my friend Dan. Like, I met a lot of good people doing that, and like relationships that I've had for forever. You know, the only person I know in the architecture program that actually made it through is my buddy Ralphie, who I'm still friends with, and like, he's an actual architect. But always had that thing, and in a roundabout way, it kind of came full circle. I was also the general manager of our radio station in college for a couple of years, and like that kind of gave me like the broadcasting bug. But then years later, like, we lost touch, and then
I started doing podcasts, and then we somehow crossed paths, and
I think it was like a Facebook thing.
I made a Facebook post that I wanted a gaming writer, and you wrote to me, and I think we went out and we had like a bottle of wine at lunch.
We had some Greek food. And then it was very much like, cool, why don't you do a comic book show for me? And then we did the comic thing. And then every time and this is like 2000 friggin'
10.
Yeah.
11. 10, 11.
And then, you know, we would do the comic show, you know, with our buddy Jonathan. And then every episode when we were off the air, you would turn around and go, I really want to do a pro wrestling show.
Yeah.
And I would say,
it was right after the whole CM Punk pipe bomb thing.
Let's do it. And then I remember we QC'd.
Oh my god!
Wow! Giant suplex.
Right on his freaking head.
And I remember we QC'd about 3 episodes of Mad Men.
Yeah.
Recorded them before we even. Wow! Holy shit! We QC'd 3 episodes of Mad Men, and what Andrew used to do was like, you know, you could do a show, but that shit would not be live. It would just be like to see if the vibe was right, etc. We did about 3 episodes.
The beta shows.
And then you were like, I think we could do this. Let's do it. And it was like, it's been fun.
It was always fun.
You know?
It's always been fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we're having the most fun now.
Yeah.
And I always think like,
knock on wood, man. This is great.
Knock on wood, I know.
Sorry to take you guys down on a trip to memory lane.
You know what? I think it's cool. I always think it's always cool to share these stories and, you know, talk about it. Heyman's dead. Jesus. Oh, yeah. What the hell happened to his head?
Ooh,
Is that a rug burn?
He got a big old cut. Wow.
What the hell happened? What is that? It's like a rug burn on his head. There's buzzing happening?
Wow. Could I throw in a question here from the queue?
Let's do it.
Hang on. Let me see where we're at so far.
Nobody commented on my shirt today. I'm very disappointed in everybody. Come on, it's fucking hysterical. Gabagool over Tony Soprano's eyes. This is the only watch along where this question fits in. Now that Scarlett is a free agent, would she be any better for AEW or Brazil? I think AEW.
Oh, AEW for sure. She did tease an OnlyFans.
She did tease an OnlyFans. She did.
This guy.
Good for her. Make that money.
Metal X. Thanks for the
Beautiful.
answer, guys.
Oh my
I
God.
appreciate it. Someday I would love to be in a field that I enjoy as much as you guys. Dude, just do it.
Yeah,
you know,
just do it.
You have to. Here's my advice. As stupid as it is, you just do it, regardless of the outcome. If you want to do it, just do it. It doesn't matter. Like, I quit my shitty job in 2013 to be a full-time photographer.
And you made it happen.
And I made it happen.
Yeah.
And it was probably the dumbest decision I've ever made in my life, but it paid out.
Oh,
it paid off, you know?
Fuck that PTZ camera.
Yeah.
Fuck that PTZ camera. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Big clothesline from the top rope.
Kenny's really... Hangman looks like $1 billion bucks right now.
Holy
I have to
jeez.
tell you, man, my skin feels fantastic.
It looks good, man. You're glowing.
I am
bit.
glowing.
Yeah.
I'm also pregnant.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wait, who's this? Is it Mr. Gonzo?
It's you.
It's me? Oh, man, that's amazing.
We're going to play... what was the movie where they were pregnant?
Junior?
Junior, there you go. Is that with Danny DeVito?
Danny DeVito and Schwarzenegger?
Which one is that one?
Junior.
And in which one Schwarzenegger's pregnant?
Junior.
How does that happen?
He was a doctor. He was doing an experiment.
Weren't they brothers?
No, that was twins.
But they were both in both movies.
Different movies.
But both Arnold movies.
Both Arnold and
both
DeVito.
Danny DeVito.
Yes.
That is a weird team.
Yeah.
It's like Pryor and
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
So good. So good.
Blazing Saddles.
Ugh.
Fantastic.
Well, that wasn't Pryor. That was Cleavon Little.
No, it was. It was Pryor. It was Pryor.
Not Pryor.
Blazing Saddles?
No, Blazing Saddles was Cleavon Little.
And who?
And Gene Wilder.
Okay, Gene Wilder's in it.
You're thinking of...
No, I'm not thinking
Hear
of...
No Evil, See No Evil.
No. The one that they go to jail.
Silver Streak? Is that the one?
No, which one do they... That's the one I'm thinking
I think
of.
that's Silver Streak. They're like, yeah.
They're both in prison.
Yes.
Oh, no, it's not Silver
I
Streak.
think it's Silver Streak. Might be... Oh.
Come
Ooh.
on. Not Ernest Goes to Jail.
Hi, Mayan, it's me.
Wilder, Pryor, jail movie.
Jail scene.
Stir Crazy.
Stir
That's
Crazy,
what I'm
yeah.
thinking of.
Stir Crazy. Great.
Fantastic.
Great flick. Are we dating ourselves?
We are.
Because no one else would date us. Hangman busted open. Oh,
Pryor
Don Callis with the title.
Pryor wrote Blazing Saddles.
I don't think that's
Oh,
true.
come on. I hate I don't want wonkiness. Come on.
Boom. I like that suit, man. Do you think you can rock?
I can do that.
You can rock like a baby blue suit.
I got one couple shades darker than that.
Yeah, nice.
But it's still light blue.
Oh, oof.
Oh. Where's the ref? 1.
Is
2,
it Aubrey? Wow, what a
3,
run.
4.
Oh.
That building's going crazy.
Late call. Kenny Omega kicks out at 2.5. You think Kenny's going to kick out at 3, brother?
No.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to Hulk up.
I have an insane amount of energy right now. Stir crazy. Store crazy.
Doodle Pampas.
Doodle Pampers. CM Punk, you may have beaten me tonight. Just you wait till Wednesday, bro.
Fantastic.
Is that a decent
look.
Tracy Morgan?
Punch him
impression?
right in his nuts.
Wow. Ugh. God damn, they have so many amazing wrestlers on their roster. It's insane. Great storytelling. When are we going to make that transition from wrestlers to storytellers?
I mean, that we're there. You can't write it, something like this.
Yeah, this is
Nice.
This is
Nice
beautiful.
punch.
The trim on Hangman's tights looks amazing. The trim on
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Big knee.
Jesus.
Those
Big
V-triggers
V-trigger.
are... Oh, my God.
He nails him so hard, man. Oh. Oh, big slaps. Big old smacks.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. This is when Kenny starts ramping it up, right? When it's like V Trigger City.
Oh,
Ooh.
my God. Fantastic.
Harkening back to like straight New Japan stiff shots right now. Oof. 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 I love that move.
Kawada kicks. Great move.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Getting in Kenny's face right now.
What do you say, UMFer?
I think so. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Holy Jesus. What a clothesline from Hangman.
Fantastic. Whole Japan is alive, man. That spot was amazing. Kyle in the chat.
You want to do another question?
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. All right. This is from Mike Hawks Hertz. Did either of you
ever do any of those wrestling bus trips to Philly? I did. No, never did one.
Me neither. I had a buddy who did all of them. He said, I did a few in the early 2000s, one to XPW, one to 3PW. They were a blast, almost on par with the original ECW pay-per-views. No, I had a friend that did all of them, man.
Here we go. Final stretch. Big headbutt.
Good Lord. Oh,
oh my
high
God.
on the neck. High on the neck suplex.
Why, they're bumping the whole thing on their goddamn necks.
Oh, they make me. Oh,
Look at, oh my God.
That has always made me so uncomfortable.
Oh, you know what the turning it up is now? Is neck bumps. That's the next thing.
Those AJPW, man. Those AJPW high on the neck bumps.
Oh my God.
Good God.
Oh my God.
Big V trigger. One winged angel. One winged angel. Here it comes.
You can't kick out of this.
Uh-oh. Ooh, who said that? Who said that Hangman was going to do the one winged angel?
You did.
No, I didn't.
1, 2.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Hangman turning the tables. Is Kenny going to do the lariat now? The buckshot.
It's getting good. They ain't talking. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Hey, the Jacksons are still alive.
The Jacksons.
Oh my God.
Don Callis is still dead on the floor.
You know what? Let's see what happens, man. We're coming down to the last 5 minutes. 11:55 right now. It's close to midnight. Are we going to be living after midnight? Like Judas Priest.
Oh my God.
Huge buckshot.
1, 2.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Who said they were going to kick Kenny out? Who said that?
A couple of folks did.
Who said that?
A couple of folks said that they were going to kick Kenny out of the suit of the Elite.
And I said, no, I don't see them doing that. Who said that?
Uh-oh. This is almost...
Wow, fantastic.
This is almost Bullet Club style.
Uh-huh.
Where they need that strong leader. Wow. What a net. Oh, my God. Thank you. I love you. Thank you.
Wow.
It's Hangman's night. Holy
they made him.
Shit.
Fantastic. They bumped on their necks that entire fucking match.
Straight all Japan
Holy
style.
moly.
Very nice. Very good match. Very, very good match. Holy shit. That was awesome. You know what?
Fantastic.
Let's get that graphic up there, guys. Hangman, Adam Page, and new.
A++.
AEW
5++.
champion, baby.
Tomorrow's Wrestling Observer is going to be a lot of fun for me.
Dude, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I'm going to have it on in the background.
Woo! Fantastic.
I hope you and Horny Harry have a great time tomorrow. Wow. Good for Hangman, dude.
You know what?
Awesome.
This is a big moment for the title. They made it feel very important.
Absolutely.
Look at every spot on their fucking necks.
You know what?
This.
Like
every spot on their necks.
Jeez. Jericho, Moxley, Kenny, Hangman.
Hangman's the first one that wasn't previously made.
That's quote unquote homegrown, right?
Yeah, this is the first homegrown, really.
Yeah.
I mean, neither Kenny doesn't count. None of those guys count. This counts. This is their homegrown. This is their first try.
Good for Hangman, dude. He deserves it.
So now you got Danielson.
Oh, Dark Order.
But the nod. Why did they nod?
Cowboy shit. Uh-oh. Let's see what happens right now. We still got a few minutes on this pay-per-view, guys. Thank you for tuning in. It was a lot of fun.
Great moment. Imagine lights go out. Wyndham.
Lights go out. Undertaker. The Grave Gerber.
Good job.
Is he done with being an alcoholic?
He's done with being an alcoholic.
Because he tossed the beer aside. He was like, no beer. Not tonight.
Fantastic job.
Great match, dude. So good. I gotta say, like, I'm ear to ear smiles. After
Great
this.
job. You know? Great job. Fantastic.
Amazing.
Very good pay-per-view, top to bottom.
Fantastic storytelling.
Very much enjoyed it. Fantastic storytelling. That main event was something else.
That's great. You want to quickly run down the card, and then we'll get out of here?
Wait a minute. Did they announce? Oh, no. FF Beer Money said Hangman vs. Danielson, 12-8 in Long Island. Then I'm going to Long Island.
We're going to have to. God damn it.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rich.
All right. You want to run down the card really quick? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. We had a car. Guys, thank you again for tuning in. We really appreciate it. This is awesome. We love doing the watch-alongs. We haven't done one in a while. You can support us at patreon.com/MadmenPodcast. You can super chat us if you want whenever we do the shows. We do the shows every Thursday.
Yes, we do.
Tomorrow, you're going to be doing Wrestling Observer Live.
Wrestling Observer Live.
From 6 to 8 p.m. with your co-host, Harry Tarjanian, tomorrow.
Stand-up comic, Harry Tarjanian. We're going to be taking phone calls. Dave Melcher's going to be calling in.
Fantastic. All right, guys.
And also, possibly, Filthy Tom Law. Do you want to reset this and start a show and we could have something out like this?
Let's do it.
Because I think Suncast is around and maybe could edit and MG Geek could post.
We'll see.
All right.
We'll see you in 3 seconds.
Let's do this. In 3, 2, and 1. Hey everybody, welcome to Matt Men, your source for all things professional wrestling. I'm Andrew Zarian here at midnight Sunday morning.
Oh my God.
This is the latest show we've ever recorded with this. We're going to do a quick recap of Full Gear. Of course, I'm joined by the one, the only, Mr. Motormouth, Rich Stamble.
What's up?
And we got a nice wide shot here. As you can see, we've been having a very long and eventful evening here with all the beer cans around the studio. When you're getting this, it's going to be probably early morning when you listen to this. So, fantastic pay-per-view. We're going to be quick here. It's probably going to be a 15-minute show. We're just going to recap this really quickly. Full Gear. We just finished the show literally seconds ago.
Yep.
Rich, what'd you think?
Dude, I loved it, man. Like, usually for these long shows, and this was like a 5-hour show, we look at each other and we're like, we gotta keep going.
Yeah.
This was fun, man. This one was great. We were very cordial.
Yes.
We didn't party as hard as we would normally do. And I think it rocked, dude. How about you?
Yeah, it was fantastic. Really good show. There were a couple moments that during the night, I kept saying, like, I didn't like the finishes for some of these matches.
Yeah.
I got to rewatch the whole thing tomorrow.
For sure.
Right? Because watching it and doing this and doing a watch along and chatting with the chat room, talking to you, having, a bunch of beer, it's a different way to assess what you watched. So I got to rewatch the whole thing tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Let's go down the card.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right. So we had the opening match of Hikaru Shida and Thunder Rosa versus Jamie Hayter and Nyla Rose. Fun opening match. Thunder Rosa and Shida picked up the win. It was good, man. It was a good opener.
Yeah, very quick, nice opener. I wasn't really concentrating on that match at the moment.
It was 12 minutes and 32 seconds. It was fun, man. MJF beat Darby Allin with Sting by pinfall in a singles match. MJF with the ring. Boom. Knocking out Darby.
That was the first wonky finish to me.
I know. It was just like, it wasn't, you know what it is?
Abrupt.
It was abrupt. It wasn't a bad finish, but I think it was a little bit clunky.
It was clunky.
Yeah. Next up, we had the Lucha Brothers, Pentel Zero Miedo and Rey Fenix with Alex Abrahantes defeating FTR, Dax Harwood, and Cash Wheeler with Tully Blanchard by pinfall. 18-minute, 36-second match. Great match.
Yeah.
Another weirdo finish, right?
Another weird finish.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we had Bryan Danielson beating Miro by technical submission. And you know what this means? This means that the winner, Bryan Danielson, receives a future AEW World Championship match. This match went 20 minutes.
It was a really good match. They both look great.
Mm-hmm.
Danielson, #1 contender for the title now.
Love it.
Which I like. Yeah. I like that a lot. Miro look fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, they gave them time and they worked hard, and it's kind of exactly what I expected. Like sometimes you watch and you're thinking like, oh, is it going to be better than what I think, or it's going to be worse than I think? This was exactly what I wanted.
I agree with that. It was a good hard hitting.
You got
match.
one over there?
It was absolutely, dude. Hell yeah, this is how we do it. Cracking beers, drinking your tears.
It's gonna be so weird for the people watching this in the morning.
Know. They're gonna be like, dude, it's like 9 o'clock. Are you guys like rocking and rolling?
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. You know, we chat about this a lot in the last month or so. Bryan Danielson is having like these really hard hitting technical matchups. He's putting on clinics every time. And, you know, say what you want about them being two former WWE guys, but, you know, they are quote unquote unleashed.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I'm trying to find the card here. Sorry. I just lost my page.
No worries.
What was the time on this?
20 minutes, 6 seconds.
Yeah, nice. They gave him
solid.
Nice time.
Very solid. So,
do you have a favorite spot?
Oh, dude. You know, I'm a sucker for the Bryan Danielson submissions. Like we chatted about this. You asked me, you were like, oh, is he going to be a guy that just can get the win out of anywhere with submissions?
Yeah.
And I think like it harkens back to like that Dean Malenko / Zack Sabre Jr. style.
Yeah.
Of, like he can submit you anytime during the match, you know, as long as he weakens his opponent. I really enjoy that. What about you?
Everything about it.
Next up, we had Christian Cage and Jurassic Express, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. No Marco, which is very interesting.
You were very upset over that.
I was like, oh, where's Marco? Beating the Super Click, Adam Cole and the Young Bucks, Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson, with Brandon Cutler and Michael Nakazawa by pinfall. I honestly, this was a 22-minute match. It was false count anywhere. I honestly thought the Good Brothers were going to show up.
You did, because you brought it up before.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting. Like, they were in street clothes that I was like, okay, it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, it's no DQ, whatever. The story was Jungle Boy more than anything else. You know, they did a very good job. Actually, every match, they made somebody. All the young guys, like the homegrown guys, like Jungle Boy got made, Hangman, obviously, MJF.
But, you know,
I thought it was a really good match. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I did.
Yes.
Like, it was kind of like the card was so strong, you were thinking like, okay, this is in here, whatever. Mm-hmm. It was fine. It was okay.
Christian doing his best New Jack impression.
Yeah, he did. And it was like a very slow fall.
Yes. Well, because he's a little older. I think Gravity, he's not the man that Gravity forgot.
No, remembered him very well.
And I wish, speaking of which, I wish Pac still went by that name. Cody Rhodes and Pac with Arn Anderson defeated Malachi Black and Andrade El Idolo with Jose the Assistant via pinfall.
I got to rewatch this.
Yeah, same here. 16-minute match. I think this is one of the matches that, like, you know, by default, we have to have our headphones in, so we can't really hear the crowd reactions.
Yeah.
You know? But we heard the boos for Cody.
Tons of them.
Very interesting. I enjoyed it. I think these guys work extremely well together. They also have that very formal WWE training.
Yeah.
So it kind of helps with that. What do you think of the match?
It was fine. I got to rewatch the whole thing.
Okay.
I think I left the room. I took a phone call, so I couldn't.
Is that the one where you were like, I wish I could have paid attention a little more?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, you had Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, with Rebel and Jamie Hayter beating Tay Conti by pinfall. 15-minute, 24-second. I thought this was a fantastic match.
Oh, yeah. You know what? They made Tay Conti there.
Yes.
The story was to kind of profile her, show her, see what she could do, and she did a great job at it. There were a couple spots, but it was pretty good.
So this leads to a question. I got a question for you now. Who do you think is going to take that title off of Britt Baker?
I don't know. Maybe whoever comes in.
Do you think it's going to be a new person?
Maybe someone new.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Because we chatted about this. We did a 5-hour watch along. the women's division is getting built up so hardcore at this point that it's anybody's ball game. You know, Serena Deeb, Thunder Rosa, Hikaru Shida again.
Yeah.
You know, Hikaru Shida could be the first 2-time AEW Women's Champion. Next up, in a exactly 11-minute match, shortest match of the night, CM Punk beating Eddie Kingston.
And it was so much fun.
It was a fun
Great
match.
story.
Yeah.
It was very personal. A lot of dislike towards each other. And by the way, it's going to continue, right? Because they didn't finish it off. I loved everything about it. I thought Kingston looked great. I thought the trunks that CM Punk was wearing,
comfortable.
CM trunks,
hell yeah,
fantastic.
Hell yeah,
very good. I have the same ones upstairs, and they say Onita on them.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I got Onita trunks.
You should have whipped them out. The next match is the Inner Circle: Chris Jericho, Jake Hager, Sammy Guevara, Santana Ortiz, beating the Men of the Year, Ethan Page, Scorpio Sky, and American Top Team Junior Dos Santos, who I mistakenly called
Tito Ortiz.
multiple times. Junior Dos Santos. I corrected myself. Andrew Arlovsky and Dan Lambert via pinfall in a Minneapolis street fight that lasted 20 minutes. You know what? I thought this was a lot of fun. It lived up to my fun expectations.
Yeah. Same with me.
Yeah.
And at the end, what do we get? We got Jay Lethal challenging.
Oh boy, Sammy Guevara.
Sammy for the TNT title on Dynamite. So that's gonna be cool. And he came out to the Macho Man theme that they used that all out.
Oh my god! And he kind of did like a little bit of a flair there.
Yeah.
All right, and your main event. Yep. Holy jeez, Hangman Adam Page defeating Kenny Omega via pinfall in a singles match for the AEW.
Unbelievable.
World
Fantastic.
Championship.
No, fantastic. Top to bottom. I mean, I don't know what Dave's going to give it, but this was a fantastic world title match. I'm going to rewatch the whole thing tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Because we got to get out of here. But I thought it was probably the best match they've had in the company.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the best AEW match of all time.
I think so. For the title.
Yeah. Okay. Best AEW title match.
Best AEW title match.
Okay.
Fantastic.
That's fascinating.
Very good match.
Listen, I think we both loved it. This was fun. I think our energy kept up. Like this, it's very interesting. Like, not to poo-poo on WWE, but like this was a lot less homeworky. It was more fun. We had a couple of drinks. We shot the shit. We talked to a bunch of people who called in. It was a good time, guys.
Yeah, man. Very, very good show. That's it. Let's wrap it up.
That's
I gotta go to the potty. What can I say?
Yeah, same here.
Guys, very late. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. If you listen to this, I'm gonna be back later today. Wrestling Observer Live. I'm gonna be joined by my friend, stand-up comic in the wrestling business, Harry Turjanian,
the horny one.
Possibly Dave's gonna be calling in the first hour, and possibly Filthy Tom Lawler is gonna be calling in also, and of course your phone calls. So
Beautiful.
We're gonna be here from 6 to 8 p.m. East for 2 hours of Wrestling Observer Live. We'll see you all next time, guys. Take care.
Later.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Tons of fun. See you later. I think Denise is up. Denise is going to be doing her show right now.
Yeah. Hopefully she's not snowed in, cold, or
as soon as she
alone.
gets back. I'll see you guys.